Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well and welcome to the tournament. Hopefully it works today. Let's hope the servers hold up. It is going to be a single civilization tournament, which means you play one civ all the way through. It's a very good casual tournament format in which you can kind of practice and get those tournament reps in. And on that note, I want to thank you guys all for joining. Let's go ahead and jump on over and take a look at today's tournament and see what the brackets look like. We have some very high-level players ranging from Bronze to Conqueror 3. All sorts of variants in terms of skill, which is always fun. So shout out to all the Bronze Lords getting in here and battling it out with the high-level players. All right. Check it out. So we got our single civilization tournament. As far as the brackets go here, you can see all the players are now in their matches and getting everything going. Several of our community champions. We see Uravity in here. I believe he's Conqueror 3. Hatsamala, I think, is Conqueror 3 as well. Yeah, I'm seeing some names in here. Matiz, of course, was a semi, I think was in the finals of our last tournament also. So yeah, a lot of faces in here. Even Professor Pone signed up. Should be fun, man. Yep, some more Conqueror players here. Prime and Quill having to battle. That's a pretty heavyweight match in the first round of the tournament. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping right in. Let us waste no more time. Let's get these matches started. And I have had one match pre-selected here, so thankfully we were able to load in. So fear not, the action will be going right now. All right, so setting it up. Let's get this all going here. Yes, the Bronze Legion. They rise from the ashes once more. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first game of the day. Spawning on the southwest side of the map, it's going to be OG Khan on the Byzantines. And to the northeast, it's going to be Nomad taking it back to the old school, playing the Ottomans. So one of the rare individuals in our tournament who did pick one of the non-expansion factions or civilizations. I don't know, faction, civilization. I suppose Civ is probably a little bit better, so... Yes, Pone is leading the Bronze Battalion. Yeah, indeed he is. So, looking at the Byzantines, I've been playing them quite a bit and have been having a lot of fun. There's certainly some very interesting builds you can do with them. For example, you can go with heavy stone in the feudal age. Not heavy stone per se, but a build order that I've been seeing is you go with 6 on food, 2 on stone, 2 on gold, and then you just kind of get some early cisterns, which is going to be giving you, worker efficiency, production advantages once you reach the feudal age. It's an interesting playstyle, but again, I've also seen high-level gameplay in which people just, go straight to the feudal age in a very standard manner. So I'm curious to see what OG is going to be doing here. I don't know about his ranking or his experience level in ranked, but nonetheless, it looks like everything is fine so far. 7 on food. And he's going to be rocking a very standard opening, so just 7 on food, probably going to be getting 3 on gold, and then maybe transitioning to wood, depending on what he wants to do in the feudal age. And most likely the Hippodrome. Hippodrome has probably been one of the landmarks I've been seeing more often. I feel like the Grand Winery can be very good into late game scaling, giving you that extra olive oil, but in a lot of games, there's tons of feudal action, right? So having the Hippodrome and the Triumph buff is so good. Being able to heal your horsemen, give them 20% more damage, all sorts of good stuff like that. So... up to the northeast, looking here, we do have the Dark Age Military School, so pretty standard stuff for the Ottomans. You grab your initial villagers, you just hit the stone outcropping nearby, and you immediately build a military school, which gives you spearmen to harass with. So you take those spearmen, and if your opponent has a very overextended gold like this, and they don't gather gold quick enough, you can get in there and, deny them gold and be really, really obnoxious for sure. But it looks like OG's not messing around there. OG did get 4 villagers on gold very quickly, and is going to be able to reach the 200 before there's any substantial issues. Granted, it might deny any excess gold, that you might want for upgrades when you do hit feudal age, but overall, we'll see how this early Dark Age pressure comes in here from Ye Old Nomad. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Welcome. Gravity says, although if I get to the final again, I'm on Cliffside vs. Hatsamala, and that's a horrible Mongol map. Oh, yes. Yes, there is some treachery. For the next couple tournaments, by the way, I've just been doing these very simple formats, the single Civ tournaments, with a simplistic map system, but I do plan on integrating more advanced pick and ban systems, as well as maybe doing something about map selection as well. Like having, 3 maps and each player bans one, and then, you kind of go from there, which would be fun. All right, Imperial Hippodrome is here. So this is, of course, the big fancy stable landmark, and it provides you with the Triumph buff. So it perpetually generates charges that kind of add up and add to a longer duration, but you can obviously build horsemen, cataphracts, whatever out of this building, depending on the age you're in. But also it allows you to pop the Triumph ability on your horsemen, which gives them, I believe, 20% more damage, also heals them, and gives you a ton of utility. And, getting a couple early horsemen out, I think the way to play Byzantines, I've kind of experimented a little bit with, some fast castle options, some 2TC. I find that going with, their feudal aggression can be very good if you get berry bushes initially, right? If you go with a mercenary build, so let's say you get the berry bushes here, and you can get some longbows and horsemen and push. I mean, that's a very strong combo because you have some of the best early horsemen in the game with Triumph, And then, of course, you also have the longbow tech, which is, you know, obviously we don't need to talk about how good longbows are. A little bit of raiding going down here. It looks like Nomad is using his free spearman to harass. Meanwhile, OG does set up his second cistern and is going to be putting 4 stone back on here. Wow, okay. Is he going to be trying to do some sort of a 2TC build? I don't know. 4 stone is a lot. I mean, or is he just going to be going for Penta Cistern, like, very early? That's curious. We'll have to see. Twin Minaret is coming down, so this bad boy grows berry bushes. This is probably the landmark you want to go with the Ottomans if you're looking to do, like, prolonged feudal aggression, right? Because a big momentum variable as it pertains to feudal is food, right? So, like, one player might run out of sheep and have to, like, go out on the map, and there's going to be a bit of a halt on their food production, which will stifle their feudal aggression. But Ottomans, if they're looking to go hard in the paint and feudal, having the Twin Minaret to give them the perpetual berry bushes is very nice for keeping that pressure on and making sure you don't run out of food and all that sort of good stuff like that. So, over on the west side, more raiding coming down from the Ottomans. We do see the dreaded double spearman going after OG's mining camp here. OG playing very defensively minded is going to be making a horseman. And yeah, I usually think, I know we had a tangent, I didn't quite finish my point, but with the old Byzantines, I like to do horseman pressure with the upgrade, the Expilatores, which gives you a bounty for taking down villagers. It's a pretty cheap upgrade too. You go villager hunting with like 3, 4, 5 horsemen. If need be, obviously you can build mercenary archers if your opponent's going to be getting aggressive, but you contain your opponent and harass them with horsemen to put them in that defensive mindset, and then you go fast castle from there. Fast castle, you set up a cistern out in front of your base. You're getting 60% villager production, 80, 100 depending on your cistern level. You can pump out Varangian guards. You can go for cataphracts with the first cistern to get the gulp mechanic, which allows you to heal them like super hardcore. Byzantines are a wild civ. I mean, they can play so many different ways depending on the mercenaries they opt. Like, sometimes if you're playing like a civ that really like has a hard-on for spamming men-at-arms, you can go for like the Kashyyyks. If you're dealing with like Japanese Onobugeisha, although that matchup seems really hard. I feel like Japan is very favored against Byzantines. Could be wrong, but we'll find out. Back up the north side, horseman raiding. I do like this. This is great by OG Khan, kind of keeping it honest here, and it looks like the Byzantines are going to be getting a spearman out, so the horseman raiding will be mitigated for now. So yes, we see a barracks and we see the military school with the blacksmith coming down, a ton on wood, which is a big indication that probably Nomad is going to want to get crunk with some feudal pressure. Most likely we'll see a couple archery ranges come up, and then eventually we'll see this be switched to a meter. So you get the meter, and yeah, you could get there are some Ottoman players I've seen at a high level actually go for the meter upgrade with the vizier points to get the movement speed so they can kite more effectively with their archers and whatnot. But so far, OG looks pretty, you know, he's bathing in olive oil, man. He's doing good. He's got the triple cistern network, so obviously he's going to be getting 60% production speed on military buildings. It's really nice once you get level 5, like each military building is like counting as 2 basically, which is incredibly strong. And archers and yeah, okay, feudal pressure from both players. Although very conservative play here. We do see the big palisade wall coming down to prevent flanking on the berry bushes. No mercenaries yet, and that's one of the issues with not going berry bushes in the Dark Ages, is you are going to be missing out on the quick mercs and the longbows, which of course can be very impactful. But yeah, this is like classic Age of Empires 101. Harass your opponent with horsemen, they overreact with spearmen, then you roll up with archers and you kill the spearmen, right? But again, at higher levels, people are going to know that's coming. And what you're going to be seeing from Nomad. Oh, a little bit of a lapse in micro. Oh, no, he's going to lose a horseman. Very unfortunate there. A little bit of a lapse in micro. We'll see how this goes. So OG moving up with archers, exactly what he needs. 2 archers will not be enough, and he needs to micro them. He needs to scoot and shoot. But it looks like he's just going to kind of turn and run here, doing a little bit of poking both players. And they are going to be resetting and pulling back here. And yeah, all is calm in the middle. More archers coming out from OG, as well as horsemen. And of course, they do have the Triumph upgrade. So here it is. You can see they get 25% damage, 10% move speed, and they heal, I believe, 2 HP every second. And every charge that you have of Triumph here, you can see currently there are 36, is going to be increasing the duration. So very fun. It's a great landmark, very micro-intensive. And the Byzantines are kind of like that. You find that they have like the Berserking upgrade, they have the Shield Wall upgrade on their Spearmen, they have the Triumph upgrade, they have the first Cistern upgrade. Like, these are all activated abilities that if you have Potato Micro, you're not going to be maximizing your civ's efficiency, right? So a little bit of scout rating here. But Ottoman feudal armies are pretty terrifying. What I would recommend for OG, if he's watching this back later on, is probably just playing defensively and trying to, yeah, I like the counter rating. I think that's good to keep Homeboy in his base, but trying to just get Castle Age here. Ottomans and feudal can be pretty foul. Ooh, look at this. He actually uses the Imam Vizier points. All right, so he's going for feudal pressure with the Imam. So those bad boys going to be rolling up, you know, praying all over the faces of these soldiers here. And yeah, it looks all in on feudal, right? Archer, spears, military schools. Only one military school, though, but the berry bush is giving good food, plenty of wood. nothing on gold at this point. No, he's got a little bit on gold, so even if he does fail, at least he will have something. So Horseman going over the top to do some raiding. OG looks like he's sending one there. Archer's going to be pulling back to the base right now, and they are going to need to mass produce archers. That would probably be the way. Build a second archery range if you're OG, and just go hard on archers, because they'll be pretty good against most of these things. You'll notice that Nomad is not really building horsemen of his own, so mass archers would defeat Archer Spear 100%. So the Great Wall has gone up on the side, so that will be preventing the harass on the berry bushes, and now it's going to be up to the old Byzantines to defend their land, so we'll see if they're going to be able to. Allied says, tell me all the weaknesses, Turn. Good, good, yes, we will. I got you, man. Horseman raiding, horseman raiding. I like this counter raiding, but Nomad, I believe last season did reach Conqueror rank, so he's going to be pretty privy to these tactics, although the delayed horseman raiding might be able to come in and get some Pound Town pressure here. OG Khan very much on the defense, but for OG, he needs to try and get Castle Age, in my opinion. Where's his gold, by the way? We see the berry bushes there. There's the stone outcropping. Does he have like a really unfortunate forward gold? Oh, so has he not been hitting gold in a while? Did I totally miss his gold node? I'm looking around here, man. The potato casting. Well, it's somewhere. So horseman raiding going down, and looks like it was denied for the most part. He did force the idling on some villagers, and overall, I think he got 1 vill from that. So not super, solid, but it is keeping Nomad from going too crazy. But now we're going to be seeing Nomad going hard in the paint. He's getting siege engineering. The Ottoman army is going to be waiting outside of the gates here. Horsemen riding down from the hills to reinforce. Horsemen are pretty useful, obviously, taking out siege equipment, so battering rams. If you look at the damage profile, they do plus 10 damage for a siege, which means battering rams and all that sort of good stuff. So, yep, triple cistern system. Against battering rams, you can activate the Presidium, which will give you damage reduction on your buildings if you want to. A little bit of another element of micro attacks here, right? But now we see the longbowmen coming out, which are going to be super good. And this is where Byzantines can become a very terrifying feudal civ as well. If they effectively utilize their mercenaries, they have enough olive oil going, and are hitting the early berry bushes, they can fend off raids. I mean, I've seen Byzantines fending off early English raids, early French raids. Longbows definitely do a lot of work. So the ram is coming out. Now, a lot of this, I think that OG is doing a good job macroing up an army. The army sizes are pretty similar, but a lot of it is going to come down to how effective the micro is for both players. We see a bit of a horseman flank, archers moving out, but it looks like these spears are going to be rotating towards the back to fend those guys off, but OG's archer is doing a good job. Need to pull back, though. Right now, these spearmen are busy chasing these bad boys. They do retreat, and now the battering ram of the gods is going to be coming up. And mass archers for OG Khan need to be the play 100%. Gold being mined by OG. I would have liked to have seen fast castle during all this, but overall, we'll see if he's going to be able to hold. So horsemen circling around the back, trying to mitigate the effectiveness of these spears, which have been on the defense, so that was an opportunity to maybe dive that as well. But now the Strelbora is out, so the army of OG is 30, and the army of the Ottomans is 30 as well. So the horsemen charging into the back of there once again. Archers, unfortunately, wasting a little bit of their time shooting on the battering ram. A very easy micro mistake to make. But now the archer is going to be shooting into spears and some of the advancing unit, while the horsemen circle around the back, occupying a large portion of that army. And OG is able to get all of his archers and Strelbora to do some effective damage here. Shooting into the Sipa, he obviously won't be super good. But the horseman coming back, he probably is just going to want to pop Triumph here in a second and just go all in on this fight. Maybe pull a couple wood villagers to torch this ram during the process. But those English longbows are doing a lot of work, and we see the army size of OG starting to grow as the Strelbora and Chill is going into full effect. Horsemen still lurking in the shadows. Archers getting a lot of value with their excellent range. And Nomad using his not prelates, but his imams to heal relatively effectively. And look at that, OG able to drive him back, also picking off the imams. Very, very clean play on both sides for sure. This has been a good game for sure. So Ram going down. The only thing that was really lost here was the Cistern. Aside from that, that would be a win for OG. Obviously, the game isn't won by any stretch of the imagination, but OG did come out ahead on that trade. He only lost 1 Cistern. He had superior army trading, and he was able to take out a battering ram as well. So, good stuff so far, and now we see Olive Gardens coming up, which is going to be accentuating the mercenary culture and getting more of those bad boys going. Archers on their way up. No upgrades for either player? No, plenty of upgrades for the Ottomans. So the Ottomans do have ranged armor upgrade. OG doesn't have any upgrades at this point. He's probably going to want to slap down a blacksmith here, but we see a barracks and archery range coming out. And is he going to be counter-aggressing here? If you're OG, I feel like just going for a castle at this point would be the way. Byzantines actually play a very strong late game, but so do Ottomans too, right? Ottomans can get those like nasty late game bombards for free. They have the free artillery from their Castle Age landmark. So both of these civs can play some decent late game. For Ottomans, Byzantines, the reason why they play pretty well late game is because of the mercenaries. So they're able to get like Streltsy without paying any gold for them, just from basically farms. In some ways, it's kind of like English, although I always compare Japan to English. I feel like Japan is super easy to play and very smooth, and they can just kind of overwhelm you with like food production underneath their shogunate castles. very much like England in that same way. Yeah, the mercenaries are no joke. So we did go for the Western mercenary contract, which gives you Longbowmen, then Landsknecht, I believe is how you say that, probably mangled that, and then Streltsy in the final age as well. The Landsknecht one isn't bad. Like, having them to cleave through the enemy front lines can definitely be pretty punishing. OG going to be taking it pretty easy here. Good even match between these two players in our first round. I believe Nomad reached Conqueror 1 last season. I don't know about OG, but OG seems to be hanging in there, doing a good job as well. So the Mehmed Imperial Armory is a great landmark. It's probably going to be popping out some mangonels initially to counter the prevalence of mass archers. Horsemen still going to be doing some raiding, not going to be finding too many opportunities. Although, if OG were amply scouting and saw on the other side, he could start like torching these walls just to be annoying and kind of have that psychological effect on his opponent that he's trying to get in there. You know, he's trying to find his way. So, looking at the Byzantines should be reaching Castle Age here pretty shortly. A couple landmark options. The first cistern is very good, but the Golden Horn Tower is also an awesome landmark. It gives you free mercenaries non-stop over the course of the game, and it is going to be the Golden Horn Tower, which, you know, in a way spares you another micro tax of having to use the gulp mechanic. You can just basically expect the free mercenaries, and you can do your stuff and have fun. Yeah, Pone, how'd your tournament game go, man? The Dark Lord of Total War coming on over to Ye Olde Age of Empires. So on the far side here, we do see the Horsemen getting chased down. A couple of them do get picked off by the Feudal Archers here, which I would assume will be receiving some upgrades soon. Nomad getting the ranged armor upgrade. Obviously, he saw a lot of archers in their last engagement. And most likely going to be Varangian Guard with, like, crossbows. Varangian Guard aren't bad. Here's the thing about Varangian Guard. You can switch them into Berserking mode, and you get this cool buff, Ferocious Speed. So they get 30% movement speed when Berserking. So they can, like, you know, do a little bit of eco-harass if you want to, or chase down enemy units that are running. But you can usually switch into the Berserking mode if you're not being focused by mass archers. Like, if your opponent's army is very light on ranged, switching into Berserking can give you a nice DPS augment. But I find that if your opponent has, like, a ton of crossbows and archers and you go Berserking, your army folds really, really quickly. So it's a tough one. So Horsemen going to be circling around the top and getting ready to perhaps dive the palisades here. Up in the front, we see a lot of spearmen, a lot of archers hanging out. Both players, you know, just kind of taking it easy. A slight economic lead for OG. He does have a 2-villager lead, and that's because he killed 2 villagers earlier. So certainly getting his reward. And now the mighty, I believe, yeah, Viking mercenaries, right? Of sorts, or Scandinavian mercenaries. The Varangian Guard are out, and they're going to go build some ships on land and certainly send a message to their opponents. But moving up to do some fighting, do we see the mercenary contracts being upgraded yet? Veteran contracts definitely would be nice to scale these longbowmen as well as future longbowmen. Horsemen sitting on the side looking like they want to raid, and farm eco being developed by both players. So currently we see a handful of farms here for the Ottomans, and looking at the Byzantines, we see a nice little olive garden coming up. And I suspect we're going to be seeing more Olive Gardens on the side. The Cistern Network is at level 3, and we are going to be getting a Longbowman out of the Golden Horn Tower. Mercenary contracts have not been updated yet by OG. OG currently spending gold as he gets it. Does not have enough, but yeah, relics are going to be a pretty important play here as well. So are either player going for the relics on the map? We do not see any religious buildings down here for OG, and up on the top, do we see any for the Byzantines? Yes, we do. So we see a mosque coming down, which means they're probably going to be able to grab at least his relic over here to the west. But it looks like the Varangian Guard, the longbows, as well as the basic archers, and some Strelbora, yes, of course, are going to move up and look to put some pressure on. And honestly, their army is a little bit better right now. 45 against 42, but again, there are men-at-arms mixed in here. And we do see Castle Age archers and veteran contracts coming out. Probably waiting for those upgrades before you fight would be prudent, but maybe they're going to take a little bit of a rumble here. One spearman goes down. This is going to be forcing back quite a bit of infrastructure, and now Nomad is going to be forced back, and he's going to have to build these deeper in his base, which is going to be giving the Varangian hordes a little bit of an advantage. But it looks like they want this fight. They're just diving in for it. OG's going to be moving in, and now he's going to be taking the battle. Varangian Guard doing some mortal combat. We do see knights coming out. Nice knight flank here. We don't have any crossbows, so those knights are going to be pretty devastating. I don't know if there's any spears either. And it looks like the CPE going to be coming in from the side, and OG's army overextends, gets surrounded by a horseman flank. So we did have some horsemen up in the hills here, and that is going to be not game blouses per se, but that is a very, very disastrous engagement for the Byzantines. They got fully surrounded, they got flanked, and they certainly paid the troll toll here. So GG, well played, man. Looking a little bit tough. Now, on the other side, a little bit of raiding. We do see the horsemen breaking through. Did they get any villager kills during all that? They did not. And OG's army does get folded up. Now, he still has a decent army size here. You can see 19 against 30, so he was able to macro a little bit at home during all that, but overall, that fight did not go well for the Byzantines. He got completely surrounded, and he paid the ultimate price. Cistern levels at level 4, so military production is going to be 80% faster, which is pretty sweet. you know, each of these military buildings almost counting as 2 of each, which is awesome. And now we see the Ottomans starting to secure a little bit of map control, slowly moving up towards the middle. This isn't a map where you need to like panic and secure the middle, like it's one of the new maps where basically there's like 8 gold veins in the middle and barely any gold anywhere else. That map gets pretty wild fighting over the middle for sure. But Cistern level 5 probably is going to be on the horizon soon. I believe we have a couple villagers on stone for these bad boys. Yeah, it looks like there's like 1 or 2 villagers working on that. And now the Byzantines going to be gathering up a fat army to do battle here with the Ottoman counter push. Outpost tower coming up, most likely looking to build a mangonel tower. So Byzantines can build the mangonels in their towers, which is really, really rad. Very good for defending against early aggression, but I do think that that attack was pretty rough. 27 against 38 military now, but the big difference maker is going to be this mango. That mango is going to be very devastating against this army of longbows mostly. A couple of Varangian guard mix in there, of course. The Olive Gardens are going quite nicely. No walls on this side, though, so the Olive Gardens could be raided pretty hard here if Nomad decides he wants to. Now we do see these bad boys bouncing back and forth, looking for engagements, just getting warmed up for the fight that is to be coming. So tower is up. We see some land snakes coming out, so the launch nectar here, which will help cleave through the front line. Extremely weak against archers, but against some of the other threats, they'll certainly be decent. Economically speaking, both players are pretty even. The Byzantines do have better food per minute right now, 960 against 870. Not by much. It's pretty damn close, to be honest. But that, you can see the power of these cisterns, currently giving 20% gather rate to the nearby villagers. In tandem with their food upgrades, right? Because they also get the precision crossbreeding and these different upgrades. So it's not like Japan, who only gets their gather rate from their town centers in terms of farms. Now a little bit of a tertiary rating here on the side. We do see all the horsemen coming in, getting ready to party, and OG's going to be responding. Do we see the mangonel emplacement? I think that would actually be a good call. Considering you just lost the big fight and things are getting a little bit scary, popping that down wouldn't be bad. So a lot of villagers going to be running here. Could take some villager losses. A really power play from OG would be to rebuild these walls right now to trap these horsemen in here and get a bunch of army kill. And overall, he's going to get some good damage. We do see the army of Nomad kind of getting mowed down here a little bit. Not full army, but basically just the raiding corps. And this other horseman going to be going down. And overall, not the best raid. Maybe gets a couple villagers, but hemorrhages a massive, massive army supply. So though Nomad's raid in theory was good, I think he should have pulled back when he saw he wasn't going to get too much. And now the walls are going to be resecured here by OG. And the Dread Legion of the Byzantines going to be heading up towards the Ottoman Empire. And the Ottoman army looking a little bit soft right now. 51 against 31. We'll see if OG's game instincts are really on point here if he moves up. Upgrades going to be start coming out. Yes, he does have upgrades. So he does have the wedge rivets as well as, that's it, and ranged upgrades as well. So he doesn't have any of the melee upgrades at this point. Yeah, Buck, you should sign up. We have players of all skill levels. You know, you might get crushed by a Conqueror player, but it's all good. You know, just get in there, throw your hat in, have some fun. This Byzantine army will crush this Ottoman army if it goes in spread formation. If he goes spread formation or line formation and envelops this smaller army, he could easily kill that mangonel and probably put a lot of pressure on the base and potentially even take over the momentum of the game. You know, something that's really good to do when you're ahead in a game, military-wise, is start building towers on nodes. So building like a tower here, and when people then try and expand out to their gold, there's a stone tower that's going to start picking off their villagers, right? Lots of stuff like that. How can Turin go this fast with commentating? It's not a football game. Yeah, we've been doing it for years, man. You do anything for 7 years, you'll be able to do it. All right, so wall off going here. Interesting little wall. A lot of villagers going. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's walling off this gold vein. Although, no, he's going for stone or wood. He builds a lumber camp here and then walls it off. Very strange. And now the main army's going to be moving up. Do we see any spring alts coming out? Cataphracts being produced. So the big Chad Byzantine cav. And now we do see a siege workshop under the cistern. And level 5 cistern is going to be pretty close. He's at 210 stone. So I believe it costs 300 stone to get the level 5 cistern. And yeah, the Mortal Kombat's going to be on. It's going to require some good micro here, though, because if those mangoes are able to shoot to their heart's intent, you're going to lose the game. OG needs to get back there. Oh, the Berserkers are here. They got their battle axes, and now they're charging back there with their movement speed buff, trying to get onto the mangonels. And they are buying time. The launch deck's butchering the front line, now cleaving through archers. And the Scandinavian Berserkers getting in there and cleaving through the mangonels with their battle axes. I love that upgrade. And overall, Nomad's army here gets absolutely steamrolled by the Byzantines. The Berserkers moving up, showing no mercy, and also having the Germanic mercenaries here, the Launchneck, to come in with their big cleaving attacks as well. Gives his army so much DPS, and that was a pretty catastrophic fight for Nomad. Nomad's army currently at 7 against 50. Now, if OG moves in, presses into the base, runs back here, disrupts the farms and raids, I think this is his game to win. I think he's going to be able to come in and really, really punish super hard here. Gold Vein on the outside, also very vulnerable to raiding. And now the Byzantine mercenary is going to be heading up, getting ready to move into the base. And, oh, don't be passive. You got to get in there and get aggressive. Like, when you win a battle that decisively, you got to press into your opponent's base. This TC isn't going to do that much. you know, you don't need to respect the TC that much. So that's sometimes a bit of a thing you can see between, like, you know, Diamond and Conqueror players is like the aggression and follow-up. But yeah, he needs to move in. Letting Nomad rebuild like this is a huge mistake. Although, you know, he can secure map control now, he needs to be doing something with this. On the bottom side, is he grabbing any relics or anything like that? It doesn't look like it. Nope, looks like he's going to be playing cautiously, maybe waiting for siege equipment. Is he waiting for any battering rams? You don't see it. Yeah, OG really needs to move in. I mean, he's got 60, but now there's another artillery piece out. What you would want to do in that case, so if you guys are watching this back, you would want to push in, grab like maybe a third of your army, send them up and around the back of your opponent's base to look for farms, and just do eco raiding while pressing into the front. So battering rams are going to be coming out. So taking a very, very conservative approach. We do see the cataphracts. Not too many upgrades here for the Byzantines military-wise. We do see, I think, just the ranged armor upgrade and the ranged DPS upgrade. And here you can see Nomad is doing that. He's building towers near gold veins just to be annoying. So when the Byzantines eventually run out of gold in their base, they're going to have to deal with these troll towers. However, he does get this gold node over here, so he's going to be taking it easy. So the, how the hell do you say that? Cherisiphone? Is that how you would say that? Man, somebody, can you spell that out phonetically for me in chat? Because that seems like a tricky one. But double Greek fire rams are out, and we do see 71 against 40. Nomad has done a pretty good job rebuilding his army, but he should lose this fight again. It should pretty much go the exact same. As long as they don't just blob up and get mangonelled, you know, they should be able to overwhelm this force. So they're moving up, and you can see the armies flowing back. The Greek fire bathing the buildings here. And now the cataphracts are going to be diving into the back of the base, maybe looking... Oh, they get the charge attack, so they get the trample. Now they're on top of the Mango. They're doing some pretty good damage. Mangonel is going to be going down here in a second. That is going to be giving the Byzantine army some pretty good staying power for sure. More reinforcements coming in. The veteran Lima Tanai, as well as the crossbows. So fight is a little bit closer this time around, but overall we do see OG's army in a little bit of an advantageous position. The Rams are killing military infrastructure, crossbows tearing through a lot of these units, and the Ottoman army looking like it's going to be on the back foot. Cairo Siphon? Okay, Cairo Siphon. Cairo Siphon? Cairo Siphon. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting close. The power of teamwork. We'll learn all these pronunciations eventually, so... Another ram going to be coming down. A blacksmith is in trouble. Military school is probably going to be the next target. Military supply 42 to 27. Both players taking some casualties, but currently the, you know, I would say the advantage. I mean, both these civs get free units though. The military school, the mercenaries. It's kind of interesting to see the dynamic of these two fighting. The crossbows pounding through with a lot of DPS, and the old Greek fire rams wearing down these buildings slowly but surely. And army supply 47 against 26. A lot of reinforcements coming in from the Byzantines. Ottomans looking to be on the back foot, but Byzantines pulling back. A little bit of scoot and shoot micro, going to be gathering their forces, preparing for a second push. They did kill quite a bit here, but man, yeah, there's going to be a keep coming down, it looks like. There was such a window of opportunity to end the game there. Look at this army, it's huge, 21 crossbows on its way back in. If the military schools start to go down, that's going to be really brutal. They obviously are stone intensive to build, so not being able to rebuild those is going to be quite punishing indeed. Launch next coming in. Any other more advanced military? We do see a level 5 sister network is going to be in full effect. So all the production of these buildings is essentially going to be doubled now that you have a level 5 cistern. It is 100% more production, which is insane. Absolutely insane. So the Rams are there, and it looks like they're getting ready to party. Mangonel coming out from the landmark, the Mehmed Armory, which is one of the few saving graces the Ottomans have. You know, OG's playing very well. There's a couple small things that would be a big difference. If when OG has map control, he denies the outside resources like these and, you know, either puts a tower, camps some military units there. Little things like that can make an absolute world of difference. Absolute world of difference. Because right now, like, Nomad would basically be starved out. Would, you know, kind of be on death's bed. He'd be Palpatine right now if that was being done. But rather, you know, OG's just brute forcing it, which is not easy. So there's now a keep up. And one Spring Ult, so yeah, one Spring Ult will counter that Mangonel pretty efficiently, depending on the micro. So we do see the Spring Ult. Does it have the target on the Mangonel? It should in a second. Battering rams coming out, torching down the blacksmith, and the Mangonel's going to get one shot off before it goes down. Does some nice damage, but it does end up paying the troll toll. But this game is still a game that the Ottomans could win. If the Ottomans find a way to kind of keep holding these attacks, and the Byzantines do not punish, like, taking control of the map and letting the Ottomans do all their business, it's gonna be a tricky one. I mean, Nomad is a very, very good player. So a lot of crossbows moving up, and you can see the Byzantine army is certainly winning this fight. Their Strelbora longbow mercenaries also a very good counter. Janissaries are very weak against archers. They are very squishy, so the archers are going to be able to kind of pound them down. Meanwhile, more buildings going down, military infrastructure paying the price as the Greek fire rams are bathing. Look at this, we got a relic pull, so relics being pulled here. That army better pull back. Oh no, OG. OG. Oh my god, he sniped it. For a second, I thought he wasn't reacting. And I was like, is he going to lose his entire army here? That would feel really bad. More units coming in for the Byzantines. Ottomans in a bit of a desperate defense here, but they do have their keep up on the high ground, which is going to put some good, consistent DPS in the crossbows. But the Rams going to take down another military school as well as a stable here. So overall, it's going to be a tricky one. Oh no, he's got 16 units in the Ram. Oh, he's playing so good. I mean, he is beating a Conqueror player right now. I don't know about his experience, but this, you know, it's going to be a pleasant surprise when this Ram gets destroyed and all those units pop out. But now the Greek fire is going to be bathing this this keep here. So that keep is most likely going to be going down. Granted, there are a bunch of villagers inside of it, so it looks like the villagers might be able to pop out and repair that, depending on the circumstances. Hey, the Rams are going. Villagers being pulled out to repair, and it will be a, yeah, it's a Trojan horse. It's going to be a pleasant surprise once those free units pop out. Be like, oh shit, I got a much bigger army here. So going for the Greek fire push, and on the back of the base, what other development do we see? We see the Olive Gardens being designed pretty well. Tower here, unfortunately not upgraded here. 2 relics sitting idle here for Nomad. Nomad is hurting pretty bad. The olive oil is certainly pouring. I mean, we got 614 here, so there's going to be more mercenaries, more free units coming out here via the Strelbora. And now the army's going to pop out, and surprise, 10 crossbowmen. Oh my god, it's finally in full effect. All right, so the Rams have gotten the keep low. There is going to be another Mangonel coming out, but this is certainly OG's game to win. OG has pretty much every advantage right now. His army is bigger. His eco is relatively similar, but he's got the good Olive Gardens going. Yeah, but the fact that Nomad is being allowed to get these side points is a huge, huge, huge blunder. I mean, that is really hurting bad. Keep being panic repaired, and there is going to be another Ram coming out. So the Greek Fire Ram is going to be on his way. Yeah, burst attacks here. And I know their trebuchets can do it. I think there's a bug with the trebuchet upgrade that does Greek Fire where it applies to like some of your other military units. I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look. So those Fire Rams, you eat chili peppers. Yes, of course. So Mango's coming out, but Nomad's pretty much ready for this. He's going to be setting up his Sipahi flank. So obviously they'll be coming down from the high ground here. And the keep going to be getting pressed pretty hard. I think you got to move up. You got to be aggressive here. OG Khan moving for the high ground. And now the Du Hast is coming. This building looks a little bit buggy. It looks like it was like destroyed during construction and it didn't go. Who knows, man? But the Byzantine Rams are on their way out. That keep is going to be paying the troll toll. That's going to take a ton of resources to repair. Got to watch out for the horseman flank, and this is a very common high-level tactic, is that when you're in a losing defensive fight in your base, you use your horsemen to harry the reinforcements, so you can kind of take some of the pressure off. Granted, the spearmen and crossbows might be able to fend off the Sipahi. We'll have to see. That is a lot of mangoes on their way out, and it looks like the keep is going to be going down here. The Greek fire certainly taking no prisoners. It kind of looks like they shoot from range, which is deep. Springald here needs to be targeting the Mangonel to take that down because a lot of the Byzantine melee troopers are certainly taking a lot of damage here, but this looks like it is going to be a big problem here. Nice Sipahi counter rating. And is there a wild trader coming across the map? He's like trying to trade across. Oh, he's doing trade this way, man. Look at Nomad scrapping. You could tell Nomad's an FFA player too with the way that he scraps in the face of death here. Yeah, if OG moves back and shuts down the farms, he just straight up wins this game. And Nomad is going to be like done. I mean, if you had 2 equally skilled players here, like this game, it should be over. With all the battering rams just torching through all the buildings, like everything is looking super, super bleak here for our boy Nomad. Buildings getting torched, and in the middle, OG has a nice wave of reinforcements, 60 military against 9. And on the side, we are getting the perpetual Sipahi, which are going to do a little bit of counter raiding, which is nice. You can see Sipahi coming in here, getting a couple villager kills. Every little thing matters, right? If your opponent blunders, but yeah, now all these villagers are going to start going down here, so tons of villager casualties. Farms are going to be idling. Battering rams are in the base, taking down houses and military schools. I wouldn't be surprised to see Nomad tap out here. Granted, Nomad didn't hear no bell. He does have the map trade on the other side, so we do see the map-wide trade. It's pretty much across the map. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. It's giving about 79 to pop. Unfortunately for OG, he's a little bit caught up in micro in the base, so he's lost about 5 or 6 villagers here to this one dreaded Sipahi. It's easy to do when you're kind of caught up in Mortal Kombat, but I think he's just going to be going for the landmark kill. As far as landmarks go, we have the Twin Minaret, we have the Town Center, and we do also have the Mehmed Imperial Armory here. So all of those that will need to go down here. We do see the old Mangonel coming out and more reinforcements. The second wave of doom. The Byzantines coming, carrying on the legacy of the Roman Empire here. As they do move up, they have their spear formations, they have their crossbows. It is going to be a party. So villagers pulling back to the base. The Sipahi appears to have fallen. And yeah, farms completely idled. Nomad's food per minute is down to about 300-400. Not too good. Going to be trying to set up some farms up here on the top side. But yeah, these landmarks are going to be going down one at a time here. And now the second wave of reinforcements have arrived in tandem with what appears to be some Mangonels. The dreaded floating submarines are on their way up. Fire rams are... yeah. Yeah, there you go, man. That's good stuff. Landmark victory approaching. Rams heading down towards the palisade wall on the backside of the base. A little bit of raiding coming in. Good awareness here. And look at that. The villagers have drawn spears. They've used the defensive cistern upgrade. Yeah, the Akratroid defenses. And they got their spears out and they're battling lancers. Dude, these villagers are heavy metal as hell. So currently their damage, let's see what it's going to be. So it looks like the attack is, it says 10 for torch. I'm not sure what the actual spear damage would be. But look at the villagers. They fought off the 3 cavalry units. All right. So, man, you see the Byzantines have so many weird little mechanics and different things like that that can just do so much. But there's so much to keep track of. Your cistern system. And Byzantines, in my opinion, get very, very stressful to play when you're under heavy pressure. Like, if somebody's, like, raiding your base and, like, destroying your aqueducts and you're just like, oh, my God, I need to rebuild all this. So the Byzantines are going to be claiming victory in today's first tournament match. Want to thank you all for joining. Feels good to be back casting some tournament games. And that is going to be victory for the Byzantines and for OG Khan in our first match. GG, well played. All right. So we'll get ready for another match here in a second, and we'll find one. Should be good. We'll take a look at the tournament brackets as well to see how that went. Obviously, we saw what happened. You know, both players had some catastrophic military engagements where they both lost a lot of their armies. But at the end of the day, the Byzantines were able to recover better from that, and then they were able to get a doom push. And honestly, the Byzantines just had superior military trading. Even though Nomad probably had better map control in terms of, not map control per se, but map awareness by trading and towering gold resources, OG was able to really focus down, get in there, and get the dub. So GG, well played. All right, so let's take a look at the tournament, see how we're looking here, refresh this bad boy, and see if the brackets are updated. All right. So taking a look here at the brackets. Yep, so a lot of the first round games are underway. Very nice to see. And we're going to find another game to cast. Ooh, Hot Tamale versus Vice Pro could be a very fun game. We will look. Matisse defeated J. Cole, and now Matisse is going to be waiting here. And yeah, you can see all the players. So if you head to AoE4tavern.com, you're going to be able to see all the tournament updates. And up on the top here, you can also see our leaderboard. This is only for our community, so this leaderboard doesn't take into account, obviously, other tournaments outside of ones that are hosted here. But I do hope to grow our hosting community so we can get more tournaments going. And this is going to be how I invite people to play in faction or civilization wars and like bigger events and things like that. So it's going to be merit based. All right. So let's go ahead here and get our next one going. Where is this? All right. And we will find our next match here. So hang tight. I'm just going to put the blocker up so it doesn't spoil the results on accident of the games, because I'm having to use the funny observe feature here. So we're going to see what we can find. We will look for the goodies. I'll try and find a fun matchup that we haven't seen. All right. So who is in this one? Okay, found a little something something. It's been refreshed. There's a tourney. Hot Tamale versus Vice Pro. All right, this is the exact game I wanted to watch. And it looks like it just started. Perfect. So Hot Tamale won one of our recent tournaments. So it's Order of the Dragon versus Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, I think, is one of the strongest civs in the entire game. I think they need to do something about her being able to, like, she dominates feudal because, like, she can reach level 3 in feudal and basically bring in, like, Castle Age units, right? All right, so we're going to load into the match. So this match is just starting, so we don't need to use the blocker here as we get going. The Troll Toll, man, that's right. That pro tournament graphic, you love it, dude. You love it. Some advanced Photoshop work. So we got 3 minutes till this game starts, and we'll be rolling in. That was a fun match, though. It was really good. I like that one. You know, I wanted to see that matchup, Ottomans versus Byzantines, because they both get free units. Ottomans via their military schools and Byzantines via their mercenaries, right, and the olive oil. Hot Tamale won the previous 1v1 tournament, the one we could. Yeah, I actually casted the finals for that, so it'll be going up. The reigning champion, yes. Yeah, it was a good match, too. The finals was quite a good match. So tomorrow, yeah, I want to do an FFA event. I don't know when. I'm gonna figure something out, though. We'll do an old FFA match. All in due time. Also had dibs on Nomad winning. Yeah, Nomad's a very good player. I think he's Diamond 2 right now. I think he's Diamond 2 or Diamond 3, so he's pretty close to Conqueror. I don't know about OG. Sounds good, Gunhound. We got a little time for admin work, so let me see. Your Avity's power went out. How long do we give before he has to forfeit? All right, sounds good. So we can give 20 minutes. We can give, let's see, 15 minutes. And let's see what Ventus needs. All right. Book reported I1 instead of himself. All right, so just need to fix that as well. All right. So let me message Ventus. Just doing some quick admin work before the match starts. Hey, so other player 1. I will fix that real quick on the old website. Fancy, fancy tools. All right, so let's find book. And going here, outstanding. Let's finish that. So that would be book winning. All right. Thanks for joining today, guys. It's been a fun one. And there's people in Discord saying, losers FFA. So all right, everyone who lost, let's go play some FFA games. Book reported I won instead of himself. Okay, that's an easy fix. All right, so let's do this and do this. All righty, and now we can go back to the old tavern here. We're going to need to do this and switch that player out. And where is book? Book. There he is. All right. Nope. Wrong one. And it is fixed. All right. So all the admin work should be done just in time for us to start our match here. That looks good to me. All right. So that is fixed. And all set. Thank you, thank you. All right, so game's going to be starting here in about 37 seconds. This is going to be a rough one. Hatsumale is High Conqueror 3, I know, but that's Vicebro is a good player too. Vicebro, I casted one of his games in our first tournament. Was it? Yeah, it was our first tournament we had back at Age of Empires 4. And he had a really good fight against, it was either Quill or, I think it was Quill. Like, he lost the game, but he put up a great fight against Quill, who is a Conqueror 3 player as well. So you never know. Any given Sunday, man. Any given Sunday. We'll see how this goes down. Yeah, there's sometimes weird matchup dynamics, how somebody's playing. You know, they can all affect that. It can all affect that indeed. All right, guys, 2 seconds till we load into the match. The hype is real. The Order of the Dragon versus Joan of Arc. Here we are. Spawning on the west side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be our previous tournament champion, Hatsumale. And to the west, it's going to be Vicebro here on the Order of the Dragon, looking to get some big, scary elite units. Order of the Dragon is a civ that it feels tricky to play for sure. Like, I wonder what the core principles are of playing Order of the Dragon. Obviously, when you're playing Holy Roman Empire, it's pretty straightforward. You know, either getting relic control is very, very big, and you know the unit compositions are relatively known. But for the Order of the Dragon, I've watched a couple replays of Zlami or Corvinus play them, and there's certainly some very impressive play. But when I played them myself, it feels like a tough civ to grasp for sure. But they can be overwhelming. You're welcome. Yeah, we're going to try and stream earlier. I know over the summer I was streaming very, very late, but that's because of the heat. But now that it's like cooler and nice, I'm going to be doing more early streams as well. So Joan of Arc, if you guys are a little bit newer to the game, let me break this down. I'm sure many of you guys are Age of Empires 4 veterans and know the game quite well. But Joan of Arc is a leveling hero character. So she starts off as a peasant. And in the peasant ages, or the dark ages, she's going to be getting experience from building buildings, from harvesting resources, all that sort of good stuff. Then eventually when she hits level 2, she gets experience from killing military units, from hunting wild boar, as well as wolves, not from hunting deer. You don't get any experience. It's not dangerous enough game for her. So that is how Joan of Arc is going to be leveling up. And she can either go the path of the warrior, the path of the archer, so the melee variant, which gives her an AoE, or she can go for the archer variant, which gives her a little bit of a sniping tool. Both variants are very good. I think in the hands of high-level players, the melee variant is better, because the Holy Wrath AoE is really good. But I think in the hands of low-level players, the archer variant is easier, because it's much easier to keep her alive and kind of keep her in the backfield and do all that sort of good stuff. Now, as far as the Order of the Dragon goes, pretty standard stuff here, although berry bushes being the first choice. Typically, I think you would see sheep being the first choice here, but where the hell did all the sheep go? Did he move his sheep here? Oh, they're under the TC here, I think. He's got a dragon villager under there. Okay, the sheep are like right under the TC. It was an illusion. I couldn't quite tell where they were. But even still, the dragon villager is going to be getting the job done over here. Meanwhile, these villagers, very standard opening. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. So what's also cool about Joan of Arc is that she does build, she builds buildings 33% faster. So if you're going to be aging up as Joan, what most Joan players will do. And if you guys are looking to copy build orders, this gentleman, Hatsumale, is like a high Conqueror 3 player, so you can definitely take notes here. But Joan can often solo or double build the School of Cavalry because she builds faster. And by the time you finish the School of Cavalry, usually Joan will be level 2. And one of the most important things for Joan is to make sure that you scout the huntable boars on the map, because each of them give 50 experience, which is a ton. You'll see here she's getting like 4 experience by building these buildings. So just, a comparison there. It's pretty serious. Is there a stream schedule? If you're in our Discord, we'll be announcing it like tournaments ahead of time, so you'll know when they're coming typically. Although FFA streams are just kind of impulsive and random. So Mindwork Palace is going to be the landmark here for not Hot Tamale, for Vice Pro. And I like that. You know, the unique upgrades you get there can be very, very good, like the Launch Necked upgrade to give them the bleeding attack, and the Golden Cuirass isn't quite as popular. I've heard some mixed opinions on that one as to whether or not it's worth it, but in the late game, when you have all the upgrades anyways, like, sure, why not? It's not going to be bad. But it is going to be the Mind Work. Wonder if we'll see like a Burger Rush. You know, the French have always, in my anecdotal experience, been very, very good against the Holy Roman Empire. Like, the Men-at-Arms specialty doesn't really shine too well against the French because of the Arbalists having 5 melee armor and also doing heavy damage. So I'm curious about what Vice Pro's tech is going to be here with the dreaded Order of the Dragon. So as far as eco upgrades, we don't see anything too fancy. The Mindwork Palace is going to be substantially behind. He's only using 2 villagers to build it. Although, yeah, these are actually... Okay, that makes sense. I was like, these are Order of the Dragon villagers. So yeah, they have less villagers and they have augmented, you know, stats and whatnot. So that makes a little bit more sense why there would be fewer of them. School of Cavalry probably will immediately make 2 French Knights. We do see 1 Royal Knight coming out very quickly. Joan of Arc is very, very close to leveling up. As soon as she builds his house, and maybe after mining for a couple seconds after that, she is going to be aging up. And immediately, where's the rally point? So the rally point is going to the middle, which looks like it's either going to go for the boar or get some early aggression on the Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon going to want to respond with the barracks. Pretty much any time you're playing French or Joan, you're going to want to get a barracks immediately because you're dealing with still French. And then from there, you're either going to go with horsemen to chase down archers, or you can play your own archer play if you want to. But typically, spearmen and horsemen is going to be one of the more standard ways of dealing with the early French aggression, which can be good. Yes, yes. She ain't messing around. Joan is very powerful. I think the Joan of Arc, at the Conqueror level and higher, I believe she has like a 60% win rate or something like that. It's pretty nuts. In the lower levels, it's not as much because like lower level players lose Joan of Arc a lot more. But at the high level, she usually levels up and is able to get ample experience. So yeah. You got to watch out for that. Now, Joan is not leveled up yet, and that's largely because he didn't solo build the School of Cavalry with Joan. She wouldn't be able to get a little bit more experience, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but again, we are learning. Now back to the other side, we do see the barracks coming up. The first French Knight has arrived, and it is going to be some classic French harass. Vice Pro building a tower in the back, which is good. You know, with Order of the Dragon, you don't want to lose villagers, especially because like each villager is worth more than a villager of another civ. So as you lose villagers, you can really, really suffer. So French Knight harass thinking about coming in here, but the outpost is going to be fending that off. Another knight going to be circling around the base, while Joan of Arc has now leveled up. So she is going to be the Woman-at-Arms. Now, the reason why the Woman-at-Arms is so good is because she's excellent at killing spearmen. So, like, your opponent responds with spearmen, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to deal with these knights. But she gets in there, just shows that wolf who's boss. But she has the Holy Wrath, so she can attack the spearmen and AoE them down and allow the knights to come in and clean them up. It's a very, very nasty combo. And yeah, that's exactly it. You can basically force... I had a game with Joan of Arc the other day where I was in like a 30-minute feudal battle, but my Joan of Arc was basically able to summon cannons, like at the beginning of Castle Age because of that. It's nuts. She's just bonkers. I think they need to make it so Joan can't reach like her 3rd level until Castle Age has happened. It seems really oppressive if you're able to reach her level 3 in Feudal Age. It can be pretty nasty, but here she is able to show this boar the meaning of pain with this 2-handed sword here. A little bit of damage taken. The boar is certainly no joke. It ain't Robert Baratheon here, but you know, it is what it is. 50 experience, and now Joan is going to be going where? Heading down here, and looking to run back this way, and then running back to the base, and then running all the way back this way. Okay. So very circuitous route for Joan, but she does heal out of combat, so Joan is going to be able to heal. And it looks like the French Knights are trying to do a little bit of raiding, but overall Vice Pro has done a good job of mitigating the raiding. As far as villager kills, no villagers have died yet, so shout out to Vice Pro. Certainly not easy to defend your villagers against high-level players like this. And now there is going to be a French Knight lance, as that one villager might go down here. It's going to be a close one. Oh, he gets very low, but it looks like he is able to get away. And the 2 hardened gilded spearmen, who actually have pretty much the same HP as the Royal Knight, pretty cool, are going to be hunting down that Royal Knight, trying to chase him. But I don't think that Hot Tamale is going to be giving up on that and is going to be surviving. The house coming down, another hardened spearman is going to be on its way out soon. And now look at this, the Gilded Horsemen. So the Horsemen do 15 damage compared to the Knight here, which does, of course, do 20, but they have way more HP. So Gilded Horsemen can totally fight off French Knights, and that's why that composition is good against French. You just go with Spear and the Gilded Horsemen, and you're going to be able to deal with archers pretty efficiently, because the high HP pool, these guys will melt archers if microed correctly. So Vice Pro, thinking about diving the archers here. What is Joan going to be doing? Is she going to be doing any Castle Age shenanigans? No, it looks like it's going to be early aggression. Yeah, looks like it's mostly going to be early aggression. Vicepro, in the meantime, going to be getting the ranged armor upgrade. Certainly a very good call to help your spearmen and horsemen survive the wrath of the French archers, which are to come. And now spearmen are going to be getting mixed in as well. For the Holy Romans over here, for the Order of the Dragon, they could start mixing in some early men-at-arms if they want to. Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw some of those bad boys in there just to get some, you know, screens for those spears. We'll have to see. A lot of this is going to come down to the micro of these two players. It seems like they're both playing very well, mostly even engagements. Yeah, it's pretty, man, they have some really cool unique upgrades. The Zornhau is the best one, though. Giving your launch neck like a bleeding halberd is so strong. Yeah, Jean of Arc's doing a little bit of cardio. So she runs to the other side of the map. She's going to be showing this boar what's up. And that's going to be getting her closer and closer to level 3. And once she's hunted all the wild boar on the map, that's when you start getting her involved in fights and trying to farm experience from enemy armies. One of the main kind of schools of thought. Hey, Yarvid, I'm glad your power's back on. Hopefully you can get your match going, man. One of the main schools of thought against Joan is do not give her feudal combat if you can avoid it. If Joan isn't coming into your base with battering rams, avoid the conflicts. Do not give her the experience. Because you want to slow that down as much as you can, because she becomes crazy powerful. It's quite nasty. Okay, so a little bit of stone being gathered here by the Holy Romans. Berry bushes out on the far side. It looks like a wolf is doing a little bit of harrying here. Now, what is that stone going to be gathered for? So spearmen can definitely move forward and fight off these knights, and it looks like they're going to. Joan now getting a little bit of a gold investment, either to get upgrades or to maybe press the castle age while also attacking here. The food eco of Joan isn't bad, mostly going to be sheep focused, and we do see some villagers heading out here, most likely to set up here or go for the wild boar, which would be the play. Yeah, it looks like they were trying to get the boar, but they just misplaced this mill. But yeah, it's one of the advantages of Joan as well. She's going to always have those wild boar on the map, and you're going to get the goodies. All right, so the Gilded Horsemen getting ready to fight. Yes, intercept the archers if you can. Spearmen going to be moving out, but overall not good at all. Uh-oh. You can already see Hatsamale is like really going to put the pressure on here. Scout does go down, and I think Vicepro is going to be in some massive trouble. We do see upgrades coming out here. Second archery range. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of units to fight this off, and I suspect siege engineering is going to be on the horizon here. We don't see it yet. Currently looking at the gold of Hatsamale. He's got a good amount of gold. He's mainly getting the main upgrades, but siege engineering is going to come soon. Joan is the Dark Queen of Feudal Age. She wants that. She wants that action, you know. She wants to get in there, you know, and just blitz in and get all that experience from combat and get that level 3. Outpost in the back is going to be preventing some of the raids, but yeah, this is already looking very bleak for the Order of the Dragon. The fact that so many of their villagers are being harried and are, you know, struggling to find positions to work is very tough. And Vicepro is going to be moving out with the cab and trying to hunt down these archers. But there's plenty of spearmen in position. Oh man, those horsemen are going to get wrecked. One horseman almost goes down. The other one almost goes down as well. They both barely escape. But look how many idling villagers there are. If you're Order of the Dragon, you know what you maybe do at this point? I don't know, man. He's so trapped in his base. Joan of Arc is circling him like a shark, and the army supplies are 16 against 27. Villagers are going to be getting back to wood right now, and yeah, this is looking really tough. Joan, of course, probably not quite level 3 yet. Spearmen fending off some of the horsemen. I don't think we've seen any military lost whatsoever from Joan of Arc. Yeah, you know, no villagers lost. That's true. You know, that's what I was saying about Vicepro. Even though he's playing somebody who's, I believe Vicepro is like a Diamond 1 player, maybe high Platinum player. And Hatsamale is like a high Conqueror 3 player. He's doing a very good job holding against somebody who is this scary for sure. Question from chat. I'll answer it really quickly. We are going to be getting back to Total War streams pretty soon. I'm just having so much fun with Age of Empires, and I typically play what I'm enjoying the most, and that would be Age of Empires right now. So Royal Knights, archers all hanging out on the other side, and yeah, man, the French are just really pinning them in the base. Did we see any Castle Age progression? We see more upgrades coming in, so just going pure military upgrades. The Order of the Dragon does mix in some early Gilded Men-at-Arms, which I think is a good call. They'll be okay against most of these targets. The one thing about Order of the Dragon, though, is they don't get the mace upgrades. So they don't get the mace and two-handed weapon upgrades for their Men-at-Arms, so they don't quite do as good of a job. Okay, so Siege Engineering is out, and this is going to get very crunk. We see the battering ram on its way, and I suspect the second battering ram will be here soon with the high wood income of Joan of Arc here at about 500. That is going to be a tricky one. Yeah, good luck holding this. You still do have the emergency repairs, though. So the emergency repairs make the Holy Romans one of the most durable civs against battering rams. Like, you can just ignore the ram and use emergency repairs for a while. You know, an option here for the Order of the Dragon could be some counter raiding, too. Like, if the horsemen were to detach from the battle, you just get all your horsemen, head up, and do a little bit of harrying into your opponent's base, like maybe. So the Men-at-Arms try and move in, go after the ram. Emergency repair should be used right now to keep this house up. You don't want to get supply blocked, and they do move in, and the ram takes a little bit of damage. Joan of Arc going to be happily farming that experience. Yeah, see, every unit that goes down there is going to be giving her experience, which is not fun at all. I would like these horsemen to do counter raiding, like head up here, hit this, you know, really try and slow down the momentum here. And it looks like the ram has actually been shut down, but a couple of the gilded horsemen getting a little bit crazy trying to hunt down that scout there, and they do end up falling. A bit of a lapse in micro there, but villagers being chased out. He did find the food villagers out in the open, and many of the knights, oh man, Hot Somali showing no mercy as he moves in and butchers these villagers who are running for the hills. And the Order of the Dragon defenders are going to be trying to hunt them down, but overall, that has got to be GG well played. I think that, like, finding those villagers out there is just too much to come back from. Because now the Order of the Dragons, like, eco is at 20. I mean, yes, their villagers are more elite and, you know, better in a way, but look, Joan is going to be microing, pulling away, using her heals, while the Order of the Dragon army trying valiantly to fight. And you can see the early gilded men-at-arms doing a good job, like tanking like 10 archers, and certainly getting in there. But losing all that eco up there is just too brutal, man. It's way, way too brutal. So the Order of the Dragon chasing down these archers. Hot Somali doing some nice scooting and shooting. Oh no. Joan of Arc has gotten level 3, and this is why she's so oppressive. That feudal pressure, now she's basically calling in men-at-arms. And on top of that, she's going to get an upgraded version of the Holy Wrath. She can consecrate, do all that sort of good stuff. And Vicebro is really, really going to be on the back foot. Vicebro is setting up more farms. Probably some wooden palisades on the side to kind of turtle would be good here, but really the Order of the Dragon army is at 12 supply against 54. I mean, talk about brutal. Joan of Arc leading her people to victory here for sure. Circling around, we see the legions of archers and spears, as well as the French knights and Jean's champions, or Joan's champions. I always say Jean. Yeah, I'm not the best with languages. But yeah, no catching up here. It's going to be tough. Yeah, there's only six of these bad boys. He lost so much eco. Currently looking at his eco, it's 28 against 48, 12 against 59. It's really just, Hot Somali can pull the trigger whenever. I don't know if he knows this, but he could go in and just end this game. Joan of Arc is going to be collapsing in, just wrecking these last defenders of the Order of the Dragon, the elite of the elite. Joan using a big, nice AoE right there. And look at that, he's trying to get Joan. He's got his troopers trying to drag her down there, but she is able to survive, and that is going to be it. I would suspect to see a tap out here in a second. Literally idled, and Hot Somali showing why he won our last tournament. He was just steamrolling through it too. So certainly looking like an early favorite here today, but we have a lot of really, really high-level players playing today. I believe we have like at least 8 Conqueror 3 players, Conqueror 2 players, so it's going to be very, very sweaty indeed. GG well played. I do not envy Vicebro having to play that. That did not look easy. That is for sure. Looking at the economy here, you can see big, big economic advantage for Hot Somali, and of course the villager count did plummet quite a bit after some of those harasses. All right, guys, let's find another match. Make sure there's no adminning work that needs to be done. So we are going to just pull this up while we find the next match here. And yep, got that all squared away. No admin work. Let's go find another tournament match to cast. Man, I was so disappointed the other day. We had that like super, super fun tournament, and we didn't get to really cast any of the games. But now we're getting it back here today. We're getting it back here. All right, so I'm just using the screen blocker to make sure you guys don't accidentally spoil yourselves. This is going to be, let's see how this looks. I'm just checking the skill level of these various, okay. All right, this looks like a good one. So we have English versus Joan of Arc. And these 2 players are Conqueror 3. Both these guys are super, super high level. So this is going to be a fun scrap. All right, so let's jump in and cast this English versus Joan of Arc duel. A little bit of historical rivalry here as well. Always fun, French and English. I think England is, yeah, it's going to be really fun to see the new civs being reintegrated back in. And oh, we have a little bit of a delay here because obviously we put something to prevent stream sniping from being a variable. Not stream sniping, but sniping in general, because you can just observe the games. So we can look at our win rates. The win rates don't mean a lot. Our tournament series, it's too early to really mean much, but you can take a look here and see. If you go to AoE4 Tavern, you can see the win rates for our event. Somalians are 5-1, Mongols 12-3, Jesus. Delhi 7-4, Ayyubids, Jushis, Japan. Yeah, it's Joan of Arc. I don't know. I think a lot of new players are trying to play Joan of Arc, and that's why that's going down. But yeah, you can see the stat tracking here on our website. It's mainly for fun. It's not the best data because of the variance and skill levels that we have in our tournaments, but it's still fun to have. So if you want to check that out, you can. All right, so the next match is going to be coming up. English versus Joan. No spoilers. This is a live match here. This one's going down. It's going down. Yes. So this is Matiz and Jay Skills. Both players are Conk 3. It's going to be a ferocious one. Don't worry, Pone. I'm sure you put up a great fight. I'm sure it was an excellent, excellent match. So checking the tournament to see how far along we're getting. And yeah, these tournaments go way faster than Total War tournaments because there's no army building. And we're also playing best of ones here, so it's a little bit quicker. So right now we're going to be casting J Skills versus Matisse, which is here in the round of 8. On the top side, Prime defeated Listener, OG Khan and Rahul. So OG and Allied Trex are going to be battling it out for a spot here. On the bottom side, we got Big B's, and then Hot Somali versus Vice Bro just finished, so the score hasn't been reported yet. Looks like they just finished. So that most likely is going to be reported here. Uravity and Crone and Book defeated Ventus on the bottom. All right, so the brackets are all coming together. We're going to see who's going to be meeting at the very top here. And in the future, if you're joining our tournaments, you can just go to the description here and you can read about the maps and the rules and anything that you need to participate. Prize pool not super huge. You know, I'm paying out of pocket. Don't got any big fancy sponsors, so it's just going to be 50 for first, 25 for second. I do plan on holding some bigger events down the road, like the Civilization War, though, which will be very, very fun. So we'll get there in time. Can we see the leaderboard? Sure. Yeah, you want to see the leaderboard? It's starting to get there. We're starting to see the top dogs arriving. Inca won our first tournament with the Mongols, and then our second tournament was won by Hot Somali with Joan of Arc. Uravity 7-2, Quill, yeah. So you can see like all these players at the top are Conqueror players, all of them, all these guys. Some of them, I think Prime might be High Diamond. I'm not sure if he's Conqueror. Maybe he is. I think he might have gotten it this season. Yeah, so I think he got it. So the way it works, the more games you play with a Civ, you can unlock avatars. So these players just haven't selected one, but you unlock an avatar to appear next to your profile. So if you win 50 games with Japan on our website, you can unlock like a high tier Japanese unit as your picture. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun indeed. Pretty fun. Yeah, so top 16 players are going to be getting invited to special events that we host. So if you're like in the top 16 on the leaderboard, you're going to be on the Winner Stays On. You're going to get invited to Civilization Wars, showcase matches, all that kind of stuff. That will have bigger prizes. Any chance of a Swiss tournament? Yeah, I would do a Swiss tournament. I think that'd be fun. I was actually talking with Allied Trex about that. He wants to host some Swiss tournaments on the site, so he might host those as well. We'll see. Did you stream? Yeah, the second tournament, the grand finals, I'm going to upload soon. Yeah, you got conked a couple days ago. Yeah, I think I saw it in Discord. Well played, man. Great stuff. Great stuff. I was like, I've been trying to learn Byzantines, and I find that I can do well with Byzantines against everyone except the Japanese. Like, Japanese players just do this like really fast 2TC build, and they just overwhelm you with like melee units. It's really, really hard to stop for sure for Byzantines. I still have to figure that out. I find that like the Varangi and Guard don't do super well against the Samurai. I don't know, maybe. And then the Onobagesha can like swarm your archers very well and harass your eco. A Swiss tournament is a tournament in which everybody plays, no matter you win or you lose, everybody plays 4 matches. So it's a really nice tournament format for beginners too, because if you run into like a high level player in the first round, you're guaranteed 3 more matches. So in the beginning of a Swiss tournament, everybody is 0-0. Everybody who wins their first game then plays somebody who won. And everybody who lost plays somebody who lost. And it keeps going. So eventually only undefeated players are going to be playing each other. All right. Let's get it, baby. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys for joining, man. Spawning on the east side of the map, it's going to be Matisse on the English. And to the west, it is going to be J Skills here with Joan of Arc. The lady is back. She is here to terrorize our tournament. She is going to be power building these buildings, going for early berry bushes. And looking to level up and, rampage on the battlefield. Now, I wonder if it's going to be ranged or melee Joan. Against the English, it's kind of an interesting discussion, right? Because of the prevalence of their mass amounts of early longbows. If you have some sloppy micro, because Joan, I believe, doesn't get the ranged damage mitigation until she gets level 3. So if we look here at the Honorable Heart, at level 3, she takes 50% less damage from ranged attacks. So that's the thing. In feudal battles against England, they could potentially, gear up 10, 15 longbows and take Joan of Arc down extremely quickly. Like, extremely quickly. You could pay the troll toll really, really hard. But nonetheless, we will see what is going to be the game plan here. I would suspect maybe ranged Joan of Arc, just to have that kind of like, kiting ability to be able to pull back and stay out of range of the longbows. Now Joan's going to be moving across. You can see the dreaded high-level micro of using the TC to load in and load out on the other side to get your villager across in a more efficient way. Very, very sweaty stuff. Now back in the English space, probably not going to be seeing early farm bill. I suspect against Joan of Arc, we're going to be seeing a big, scary feudal fight here. Matisse, of course, will have his longbows at the ready, his Strelbora. Unless we're going to be seeing... Dude, oh man, what if we got the King of England versus Joan of Arc? What if the English go for the King landmark, the Abbey of Kings, and just like have him dueling Joan? They could like meet in the middle and save the lives of their soldiers. They could meet up and fight to see who's going to be the ruler of these lands. Who's going to be the ruler of these lands? All right. So yeah, I'm very excited for this. I believe this is Dry Arabia, if I'm not mistaken. Just a bit of a different biome. Could be wrong here. Maybe it's a different map. I'm not sure. It's always a little bit confusing when it's different biomes, but yeah. How many villagers here? We got 9 on food and 2 on gold. Wow, that is a ton on food. So 9 and 2 is going to be the build order opening here for Matisse. And looking at the French, it's going to be 9 and 3, including Joan. So it looks like they're doing very similar, like turbo fast age ups here, right? Because when you're seeing this and you're not seeing any variants for like wood or stone or any funny business like that, usually means it's going to be fast and feudal. Oh, that's good. Fast and furious, fast and feudal. I like that. Could be like a t-shirt or something, right? Can you change the villager count for like 5 minutes? Can you change to villager count for like 5 minutes? You can see the villager count at the very top. So if we look at the statistics here, you can see it's 13 and 13 and 1 and 1. We obviously could fast forward, but these are important points of the game. School of Cavalry coming up. Joan going to be doing this solo building here for J skills, which is very standard. And immediately you see a bit of a transition to wood, which is a big tell of either, a 2TC perhaps, but more likely it's going to be an archery range and it's going to be heavy feudal pressure from Joan, which is where she shines. If Joan can keep you in feudal age while trading evenly and then she hits level 3, she typically wins the game, which is going to be nuts. Turin, you can show villager count overlay. Yeah, it's at the top right now. It's a 14 and 14. Is there something I'm missing here? I'm a little bit newer to the casting interface, so I see this. I see this. Yeah, let me know if there's something I'm missing. Villagers per resource. Yes, I could, but that would spoil the time of the game. If I switch to that, it would spoil the. You're talking about villager count and the overlay. He means villager per resources. All right, if you guys want to give me some pro tips about how to do that without spoiling anything, I'll happily take a look. He means villager distribution if you hit the little clock on the top. Oh, okay, very cool. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Thank you, guys. I didn't even know that was possible. Dude, we learn something every day. I'm just getting back into casting tournaments, so greatly appreciate it. All right. So for the English, it looks like it's going to be a 2TC play. So this is one of my favorite ways to play England. I like to, it's like aggression in like ramming and like really aggressive feudal play, in my experience, requires a ton of micro, right? But me, I'm like the old boomer. What I like to do is I like to get in there. I like to get my 2TC and then just plop down a fat, erect white tower in my base and just start producing, whatever I need out of that and playing defensively and having a nice, safe kind of eco. But in this case, it looks like it is going to be 2TC for the English. Obviously, England, one of the best defensive civs in the entire game. They have their council hall, which can produce the longbows. They have the attack speed buff from the network of castles, which is going to be giving them 20% attack speed. So yeah, they're really good defensively. And yeah, I like this strategy here for Matisse. It's going to be potentially giving him a big economic advantage while also denying Joan of Arc feudal engagements unless she goes all in and commits to like battering rams, which again is a very, very all-in thing. So Council Hall is about to finish, and the School of Cavalry is going to be finishing here in a second as well. Joan is pretty much going to be leveling up, so we'll see if she goes for the Hunter or if she goes for the Woman-at-Arms. We'll keep a close eye on her career here. So any Strelbora coming out, doesn't look like it. Currently looking at the stone here from Matisse. Very, very clean, obviously. Pretty high-level player, so he's going to have a pretty clean build order, I would imagine. Going to be building a second TC here, and that's the thing about the English. Like, most players, you'll see them build a second TC, like, out on a deer camp, or, like, back here maybe. Probably not on berry bushes. It usually would be a deer camp. But the English, due to the efficiency of their farms, they can just like set up farms between their two TCs, which will be heavily protected, and their farms cost, half as much. They're only like 37, if I'm not mistaken, right? So yeah, 37 wood. So that's going to be a very nice call for sure. Yeah, thank you guys for the tips on the casting tools. I didn't even know you could do that. Jeez, that's very, very helpful for casting replays. You live and you learn. All right, so for the French, what are we going to see? Okay, it looks like the French are going to be going 2TC, so it is going to be a very macro-heavy game, perhaps going into the later stages. This is going to probably be the first very even duel we see in today's tournament in which we have 2 Conqueror 3 players playing. Although the first game was pretty even as well, the one that we had between the Byzantines and the Ottomans, which was a fun match. So where is that TC going to be going? Is he going to be going to set up near the boar? Perhaps so. So the French 2TC is going to be coming down here near the gold. And also it's still close enough to the boar that it's going to be easy to send villagers over that way and do its thing. So both players going 2TC. Not going to be seeing too much aggression here. And now we're going to start seeing farm infrastructure being set up here for the English. As, yeah, man, I got to get back to playing the English. There's just such a smooth civ to play. In my experience, playing Japan and playing the English are just, like, it's such a user-friendly experience. It's just so smooth. And sorry if there's a little bit of stream lag right now. I don't know what's going on. The potato internet is trying its best to fight back here. Joan of Arc in Mortal Kombat with this boar, but it looks like she is going to be winning, and we'll be getting some solid experience. It should be 50. So there's the 50 experience. Aside from that, in the feudal age, Joan gets experience from hunting boars, from wolves, also from killing enemy military units and buildings. And lastly, she does get very, very slow passive experience. So let's say your Joan of Arc isn't really doing anything. She's kind of struggling. You're not having the best engagements. Well, your Joan is going to be able to get experience by just running around and existing. It's very little, but you know, if you're like in a 4-hour FFA game and you're trapped in your base, she will eventually level up. So it is going to be going for the boar right here. So the boar carcass is going to be tackled, which is going to give the French a very, very good kind of momentum shift up into the castle age. We see some knights coming out. It's probably just for map control and a little bit of a secondary harass. Neither player really committing. It's going to be a macro game, and England is going to be banking on their farms and their food here, as they do have a full rack of farms right now. So that it's going to be 8 farms here. I suspect another one's going to be set up right there. And very, very nice farms. Perfectly laid out. You know, if they were my farms, it would be like all crooked. There would be like a sheep like in the middle, like blocking it. It would just be horrific. But those farms are going strong. They're doing good. All right, so boar encampment. Fast gather rate. Obviously, the various foods in the game do have different gather rates, and boars are some of the finest food in the land. So they are going to be eating well tonight. Joan making only 1 knight, so it looks like Joan is going to be going Castle Age now as well. Currently, you can see both players 16 and 7, so 17 villagers on food, 7 on gold. Very, very heavy indication that there is going to be some Castle Age pushing here. And then we have 16 and 6 for the English. Obviously 9 on wood because they are going to be moving towards farm infrastructure. So that would explain why there's a little bit more on wood compared to the French. And the advantage of that for the English is that they're going to have sustainable food in Castle Age, whereas the French are going to be a little bit more panicky in that regard. They're going to have to like reallocate, you know, on the open field. They're going to have to go grab deer, do all those sorts of things, whereas the English don't need to worry about that. The English can just be like one, you know, single-minded. They can just focus in on pushing and not worry about their food. We do see wheelbarrow and no horticulture upgrade yet, so that has not gone down for the English. Looking at the bank, we have 320 and 408. So again, both players moving towards the Castle Age. A little bit of a French raid here on the far side. I suspect there will be a single spearman made. Maybe not. I mean, the TCs might be able to just get it done. England probably going to want to pull these villas here in a second onto wood, perhaps to get some more farms. We'll see what they decide. Now back on the other side, knights coming across, so there's going to be a second knight. So Joan of Arc is not being completely passive, opting to move up. And where is Joan herself? So Joan is the woman-at-arms, looking to go after some of the villagers. And, you know, there's a little bit of idling going down, but the English TCs, of course, they put some hurt down. They slap the base, and Joan is going to be forced back here, not wanting to do any sort of a feudal all-in on Old England. Both players 2 TC. Looking good here. The boar giving them a nice amount of food. French probably going to be reaching Castle Age. The gather rate on the boar is pretty insane. So currently we see 24 villagers on food against 22 for the English. But the French food gathering is nuts. Look at that. They're going to be hitting castle really, really soon here. But the English do have a bit of an economic advantage. Their 2 TC did come out faster. But the cool thing is, even though the French probably will reach Castle Age quicker, and that will be a bit of a scary momentum shift, is that the English are not going to be that far behind, and then they can respond with the White Tower. And oftentimes you'll see White Tower like by the farms. You could probably see it back here, maybe to secure this, or you could use the White Tower to secure these 2 nodes out here if you want to, which wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, gold and stone. And these are areas that are very vulnerable to French army. So you could just set up the White Tower between them and set up more farms behind it, like here and here. And then build some like palisades and or walls across the side. And then you're starting to develop the English Dread Empire, right? Where you have all this food and you're just living your best life. Eating that fine English cuisine. You got the, you know, as much grief as people give like English cuisine, the English breakfasts are really good. When I was visiting the UK, I certainly didn't enjoy the dinners and the lunches and whatnot, but the English breakfasts, there was a couple places we went to where I was looking forward to that every day. It wasn't bad. It was not bad at all. All right, on the other side, yep, the boar still being tackled, about to run out of food though, so it was kind of accentuating the point we were talking about. Landmark is going to be the guild hall, so looking for the long macro game. Oftentimes you'll see Royal Institute if there's going to be some heavy castle aggression. But what's nice about guild hall is you can just basically bank food in it, and then you could just, you know, be aggressive on the map. You could be building big armies, and then when you're ready to go Imperial, you just kind of collect the food, and then you're usually going to be able to launch into Imperial very quickly. It's a very, very strong strategy. So Joan of Arc is also very cool in Castle Age because she can capture sacred sites. And capturing sacred sites for Joan of Arc does give her a lot of experience. So we'll keep tabs on here for just a second to see how much experience she gets, but it should be an ample amount. And then from there, she could just move around to the other side, and this is one way she can control the and kind of dictate the pacing on the battlefield. And the sacred site is captured, 50 experience, so it's kind of the equivalent of taking down a boar. Yep, just like we talked about, English palisades on the far side, trying to get that big empire, and it is going to be, wow, King's Palace, okay. Feeling very confident here. So that's going to be essentially a triple TC. That is a lot of eco coming out. There is going to be a ton of villagers, and the English are going to take over economically. But I think they need to get a keep down. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea. Although Joan of Arc not showing huge aggression. It's going to continue to be knights, so we do see the veteran knights being upgraded. Relics going to be grabbed. Joan of Arc does have map control. The English are turtling pretty hard. England will have one relic of their own. If England can hold Joan to just getting 2 relics, I would say that's going to be a win for them. Joan obviously going to be able to get this relic over here easily. This one probably down here. England is going for a more infantry-based army, so they're not going to be able to kind of move out too aggressively. But yeah, this composition of spearmen crossbow is very good against French, right? The knights will typically, be there in numbers, and both these units are very good against knights. And if they get men-at-arms, then the crossbows are there to deal with them as well. Turin, after seeing what they did to heroes and heroines, I think it's cool to have her just be like the only hero unit. I think it's kind of, I wouldn't hate it for like, if it happens again, but I wouldn't want every single civ to have a hero unit. The scout going to be finding this out. He does see the relic being grabbed. That monk could get hunted down. Joan of Arc could be in a little bit of trouble depending on the micro here. Joan of Arc is engaging, and they are going after the monk here. The AoE is going down, but the spearman able to swarm in on that bad boy. Joan of Arc could get surrounded here with a little bit of micro. Nope, but Joan of Arc does get away. Spearmen do get some damage on her, and overall she's still level 2. Into the castle age here. So the English army is going to start pouring it on, I think. Do we see some crossbows coming out? Yep, just literally crossbows and spears. A little bit of raiding in the back. As far as villager kills, it looks like the French did take down 2 villagers right there before the spearman was able to react. So spearman going to be hunting down that cab unit. Single crossbow hanging out back here as well. And it looks like another set of farms are on the horizon. But a French knight does go down, and the spearman might be able to start harrying into the wood line here, depending on the micro of Matisse. We'll have to see. Matisse does move into the wood line. That's going to be denying potential archers, and barracks is now coming out. Obviously, we're going to be seeing some men-at-arms. Because, as French, you don't want to just spam knights into spears all day, right? It's good to mix in some men-at-arms to give you some sustainability that isn't a cab unit in your front line. So England's still trying to secure their borders. We see palisades on the north and the south. Farms looking very, very healthy. And this is where England becomes incredibly scary. That food machine is just nuts. Like, their food per minute, you're going to see in a second. So we're going to switch back to this. And you can see that the English food right now is currently 573 against 324, but it's only going to get worse. Once they start getting upgrades, yeah, and it looks like they're fully maxed out on farm upgrades, they are just going to be pouring waves and waves of angry Englishmen across this center map, and it is going to be tough to stop. I still think England's, yeah, they're a solid civ, man. And I'm looking forward to seeing more old versus new. Like, we've mainly been seeing new civs being played, but I think we're starting to, like, I've actually had a couple ladder games in the past couple days where people have been playing the older civs too. French knights coming out to try and intercept. Arbalists are here as well. Spearmen going to be turning to intercept, and one of the knights does get dragged down. Nice micro by Matisse right there, but still going to be trying to pull away. But he could commit to the fight if he wants to, but nope, looks like the English spearmen are going to be fleeing the scene. I think the England might start to mix in some Strelbora, perhaps, to pick off the enemy archers. It's very, very powerful if you have the micro for it. But we do have an English monk heading across the map to grab a relic, and he is heading for that far side relic. A knight is going to be trying to contain that. Looking at the relics here for the French, I believe they have 2 so far. Guildhall is going to be banking food, just like we talked about. It allows them to put Castle Age pressure on while still getting a very aptly timed Imperial Age. So gold on the map being taken here, and it looks like the Sacred Site battle is on. Oh, dude, the Friar Tuck battle. Who's going to win? It's on. They're going to stare each other down, talk about how their god is better than although they would have probably the same god, right? Yeah, but, close enough. They're going to talk about how their sect or denomination of religion is better than the other one. That's what's going down here. Oh, it's a race, baby! We got the monk and the other monk going for it. But it looks like the French monk, he's done a little bit more cardio in his life. The English monk perhaps putting down too many pints at the old pub, and he wasn't able to make it. But the French monk is going to be able to grab the relic for starters, but is probably going to get shanked down by these spears, and the English monk with his pint is going to be grabbing that bad boy and heading back to the base here. So now England certainly asserting map control. Army size 44 against 31, so the English army is a little bit stronger. Relic is going to be grabbed. As far as upgrades go, we do see economic upgrades for both players. Wheelbarrow, we do have the food upgrade, lumber, as well as mining, so both players are getting a nice kind of range of upgrades. Crossbows here, only 5 crossbows, but Joan of Arc might be able to win this fight here. The English player has to be very, very careful not to take a fight while kind of undermanned. Has a lot of reinforcements kind of segueing across the map, and it looks like the monk is going to be trying to head up to the north. And here comes the fight. I think the English player just has to take it. Trying to get away from the Holy Wrath. The spears do move in. Knights immediately take a lot of damage. Joan of Arc is going to start getting some heavy, heavy experience, though, and this is going to be pretty nuts. Really, really good play here as well by the French, letting the spearmen do most of the damage against the men-at-arms while pulling back the knights, but the spearmen still hunting down the arms. the cavalry in both sides taking heavy, heavy casualties. The English end up losing that fight. Joan of Arc does reach level 3, but she's potentially going to be going down here, getting shanked and speared, and Joan of Arc is going to be falling. Very nice play there by Matisse, kind of evening out the fight. That is going to be a big hindrance here for Joan of Arc. She does become pretty expensive to bring back, 500. So the French player just paid 500 gold to get Joan back. So obviously that is a big, big dump of resources. So now armies, again, looking better for England. This is what I was talking about with the English, right? Like, they can just produce units so fast because their food income is nuts. Look at Matisse's food income right now, guys. 2,100 against 800. That is England 101, man. Those bad boys are just going to be pumping out. And they could even go Imperial if they want to, because the French just spent so much to get Joan of Arc back as well. So that is going to be another advantage that the English have. Currently looking at the English relics, we do see a monastery coming down to grab this relic right here. And England actually defeats the French in the relic game. Wow. I really thought that Joan, considering she had early map control, would be able to get it, but no. Matisse moved out, he grabbed those relics, and he did his people proud. Yeah, 500 gold gone. Ain't no joke. So archers, men-at-arms, as well as the Mangonel, going to be heading to the north side of the map. Matisse and J Skills in a glorious duel of fates. Both of these players could easily be finalists in today's tournament. Both of them are Conqueror 3, if I'm not mistaken. We do see French palisades coming down on the far side. More palisades on the middle of the map to secure a little bit of ground. And the English army is going to go in spread formation. And the Mangonel could make a big difference here in this fight, but that is a hell of a lot of crossbows. They don't have the attack speed buff, that is for sure. Joan of Arc doing a little bit of AoE damage as the Spearmen going to be driving the Mangonel. So all Spearmen just running straight and around here. A little bit of scooting and shooting here. The crossbows moving in. And Matisse looks to be taking over this game with 56 army supply against 20, 105 eco against 80. Joan of Arc is surrounded once again, just barely gets away with her life, and they are just being drowned in bangers and mash. This English player is making the French eat at Weatherspoons, and you know, there is no mercy. Horsemen coming across Mangonels. I think this could be the end of the road for our Joan of Arc player, as England showing that, hey man, those old dogs, those old civs, they still got some bite as they move in and really, really just giving the business ultimately. So one veteran Royal Knight coming out, Arbalest coming out as well. All crossbows, Mangonels, and that's pretty much it. Just spear and crossbow. Classic army composition against armor heavy, or heavy factions, I should say. The Knight going down here. We don't see any battering rams or proper siege equipment, but yeah, that French player is going to be under a lot of pressure. Now, food being banked here is going to be 1,500. We do see some villagers being harried and harassed by the English. Crossbows moving in. Is Joan of Arc alive? Yes, she is. So Joan of Arc is lurking back here. A couple spearmen going to be on the hunt. A lot of crossbows need to move in and help out. They were a little bit kind of far back, so they weren't quite engaged in that fight. And I wonder if England is going to be setting battering rams now. Looking at the military production, we see a Mangonel. We don't see any battering rams or traditional siege equipment coming out. I wouldn't be surprised to see England do like a keep drop. It's a very powerful strategy with England to keep drop and then just like build trebs behind it. It's super hard to stop. They're able to get that attack speed buff from the network of castles, and the DPS is very good. So, question from chat. So are crossbows better than longbows? They serve completely different purposes. Crossbows, of course, have shorter range than longbows, but they do bonus damage against targets that have heavy in their name. So if you click on like a French Knight or a Men-at-Arms, they have heavy melee infantry. So crossbows will do a bonus armor damage against them. Whereas longbows will deal bonus damage against things like spearmen, against light infantry. And they also have better range. So crossbows are more effective at killing enemy range units. So crossbows, in theory, will counter things like Streltsy, like crossbows, if microed effectively. They have very, very different purposes. So, yeah, you just want to kind of use them depending on the army composition that your opponent's going to be doing. So one artillery piece goes down. Horseman going to be trying to dive the other one. Joan of Arc trying to rally some defenders. Very, very desperate defense here. Is a lot of infrastructure starting to go down. Houses paying the troll toll. And the Windguard Palace is going to be the landmark here for the English. Now, where is it being built? So Windguard Palace is the one that produces battalions. So it can make the Windguard Army, Windguard Rangers, Raiders, or Footmen. And I suspect we're going to be seeing the Trebuchet Pressure. Man, this is just like clinical, like 2TC English play, just nasty aggression. And I have to admit, I've had a bit of a hard-on for playing the new civs, but after seeing Matisse put on such a clinical 2TC showcase against another high-level player here, I'm gonna go back and play some English, and I'm gonna lose because I'm not as good at him as he is. But you know, we're gonna try. Joan of Arc getting completely surrounded here. The English spearmen and men-at-arms harrying in. Villagers being dove by the horsemen. Mangonels do get popped. At least one of them does, but the other one's able to stabilize. And I suspect we're going to see a tap out here very soon. Joan of Arc is in massive danger. Villager casualties are in the double digits. Joan of Arc does go down herself, and that is going to be it. GG, well played. Matisse showing that the old dog still got some bite. And that is going to be it for this match as he advances to the next round in the tournament. That was fun, man. Good times. Good game. Full English breakfast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, his eco was just so much better than the French's. Like that farm infrastructure, man, he was just able to pour it on. Our Streltsy just really good crossbows effectively. Gunpowder, so here's the thing. Crossbows do bonus damage against heavy targets. Gunpowder units are better than crossbows, obviously much more expensive, because gunpowder units do like just good damage against everything. They don't have any bonus towards any particular unit. Rather, they do good damage against like everything. They're like the elite of the elite, right? If you can afford them, they're like one of the best units you're going to want to take. Yeah, I would like to see the English versus Japanese. I don't know what high-level players are playing those civs here, but yeah, let's look at the economy here. Go to the timeline, and you can see the food count. So look at the English food. Like, they both kind of got like to mid-castle, and then the farms took off, and England just like buried them in food, just buried them. Yeah, that was pretty savage. All right, very good game. So let's go ahead and get this. Certainly a one-sided one, but it was good. Both players played well, you know? Both players played very well. All right, so let me hide this while we get another game ready. And let me remind the players, hopefully, to keep naming it the correct names here so I can actually cast. All right, so FFA Random Civ, Bits Big B's match. We have Uravity versus Book on the other side. Let me see the skill level of these two players. All right, match history, and let's see what he was ranked before. Okay, this could be a fun one. So this is a Diamond versus Conqueror player. They're about 7 minutes into the match, so we will cast this one. Uravity is, of course, Mongols playing against Malians, so a little bit of a throwback to the older civs, which will be fun. And here we are, loading in. Ryan, thanks for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying this Age of Empires content, do drop a like as well. As much as I hate asking for it, it is part of the business. Here we go, man. Here we go. All right, guys. It's showtime. They're about halfway through their game, but we're going to be casting it from the beginning. Spawning on the southwest side of the map, it is going to... Or southeast, man, my directions are off today. Southeast, it's going to be your boy Uravity on the Mongols. And I'm sure many of you guys remember the many moons that Uravity spent terrorizing everybody in FFA with his Mongols. One of the classic strategies, the fast castle into the mass raids. Uravity would find players, he would find the weak, the players not quite as experienced as him, would just run them over with his cavalry and, you know, plunder their empire. So it is going to be Uravity, the Highlander himself, the Lord of Scotland, here on the Mongols. And to the northwest, it's going to be Book on the Malians. Malians were a very strong civ towards the end of last season, and they are going to be going for their early pit mine. And if you guys are a little bit newer, maybe don't know how the pit mine works, maybe came in during the expansion, basically the pit mine is going to be generating you perpetual gold, non-stop gold per minute. It's very nice. And the more houses and mining camps that you surround the pit mine with, the more gold you're going to be getting per minute. You can get one pit mine per age, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's just a nice source of gold. Malians don't mess around. They can get some good gold, some good food, and are a very, very fun civ to watch. I'm curious how he's going to be doing against old Uravity. Uravity's a tough foe. I played him a couple times. I think I played him in 1v1s at least twice. Very scary indeed. So there's going to be some early barracks pressure. Classic annoying Mongols play. Mongols, they just can't let you have fun. You know, they always have to do something annoying, whether it's a tower rush or some sort of an early Dark Age harass with spearmen, just kind of trying to tower your gold. It's rough. Can a civ make up for 400 elo difference? We shall see. Yeah, we'll have to see, my friend. We'll have to see. All right. So on the other side, Book going to be getting these houses set up, but against Mongols, you need to be very, very privy to the fact that you're going to have a bad time if you don't defend your pit mine, because what's going to happen is 4 or 5 spearmen are going to come out, and they're just going to torch all these houses down, and you're going to be horribly trapped in your base. So there's a couple solutions to this. One is to get a Dark Age barracks of your own and get some Danso. Danso are pretty solid spearmen. They do have that ranged attack, which can help them uptrade into the Mongol spears. Or you can just kind of use villager repairs within range of the TC, but like, look how many of these houses are out of range of the TC right now. It's going to feel pretty bad. It's going to feel pretty bad. So a couple spears heading across the map. The dreaded wolf has been conscripted by the Malians. He's trying to help him out, stop the early Mongol raiding. The Khan and the spearmen going to be heading across the map, and we probably should see an age up here pretty soon from Book. Manticore probably going to be the call. Although, you know, one strategy that you were seeing, at least this was a long time ago when I was playing, when the Malians first came out, was to see the Saharan trade post to protect your pit mine. So against aggressive civs, you would set it up next to your pit mine, or like right here within range of the TC, and then it would stop this kind of harass dead in its tracks. You might lose like 1 or 2 houses, but with good repair and good micro, you would be getting the Saharan trade network up, and you would be you know, doing pretty well for yourself. Yep, Mongol Tower is going to be on its way. 1 villager being pulled, and Uravity here will probably switch onto gold, so he does move his gear. He packs it up, heads over to the gold. So this is like standard Mongol play 101. 2 spears in the Dark Age, followed up by a towering of your opponent's gold, and then you transition your wood villagers over to gold and you just age up yourself. It's a slower age up, yes, but the theory is that the damage and prevention you're able to do to your opponent in the Dark Ages is going to make up for that, and it's going to let you kind of skyrocket ahead of them there. So yeah, it should be good. All right, let's see here. No, we're going to be doing more Total War content soon. I know some people have been asking about it. I do plan on hosting something either on Sunday or Monday, so we'll be getting back to it. I'm just having so much fun with this game right now that it's kind of the focus. So yep, several houses going down. This is a pretty rough start here for the Malians, like very, very rough start. Probably going to be seeing an archery range very quickly. And there is going to be a tower coming down. So Desperation Tower here with a, I guess Manticore could give you a little bit of stone with which to get the arrow emplacement. But I think this is a mistake here by Book. I think building an archery range as soon as you hit the Feudal Age and just trying to, okay, the tower gets canceled. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it was quick enough. Yeah, so archery range is going to be what you want to see. Because then you can just come in and poke these spearmen off. It looks like there's going to be another toll post going down right here. Which is in range of the tower, but yeah, a lot of houses going down. This is basically everything that the Mongol players want. This is like the power fantasy, you know? He's getting all the goodies, and he's getting so much bounty too. Your Avity getting a ton of gold from the lighting these buildings on fire, and I already have a rough feeling about this game. You know, playing against high-level Mongol players, they're not like a super commonly picked civ from what I've seen on ladder. You know, I'm usually playing around, you know, Diamond 3, Conqueror 1. I don't think I've played like one Mongol player this whole season. And yeah, like sometimes you run into them, like playing against his playstyle of like being towered and stuff can be tricky. I mean, he just lost like 4 or 5 houses. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. So he does garrison up here. Your Avity probably gonna be canceling the tower perhaps. Yeah, he does cancel it, but that whole pit mine is down for the count. And looking at the old Malians, where are their houses gonna go now? I mean, they're gonna set up a mining camp right here. You can see them garrisoning here in the old... dude, this is so annoying. And like the amount of resources that as a Mongol player you need to invest to do this, it's not that much. It's like, it's very, very user-friendly. So the pit mine's going to be in some danger. The Malians should have gotten an archery range. If they had gotten an archery range, they would be able to just easily push off these spearmen and set up another pit mine up here or something. That would be for sure what you want to do. All right, so in the back we see a house coming down, and there is going to be a cattle ranch. Interesting. So maybe he's going to be going for a fast castle, just trying to get the cattle economy going. But your Avity's not going to let him mine gold. Your Avity's just going to sit here with this outpost and pick off his villagers. So yeah, it's not going to be great. But archers would be the appropriate response. So if you guys were watching this back, you would want archers, and you would want eventually, like worst case scenario, you get like a battering ram once your economy is stable. Because you could just move up to this gold or this gold and make a pit mine here, and like, you know, if you have the archers, they won't be able to press it again. But your Avity, oh no, oh, he's going to be trade booming. So he's going silver tree. He knows how well this is going. So your Avity is going to be setting up a trade boom. So he's going to move this up to the Uvu here, and then he's going to start double producing traders across the map, and he is just going to be drowning the Malians in resources. And yeah, the Malians aren't going to be able to even utilize this camp here. They're just going to have to abandon it and go somewhere else. But thankfully for them, they do get some passive gold. It's 78 gold a minute. And the Manticore's also, so they're getting 150 gold a minute between their 2 passives here, which ain't bad. And now we see a villager heading up top, probably going to be setting up another pit mine, and a barracks is coming out. Interesting. Not a terrible idea. I mean, you know your Avity is going to be coming in with some Kashyyyks at some point, so it's not the worst idea in the world. We do see the wheelbarrow and 2 cattle being queued up here to get on the cattle ranches. Probably going to be seeing the food landmark. I don't think the Farimba garrison is going to be very good considering the dire straits with which the Malian gold economy is in. And oh man, this is rough. Really good scouting by your Avity. So he sensed that there was going to be desperation. And if you're a good Mongol player, you're going to know this is coming. You're like, okay, well, I pitted their gold in here. They're not going to get that. So I'm just going to go south their other resources here. So Book definitely needs to, you know, slap it down to the gold vein. On the bottom side, we do see the scout chasing down the silver tree, but like the scout, not going to be a whole lot that they're going to be able to do. Not going to be a whole lot. All right, so here they come. They're hunting. You see the outpost being upgraded with an arrow slit, which means that these spears are going to be able to come in and torch more houses. No upgrades here. It looks like the arrow slits were not upgraded for the Malians. And yeah, he's just going to keep losing houses. So pit mine obviously coming down here, which is nice. That's a good spot for a pit mine. A couple Danso are on the way. Danso need to get idle, or get active, excuse me. Maybe move over here, jump in these towers to try and protect your infrastructure. Just letting your opponent have this stuff for free is really bad. At least just throw 1 spear in the tower, right? Just 1 spear right there. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. Your Avity is oh look, it's been blocked though. Book has blocked it. He's got his scout here and he's not letting it set up. That's actually really funny. All right, so the Danso do jump in the tower, and we do see the old house being set up here on the other side. Archer range is now coming down here. Sofa are also not bad. You can go like Sofa. That's a pretty common tactic with Malians, at least I've seen it before, where you just get the big cattle economy and then you build like double or triple stable and just get a ton of sofa. It can be pretty overwhelming for sure. Alright, so moving across, we have a couple spears coming to protect the pit mine here. The Great Khan, he's going to be eating 2 javelins to the face, but Uravity is going to be able to start kiting here. So he will run across. On the bottom side, Kashyyyks are out on the field. It looks like they did kill the scout. And now we're going to start seeing some Silver Tree trading. So he didn't actually double produce. I thought he was going to park the Silver Tree next to the Ubu, but rather he decides to double produce military units and use his just standard production here. The trade route, we'll have to see what the resources are going to be. But, I mean, as soon as those Kashyyyks and archers arrive up here, the Jonso are going to get overwhelmed. There's no tower here, and I don't see any way that the Malians are going to be able to hold on. Malians are a really fun civ, though, for sure. This is clearly not, like, probably the most accurate display of this matchup. I just think there's a little bit of a skill variance between these two players. Obviously, Book is not a bad player at all, but Uravity is someone who has reached the heights of High Conqueror, right? So I think we're seeing just a little bit of a skill variance in these two players here. So moving across, 81 on the Trader. Trader's going to be heading up to the top. That is a beautiful amount of trade. And now this entire like alcove is just going to get karate chopped here. And I don't see anything that the Malians are going to be able to do. I mean, their pit mine here is still being towered and trolled. They do have some javelin throwers, which javelin throwers are good against enemy range units, but typically you would want to go archer in this situation. I mean, I know that's actually not true. There are archers here, so then the javelin throwers would be okay. A couple spears here trying to fight, but Uravity is going to be pinning him in. And this has got to be just it, right? Like, there is nothing that the Malians are going to move down and try and deny trade, but they're going to lose all these houses in this pit mine. They're going to be trapped in their base. And yes, they do have some resources in terms of the cattle ranches, which is cute, but Eco is kind of close. Neither player has taken economic losses yet. Is he going to go try and deny trade? It looks like it. Still making some Danzo in his base here, and that has got to be game blouses. Mongols have gotten up here. They're torching so much, and we can even do a little bit of fast forwarding. I suspect he's going to give up soon. So we do see Uravity moving through the base here, and because their game was about 7 minutes ahead of us, so we can fast forward up to where they actually are in the game. We can do some auction house commentary. Yep, so Malians come up to try and defend it, but not before Uravity does quite a bit of damage here. He does muster some defenders, but Uravity now has cross-map trade. And yeah, a little bit of harass here on the trade route. I do like that. Good scrappiness here by Book coming down to try and stop that. More Mongolian defenders are going to be on the way down. Uravity is going to be reaching Castle Age here very, very soon. Probably going to be a Kurultai to try and end the game quickly. Currently at 600 and 700 on his primary resources, and the Malians are nowhere near Castle Age. So Castle Age will come. Mongols can probably buy their way. We do see another trader here getting prison shanked down, so that is going to be one trader down. Hey, not bad. Doing a little bit of work. Over on the front, we do see the big cav corps of Kashyyyks. They're going to be torching the houses in the pit mine, and the Malian army is out of position, but it looks like they're going to be heading towards the Mongol base, which I don't hate that. In a way, I kind of like the desperation play in this sense. You know, get down, shut down the trade. But yeah, this is going to be so many freebies here for Uravity. These bad boys are, of course, heals after every attack performed. Man, that is pretty savage. They're able to really tank those towers very, very well. Too fast, too feudal. Yeah. Today has been a combination. We haven't had any games go Imperial today. I suspect we will before the day's over, but we haven't had too many. Uravity trying to get an arrow tower here to protect his trade, but this is good. Well played by Book here. Despite being on the back foot, you know, he's shutting down trade. He's doing a little bit of economic damage. But Uravity is just raiding in his base like Free Willy. And that pit mine will probably be the next target, or at least be one of the targets. Riding around with his no armor upgrades from Uravity. Interesting. Usually if you're going to be doing this sort of early aggression, you'd have the ranged armor upgrade for diving TCs. But he does not have it. And the Malian army is going to be heading to the south, so here they come. We got the Javelins. We got the hardened Danzos. These are not soft Danzo. These are hard Danzo. And here comes the Kurultai. Kurultai seems to be the meta landmark. It's just so good. Nearby units will heal, 20% more damage. You move it up with your army, you plop it down in front of your opponent's base, and you just, you know, prosper, right? So more houses coming, and the Malians with a decent little recovery here. Looking at the Malian eco, though, it's not that great. They're not going to be anywhere near reaching Castle Age. Book trying to wall in the old trade post here, so that's a good call, too. But this Mongolian army, most likely going to be, you know, given the business to this the Malian army. The Malian army looks like it's going to move in to do a little bit of harass. Traders are currently offline right now, but the Mongol army is going to come down like a wrecking ball. Do they have any upgrades coming out? So we do see the veteran Kashyyyks and veteran archers are on the docket as far as upgrades go. So TC is going to be garrisoned. Mongol army is going to be on its way down. Still a lot of spears. You don't want to engage with these Kashyyyks until the upgrade goes off, because the spearmen will actually uptrade into them very, very well. Looks like one of them is going to be going down, but the Mongolian archers, led by the veteran Khan, are tearing apart this army, doing so much damage against the spearmen. And now the cavalry are going to be moving in completely comfortable. Nomad, thank you for becoming a channel member, man. Really, really appreciate it, brother. And looking forward to seeing you in action in some of the upcoming tournaments, man. And FFA as well. We got the FFA tournament on the horizon. I'm going to host one this week. I don't know when, but we'll have a day soon. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Uravity getting the absolute karate chop. Trade is back online. And I have to say, though, I'm impressed with Book. There's been so many things that Book has been going through that have just been incredibly difficult. And he's obviously playing upwards. Book is battling somebody who's, you know, Conqueror 2, Conqueror 3 level, and I think he was like low diamond. And he's still putting up a good fight. You know, a lot of games with his skill differential or ranking differential would be over quicker. But now Uravity's going to be heading up north with his Mongolian Dread Legions. And I think the Malians are just in big danger. Moving out of their base, trying to grab some deer encampments here, looking at the cattle economy. Malians currently at 899 with their gold very, very low. They're going to need to power through the gold here. And Uravity does have his Castle Age upgrades now, so he's got the veteran archers as well as the veteran Kashyyyks. And a Khan who is looking pretty cool. He's going to be launching some Eagles and some Scouts and all those different things. Turin is the top. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I've casted for EGC TV before. Yeah, I did a bunch of casts for them when they were first getting started. They start a lot of their streams at like 6, 7 a.m. my time. So typically, you know, I'll just... I've done a couple, but... Yeah, I would do it again in the future for sure. They're great people. I've only ever had great experiences with EGC TV. And yeah, they put on some high quality productions for sure. Unlike my productions are very potato. Like, we don't have any fancy transitions or webcams or anything like that. Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, but the Malians are holding it down, dude. Are they going to come back? This would be a huge upset. If the Malian player was able to find a way back into this game, that would be insane. I mean, it can't be so, though. There's no way he's going to win this game. I mean, his eco is 38 against 65. The military sizes are somewhat similar, but this uninhibited trade on the other side is just foul. I mean, that's 89, and the Mongols also bring back tertiary resources, so 8 and 8 and 89 here as well. That's going to be a tough one. I know Malians can get away with having less villagers and still cackling by having their cattle economy, so they get a ton of food from their cattle, right? So they can have a lower villager count, bigger army pops, and, you know, kind of get away with it. But that trade, man, fully inhibited Mongol trade is just nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Mark. Thank you for the kind words, man. Hey, Crackety, how you doing, man? Those are some kind words, dude. Hope everything's going well with all your business, too. So, the camp is out here a little bit vulnerable. Mongols could move up. Kurultai coming to set up, always the portent of doom. When the Kurultai sets up on your borders, you know shit is about to get very, very real. What I would like to see from Uravity, I think he's got a bit of a hard-on for making... okay, dude, he read my mind, and I know the game's ahead, but I was going to say a men-at-arms transition, because a lot of Mongol players get an absolute hard-on for making the, just, you know, Kashyyyk and Archer, but going into men-at-arms transitions is really, really nice when you've had that build previously, because then your opponent's going to be so hard-teched into dealing with the Kashyyyk that they're not going to have the answer for the men-at-arms. Like, none of these army compositions here are good. Or none of these, like, units here are good against men-at-arms. Like, men-at-arms with one ranged upgrade, one melee armor upgrade, it's going to be nasty. So he's trying to get into the back of the base. Kurultai's going to be setting up shop. Uravity, in theory, should just be drowning him in men-at-arms right now in, like, gold units, considering the 1,000 gold a minute that he's rocking. The Malian gold per minute isn't bad either. And they are going to get the Grand Fulani Corral. Man, our boy Book is fighting hard. If he holds his... Man, if Book fights him off here, that's going to be pretty wild. Although his units are still feudal age, so they're definitely not going to want to take this fight. If you're Book, you just have to kind of cut your losses. You just have to say, all right, this is lost. I'm not going to win this. It's a Kurultai. He's got an age advantage on me. As far as upgrades, neither player really has a lot. In regards to upgrades, we do see what appears to be Sofa being brought in. Sofa is a really good inclusion here. Sofa will trade adequately into veteran Kashyyks. They'll also trade well in the men-at-arms, and they're really resilient against archers too. So doing a hard Sofa switch and making your opponent kind of sit on the couch is going to be a great call. Palisades up on the far side here. Do we see another pit mine coming down? This tower is still there. I think they probably should have just torched that down a little bit earlier, but it looks like they're going to be moving up. You gotta wait for your upgrades. You don't want to move in when your units are kind of an age behind. The Sheikh's being pushed back here. Archers getting ready to do battle, and when the men-at-arms arrive for the Mongols, looks like it's only one right now. That's really going to be changing the paradigm of this battle. Veteran Javelin thrower does get taken down right there, and the old Malians do pull back. Now, over here on the wood line, everything's looking... You could upgrade his lumber mill if you guys are a little bit newer. As you chop into your wood line, you're going to want to upgrade it to have more efficient drop-off. So nonetheless, back to the action. A little bit of scooting and shooting from both players. The Donsos have no upgrades, no ranged upgrades, no melee upgrades. They're going to be having a pretty bad time, and the Kurultai really dictating the pacing of this fight here. Uravity, I wouldn't be surprised to see him starting to grab some relics with his prayer tent, and yes, it looks like he did build the tent, and I suspect that there is going to be some religious characters out on the field. Map-wide trade just cackling so hard. Uravity getting 1,400 gold a minute. Malians are getting about 750, which is a testament to their pit mining and some of the other tools they do have as a civ. You do have the sofa coming out. Upgrades are now finishing, so finally the Malians are going to be getting some military upgrades, which will let them fight. Army size is 30 against 40. I'm actually genuinely surprised. I'm genuinely surprised Uravity's army isn't much bigger. I feel like he should have a lot more. Just be like pouring units and units. So like all these should be constantly producing. Yeah, we see the men-at-arms coming out now. He's getting his basic upgrades as well, leatherwork and iron undermesh. So his boys are going to be quite sauced up. And now the sofa move in, and the javelin throwers get a little bit of a decent engagement there. Uravity going to be peeling back and across. And a little bit of Mortal Kombat as the archers now engage against the Danzo Legion. And this is going to be probably a good fight for the Mongols, depending on the micro of Uravity. Uravity moves in, he pulls back, and where are those men-at-arms at? He really needs to switch his army comp. Because this, like against the mass Danzo wall and the javelin throwers will counter the archers, and Danzo will counter the cap, right? But Uravity goes for a big surround, and now the fight is on. A couple men-at-arms have arrived, and the Kurultai needs to be moved up. A little bit of a lapse in micro from Uravity here. The Kurultai should be like moving up and progressing to where the fight is, and currently he's sitting a little bit far back there. So like it could be moved up here, and his units could be getting those buffs. But I think he's just going to be going for the kill here, as the Malian army is starting to diminish heavily in size. Though the Sofa are doing very, very good in fighting, and they trade well into the Kashyyyks. I think it's just a numbers game and an economy game at this point. The Malian food economy is very good though. He's getting 1,400 a minute, whereas Uravity's only getting 12. The Khanjas fall, and look at this. The Malians kind of scrapping and holding. They have the home field advantage, and the Kurultai potato micro is falling off here, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely need to get this bad boy moving over to the west, but alas, it is not going to be the case. It is not going to be the case. All right, so heading back down to the base. Trade still popping off for the Mongols. Did we see any aging up? No, Uravity's still just putting on the pressure. Men-at-arms and crossbows. Crossbows aren't like super good against Malians. Granted, the Sofa are vulnerable against crossbows, but that's like pretty much it. Muso Fatty are lightly armored, and everything else pretty much has no armor also. So probably just archers are your safe bet, and you can rely on other tools. I mean, Sofa aren't like, the most raid boss units in the world, but yeah, they're really, really cool. Malians are just a fun civ. I mean, you can see their food economy just popping off. This cattle situation, it's kind of reminiscent of the previous game we had with the English, right? Where the English just drown their opponent in food. But Uravity is taking down the pit mine, going to be denying this gold now. There's plenty of gold on the other side, including a pit mine, and now this one tower is going to be shut offline here. Shout out to our boy Book though. He's playing up for sure. He's doing great. He's fighting a very strong player, and he's staying in this game. I mean, this is still, if Uravity makes some big military blunders and some big engagement blunders, there is a chance that the Malians could find their way back into this game. So Sofa going to be doing some disruption here. Looking at the eco, it's 51 against 106, but again, this good old cattle ranch situation with the Grand Fulani Corral giving you 20 food per minute is very, very good, so that's going to be a ton. Maybe Uravity's going to move in and try and take down some of the cattle. We'll see. Uravity with a big army up here. Probably time to get some battering rams. Relics being taken by Uravity, so we do see one relic in the old prayer tent and 2 idle shamans. The shamans could be grabbing the other relics out on the field, but again, lots of micro here. This is a very tense situation up on the top. And the Malians are making good armies. Like, despite their opponent having full trade and him being relatively pinned in his base, his economy is kind of flourishing a little bit, which is very, very impressive. So here comes the Kurultai. Needs to get involved in this fight, and it looks like the Malians going to be diving the mangonels here. I don't know if they're going to have the stopping power for it. Sofa could also get around there and dive those. Kurultai set up. That's going to be giving the 20% damage. Nice mangonel shot. Going to be taking down a bunch of those javelin throwers in the back. But at the end of the day, it looks like the Sofa is going to be sitting down here and giving the business to the Mangos. And the Malians can kind of chill out and pull back. But Mongols have siege engineering, so they can continue to just build siege equipment. I would like to see some traction trebuchets, like get a couple traction trebs back here and just kind of like sit and defend them and push. Although, I don't know, maybe the mangonels are the better way just to win those fights. Mongol army, though, is bigger, 46 against 27. Book holding on valiantly here. Archers continuing to pepper away as the Kashyyyks going to be diving into the combination of villager and javelin thrower line. The dreaded Kurultai is moving up. No dual-pronged raiding. It seems like Uravity's playstyle is much more of like a... Like, we saw the Incan win our first tournament that we had on AoE 4 Tavern a couple weeks ago, and his playstyle was very much like, like hit and run, using a ton of Mangudai, raiding 5 different points at once, more scattered engagements into the late game, whereas it seems like Uravity likes to use the Mongols like a wrecking ball. He likes to use them like a giant sledgehammer, where he just has these big concentrated pushes. But this is a good play as well. If you guys are a little bit newer to the game, if you're winning an engagement and somebody's defending in their base, it's a really good idea to grab a couple tanky units and detach them all over your opponent's infrastructure. Even if you lose them, it's going to harry their eco and really, really give steps towards ending the game. So here comes a couple raiders here, going to be pushing in the back. Do we see any siege equipment being made? We do not. And Mongolian horses don't have the ability of the Ayubid camels to make siege equipment. Their little horse hooves are not as skilled as the camel hooves. They tried their best, but yeah. Basically, eco's being idled now. We see villagers scattering all over the place, being hunted down. Massive villager casualties here as the Mongols are going to be tearing through this wood eco. And looking at the count, yeah, it's hemorrhaging. We have 39 villagers, 38, 9 military supply. I suspect that's going to be GG. Well played, and hey, good scrap by Book. He played upwards, and if he keeps practicing, I can see him, you know, taking those games. That was a good one. Excuse me, I need some water. Oh, God. I went down the wrong pipe. Help me, Anakin. Help me. Curses. Nice little 24-minute match. Didn't look too bad. Pretty good scrapping. Oh, man. Goddamn Joe Rogan. Sorry, that went down the wrong pipe there. Goodness. Oof. Forgot to take my damn allergy medicine today, and also choking on water is never good. All right, so let's go ahead and find another match. GG, well played. Let's take a look at our tournaments here today. Our tournament. Oh, God. God damn. This one's going to the book. It is. It's going in the Great Book of Grudges. So we're getting pretty close to the grand finals here. So taking a look, we're going to be casting another one of these matches here in a second. So let's do this. Almost there. Almost back. We have Prime playing Matisse. And on the bottom side, we have Hatsamale, who's going to be playing Gravity. All right. So that should be interesting. So we're going to be casting one of those games right now. So let me go ahead and get the intermission up, and we can find that bad boy and have some fun from there. Thanks again for joining today, my friends. It's been a fun tournament. Looking forward to having some Age of Empires FFA in the next few days. I know that's a favorite here. Yeah, so observing through the friends list still seems a little bit problematic, but if you go through the auto match and have, you know, people in your tournament name the games correctly, you're going to be able to find them. All right, so let's see that. If we can find it, please, please, please be there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got Japan versus the English. So these are two Conqueror players. It's a Conqueror 1 player versus a Conqueror 3 player. So a bit of a skill difference, but not so much that it's like unwinnable for either side, right? Which is good. All right. There we are. I'm almost done choking, I promise. It's not the first time. Yeah, I'll be good, darling. Thank you. All right. Let's head into caster mode. There we are. Spawning on the south side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Prime on the Japanese going for the quick stone opening, which is pretty meta these days, what most Japanese players do, and it's basically the same thing over and over on ladder that I've been running into. Is they've I don't know if it was the Muslim or somebody else whose build they're copying, but basically you just go hard on the stone in the Dark Ages, and due to the fact that Japan drops off 20% of their stone as gold and vice versa, you're able to age up by just getting stone. It's a very slow age up, but you can have a TC out like right after the 5-minute mark, and then you get your your shogunate upgrades, and you're going to be very good defensively while having a super good eco. It very much feels like 2TC England. It's like defensive. You have your 2 TCs, you have your Kura storehouse, you're getting your farms, and you're very tough to crack while also getting a crazy, crazy good food eco. It's nuts. Glorfindel, thank you for the 25. So awesome watching the stream and these excellent players. Thank you for what you do. Hey, I got you, man. So, like I said, it's going to be Prime on the south side, on the Japanese, and to the north, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Matisse and the English. I wonder if we're going to see the same play. Like, maybe England is just going to be like, all right, man, let's see whose food is better. And let's go 2TC England and do the same build. And then eventually go triple TC with the King's Palace and try and win out that way. I'm really curious. Now, English men-at-arms should trade well into the Japanese men-at-arms, or the samurai, I should say, because of their melee armor upgrade. So they'll have the Ironclad is what it is. It's been a while since I played English, so Ironclad, of course, will give them more armor, so they're going to be able to potentially trade better into the samurais in a long grind in tandem with the attack speed. So yeah, that could be fun, man. That could be fun. Yeah, Japan does really feel like English in many ways. That is a lot of sheep. It's a very nice sheep haul here for Prime, and over here for our boy Matisse. He is pretty okay on sheep, but like the funny thing is, like, neither of these civs really care about sheep that much. Sure, it's good to take them away from your opponent because sheep are a really nice source of food if you're like pinned under your base and you're being harassed pretty heavily. But ultimately, they're both kind of farm civs that have like access to good, efficient farming. So like if they don't get their sheep or they get out sheeped really hard, it doesn't feel bad. Whereas like when I'm playing like French or something, or another civ that really, really wants those early sheep and doesn't have like an easy transition to farms, It feels really bad when you lose out on the sheep RNG and like they spawn in places where you're not getting them. So, Council Hall is going to be coming down from the England a little bit forward facing, which makes me think we're going to see some Strelbora pressure. And considering the spawn distance on this map, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing some Strelbora come down here and just poke. And I've been kind of wondering about this. Like, I've been playing against 2TC Japan a lot with my Byzantines and with other civs. And I often wonder if the answer against it is to go for like hard aggression, just like super heavy feudal, longbows, battering rams, siege engineering, all that kind of good stuff like that. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. We'll see here today because Matiz is these are both really good players. Prime, of course, one of our local Discord champs. He's I believe just got Conqueror 1. Matiz though has perpetually been Conqueror 3 for many seasons, and on top of that, he's also played in some pretty high stakes tournaments as well. So we're going to be seeing for sure an optimal strategy against Japan, I would expect. So we do see lumber being gathered, no stone. So it does not look like there's going to be any 2TC pressure. Rather, it does look like it's going to be heavy Council Hall pressure. We'll be able to tell very quickly here. As soon as we see, waves and waves of longbows coming out and the wood is being allocated to military rather than a second TC, that's going to be a big tell. Because a lot of Japan players also just get so busy building only barracks units like Onobugeisha and Samurai and stuff that maybe they're not going to be as efficient at their horseman play, which might be necessary to deal with longbows. Granted, Onobugeisha in good enough numbers can really swarm archers in pretty much anything. Like Onobugeisha are very good. Like very good. Their speed is nuts. Okay, yeah, it's going to be aggression. So longbows are coming out here from a tease. But no, he's actually just doing some like feigned pressures. This is another viable tactic as well. And this is something you would see in StarCraft all the time. Like, you could open up with like Blinkstalkers and make like a handful of them and go harass, and your opponent's like, oh no, a bunch of Blinkstalkers. I'm going to turtle in my base and build a ton of defenses. And then you just expand behind it. It's classic RTS tactics. So here comes the longbows. They're going to be doing a little bit of denying. Japan about to age up here. They are ready for their second TC though. He's got 500 on stone, and soon we'll have enough wood based on all of the straggler trees that he's chopping down here. So Matiz is going to be going for his 2TC playstyle. Now, has Prime scouted this is the question. He was just over there, so I suspect that Prime saw the mining camp, so he's probably privy to this. But it's only going to be a couple longbows, which is still really good. I mean, he can poke in, and the Korra Storehouse is extremely vulnerable against longbow play because it's slightly overextended away from the TC. Villagers going to be getting poked, and this is very annoying. Japan does suffer against longbows for sure. I actually always suspected that England would be good against Japan, but I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to see the win rates on that. One villager going down already. One villager loss, it all adds up, my friend. And we do see a house going down here on the top side. Longbowmen poking in, and the 3 longbow from Matiz are kind of camping the eco, but there is going to be a second TC coming down. And from here, I suspect Japan is going to need to find a way to secure a wood line. This wood line here is kind of compromised. Longbows can sit up on the north here, and they can just keep poking down and doing big work, right? Over to the east, second TC. And the lumber line here, I suppose, is somewhat safe. But Matiz is going to have that second TC up, and it won't be that far behind the Japanese. Like, the Japanese obviously went pretty hard in the paint to get that TC. Man, he's got 13 villagers building that right now. Absolutely nuts. But the English longbowman just kind of circling around his opponent's base, and it looks like he torched down the palisades in the back. He's going to be able to squeeze his longbows around there. And Korra Storehouse is not even being worked right now. So I guess in this situation, the sheep do matter a lot, right? Because we didn't see like a stable or anything to deal with these archers quickly. Sometimes you see that. I think with Japan, maybe opening with a standard opening, getting 1 horseman and then maybe expanding. I don't know. This seems to be working fine though for Prime. And Prime is going to be passing him an eco here in a second, but the longbows might be able to Strelbora in and poke some of those wood villagers. So these longbows going to be pulling back here. Matiz is going to be getting a second TC up here in the front. And now we're going to have a duel of fates between the mighty food civs. So both of these food civs going to be gathering a hell of a lot of resources under their TCs. No Daimyo Manor yet, and that is one thing that the English are doing very well right now, is they're denying the gold as well as stone here for the Japanese. And now the Japanese going to be opening up with the stable, which is a good call. 1 horseman could probably counter all of these longbows, which is certainly going to be needed. Longbows moving in, going to be maybe try and pick off some of the villagers as they build this. We do see a DPS going in. Is the villager going to get away? Better jump in the TC, buddy, and he's going to get away, and now the horseman is going to be on its way out. Japan really going to want those resources back for sure. They need that gold to get those sweet samurai and, of course, get up to the castle age. You can do Onabageisha as well, but I think a single horseman is going to be a prudent choice. I wouldn't go too hard in cavalry here against the English, maybe just 1 or 2. Mounted samurai are very good units, though. They're super solid. They actually get a movement speed buff while their ranged armor is active, while their reflective armor. Very fun units. I've seen some cool techs with mounted samurai where somebody will go like for a castle build, a fast castle build with Japanese, and then they put their relic, the Yoshiru, I think is what it's called. I can't remember. But the floating gate relic into the stable, and it produces 200% faster, which is rad. All right, so barracks is out, and is he going to go barracks spam? Probably so. You do see a forge, so that's going to be grabbing gold. And yeah, most Japan players, it's what I do too. It's the mouth-breathing way to play. You basically just go super, super hard on the samurai, and you go samurai, Onabageisha, spearman, and it can be super overwhelming. But you could also mix in some mounted samurai and horsemen to dive artillery or raid or harry. Japan is a very, very good civ. I think one of the best Imperial Ages in the entire game. Well, let's see. Yeah, that landmark is really oppressive. Like, the Tanegashima Gunsmith definitely needs to be nerfed. The fact that, like, dude, it's just so much value from that. The free bombards, the free shotgun guys who can, like, blow up keeps. It's pretty nasty. So 3 horsemen being made. So he's got 3. I definitely think pumping your brakes on the horsemen here. Probably not going to need 2 anymore, because what Matisse is going to do is he's going to stop producing altogether military. And he's just going to do the exact same thing we saw last game. I wonder about a white tower on this map, though. Like, I wonder about a white tower, like, right here. Kind of chilling out front. Oh, by the way, if somebody's hanging out in Discord right now, if you could let the competitors know if they make it to the grand finals to wait for me, that would be greatly appreciated. Actually, that's not true. Never mind. Screw that. Scratch that. They can start playing because we can't spectate through friends list, so they need to start the game anyway. So, yeah, forget that. Yeah, the friends list thing isn't working. All right, around the map, we got the horsemen doing a little bit of harrying and harassing. England, one of the harder civs in the game to harass. Even their villagers have bows. We do have a nice farm economy, which is certainly going to be doing better than the Japanese farm economy, but not by much. So currently Japan has 6 farms. England has about 8, and it looks like it's going to be 14 farms in total. So England a little bit ahead. As far as eco goes, both players are more or less even. It's 40 against 38. They're both producing 2 villagers, and I don't think either of them are missing a beat. And now the horseman rating is going to be coming in. Couple Strelbora will be heading up there. Will one villager go down? It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it indeed. So horsemen now diving into the fields, and they might actually get a villa here, but they're going to give up several. Does he get the villager? Oh, he doesn't. So he gives up all 4 horsemen there and doesn't get a single villager. Matisse is able to methodically micro those villagers back. Several of them got quite low, but that was a very, very risky dive there by Prime. Very risky, and ultimately gives England the big army lead of 4-1. Look at that. That's serious. So yeah, pretty much the same thing. We saw Matisse do this in an earlier game. Prime going to be setting up his palisades in the middle, as well as the kind of side entry points to make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed by the English. In Japan, we have 2 barracks, no samurai upgrades yet. Looking at Castle Age advancement, it does look like Japan is going to be pushing Castle around the same time as Matisse. If you look at their food per minute, it's 800, and wow, Japan actually outdoing them at this point. Which is interesting. I guess they have a lot on sheep here, yeah, which is about to run out. And we do see the Daimyo Manor coming up. That is going to be a big economic boom for them, giving them 25% gather rate. It's all the nearby farmers. So scouts circling around the back, looking up at the English base. No troop production. Is it going to be a white tower? No, King's Palace. So basically, he's on triple TC right now. He's going hard on this. This is going to be the 3rd TC. It's going to be popping off, and that will certainly help him surpass the Japanese eco. And then we're probably going to see a ton of, you probably want crossbows again against Japanese. Samurai are just so common that I think you're going to want to see the mass crossbows. So probably the composition will be crossbows and men-at-arms. I would wager is going to be the direction. Maybe some spearmen mixed in, but no, probably no spearmen. Japan rarely plays cav play. Mostly it's infantry-centric play. You'll see like samurai backed up by the onamusha, which are the ranged armor-piercing units, which I suspect you'll also see because of the prevalence of English men-at-arms. But who knows? I'm taking notes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking notes. Floating Gate is up. Floating Gate, probably the best FFA landmark in the game, one of them. It gives you infinite relics that spawn every 4 minutes. Now, in 1v1, it doesn't really matter. It's not bad at all. But in FFA, in a 2-hour match, when you're getting 20 of those and getting 3,000 gold a minute for free, then you start to run into a problem, right? You start to run into a problem. So the English base, very compact. We do see a monastery coming down. England going to be trying to deny Japan some relics. Looking at the villager count, it is now getting very close, 53 to 55. England's food per minute currently sitting at about 700. Japan actually beating England in food per minute, which is wild. I believe they're on some berry bushes down here. Yeah, they have a lot on food. Currently looking at the villager count, 34 on food. England only has 20. And England's food is actually close, which is a testament to how good it is. So we get some hardened spearmen coming out, longbows as well. Crossbows, of course, being a popular unit. Double broadaxe, and Japan getting their melee upgrade, the Tatara, which is the equivalent of their basic +1 upgrade for their melee units. And they're moving into the palisades. And this is just what we saw earlier. Just that English aggression, that English pressure. And, you know, I bet you Matisse has probably just been on ladder, just absolutely just farming, like, people learning the new civs with English. That was something I saw in the first few days of the expansion, was like there was people who were playing the old civs and they had them mastered, and they were just like farming people learning the new civs to get Conqueror. It was pretty funny. Saw a couple people do that, but England does set up its outpost, which is very good. That will give them an attack speed buff in this general area, and they just kind of slow push and slow crawl. Could still, you know, keep working on these palisades, but Prime is actually walled off very well. I think everything's been walled off, and the only place that's been really being pressed is the English, or the middle. Man, I don't know why I said English there, that was weird. China versus Japan. Interesting matchup. I haven't seen that one. I've seen China versus Jushi's Legacy, but I haven't seen China versus Japan yet. I don't think I've seen that one. So Katana Bannerman is out, and the Onobugeisha are ready to party. These ladies are pissed, and they're getting a nice amount of upgrades, including the ranged armor upgrade. And yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Both players have super heavy-duty food. So nobody's going to be backing down. A lot of it's going to be coming down to micro and army composition. England may have the advantage in just straight-up engagements because of the outpost. But then again, the Japanese army does have the Bannermen, which will give them 20%, or is it 15% damage? I think it's, yeah, 15%. So, you know, that can also help compensate, you know, compared to your opponent's melee speed upgrade here from the outpost. Sides completely secured. We do see relics being grabbed by the Japanese. They should have their Shinto priest that came with the floating gate. Looking at the relics, where have they been put? So currently we see the 2 gifts from the floating gate. They might have been plopped down on the TC. Usually you can see them based on, there's like a little like building right next to it, or a little like kind of relic on the side. He probably put them, yeah, in military. So he put it in his barracks. So these barracks have 200% production speed. Wow, that's so savage. So they're going to be counting like, this is like basically like 6 barracks right here, which is so much. And yep, England is going to be gathering at the gates. Generals gather in their masses. Yeah, and the little Black Sabbath is always fun. I was listening to some Black Sabbath the other day. Speaking of, Children of the Grave, one of their best songs. All right. So here it comes. Outpost is up. England maybe going to be following up with trebuchets. Nope, we don't see any siege equipment. We do see the ironclad upgrade coming down, the one we talked about, which is going to make the English longbowmen the English men-at-arms extremely jacked. So those bad boys are going to be very tanky. We'll be able to endure the wrath of the samurai, but the Onobugeisha might be able to get some good surrounds. That's the thing about Ona. The Onobugeisha is you can use them to swarm your opponent's archers, get a surround because of how fast they are, and then just like, yeah, go bananas. But we also see some horsemen being mixed in, which is an interesting choice. Obviously, chasing down, I guess, the longbows and crossbows is good, so having the horsemen mixed in isn't a terrible idea. Relics being grabbed by the Shinto priest. Looking at the food economy of both players, England at 14, Japan at 900 to 1,000. So England is now starting to come into their fully operational war machine of just these English farms, the wheelbarrow, and yeah, the horticulture upgrades. Yep, they're completely maxed out for Castle Age, and it's going to get real crunk here really quickly. So horsemen looking to do a little bit of flanking. They do move towards that tower right there, and the Onobugeisha army and the kind of supporting samurai were able to take down that tower in the front. And the English player does not look like he wants to commit to a fight yet. He does get a couple nice picks, though. Some of the veteran Onobugeisha do go down. Horsemen going around the back to do some raiding. Well played by Prime to try and shut this down. And, oh, he actually does get some Ona in the backfield here, but the Onobugeisha being taken down by the English villagers, but not before a handful of villagers do go down. If these horsemen were able to move over there, they could have potentially gotten a couple more villager kills as well. Oh, wait, is England going to be going for a sacred play? We see a stone outpost here. We don't see any entrenchment on the other sacred sites yet, nor do we see any attempts. Japan still has some decent map control as well. They're not pinned in their base by any stretch of the imagination. So seeing these horsemen coming around and scouting and checking the sacred sites, now they're probably going to find some gold villagers as well. Is Matisse aging up? No, he's not. He's just basically getting all the upgrades. You see the eco upgrades popping in, villagers being pulled back as the horsemen do move into raid. And England is now making spearmen and I believe some men-at-arms as well, although we only see 5 men-at-arms. I guess there are some horsemen mixed in the army, so having the spearmen isn't a terrible idea. But yeah, not bad. We do see 5 villager kills for Prime. Maybe going to get a couple more here. Well played to him. He's scrapping hard. Both players doing well. A couple English spearmen and men-at-arms going to be heading back that way. But overall, the horsemen, I would say, had a pretty efficient raid. Looks like 6 villagers down for now. Sacred site being grabbed by the English. Japan should be able to kind of stop that, though. They have a scout nearby. They could just plop that thing on there and wouldn't have any problems. 7 villagers down. Currently, the villager count is 87 against 84. Japan, they don't need... I mean, they have their shogunate palace. Yeah, the shogunate castle. So they don't need to, If they're behind on villagers a little bit, Japan usually doesn't suffer too much in my experience because of the efficiency of their farms, but it absolutely can. Yeah, the dreaded long-distance fighting, I know. Yeah, it's all good. It happens to the best of us. All right, so in the front, English scout going to be torching the forge, sending a message that he's coming for blood. We have the dreaded religious ideology duel, Shinto versus the monk here. Look at that, man. I want to imagine if they started doing having a little kung fu duel. All right, so the outpost is here, and the scouts running back to the defenses of the outpost. Really nice to have that stone emplacement there. If any fights happen in front of the Japanese base, the English army will be getting the attack speed buff. Very conservative play here from Matisse. You know, I was expecting him to really put the pressure on, but he's certainly putting some respect on the name of the Japanese player. And looks like the monk is going to get cut down, and the English army is going to get ready to intercept. Veteran spearmen, longbows, as well as crossbows. Looks like we're going to have a duel here. The English army, though, is a bit bigger. Granted, their entire army isn't here. And now the fight is on. The Japanese army, the Onobugeisha and the samurai are going to be swarming in. The English melee going to be pulling back. Onobugeisha swarming around the side, getting on top of some of the crossbows. As far as the initial engagement goes, samurai doing well in the front line, but the English army is stalwart. Those troopers in the front are holding. The English men-at-arms with the battle or ironclad upgrade doing very well, but more samurai and Onobugeisha swarming in from the side. Very, very ferocious fight here as the bannerman does fall, but he keeps providing that combat buff. Overall, the English look like they're going to win this fight. If you're prime in this situation, what you probably need to do is retreat. You need to run, you need to get back, regroup. You know, England has won this day, but, you know, it was an honorable fight. Those samurai, you know, they went out on their shields for sure, their katanas, I should say. On the other side, England does take that. And that wasn't even the entire English army. Like, England had some troopers over here. They had a lot of reinforcements in their base. I suspect the samurai could be in trouble here. Getting a shogunate castle would be very helpful at this point. It would definitely make it harder to push you. That rocket would mitigate a lot of the harass coming in. But yeah, now this is where it's going to get very, very ugly. England's food, like 1,900 food again a minute, but Japan at 1,900 as well. And a ton of gold. Japan is actually crushing it on resources, man. They are not messing around. So, was that Palisades I saw here? No, it's going to be mangonels. I guess a lot of it's going to come down to the macro here. How well can our Japanese player macro? Is he going to be able to get reinforcements out in time? The front of his base is going to be harried and poked. A lot of villagers are going to be idled. We do not see the Shogunate Palace anywhere on the horizon. Prime is gathering stone, but it's still going to be a little bit of time before he gets his Shogunate Keep, which, or castle, which would give him a massive, massive gathering rate. Springald's here. England going to be setting up more towers. The Bangers and Mash are coming, and they're pissed, man. They are pissed indeed. Military supply, 45 against 82. Prime spending pretty much as he gets it. Yeah, probably could use some more barracks. That's something Prime is kind of neglecting here. He needs a lot more barracks, a lot more infrastructure. I don't think he's producing quick enough to keep up with his opponent. Looking at the production of the English, yeah, they have probably not that many more production buildings, to be completely honest. Maybe they have a couple more, maybe, but not as much as you would think. A little bit of raiding on the side. England going to be finding some villagers here, but both sides have a pretty ample villager count, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal if they take minor casualties. The Japanese army moving in, going after the Springald, but now it's going to be turning and fighting as the Mangonel drops some big boulders on the heads of those English archers. A couple of those samurai hunting the Springald into the sun and stars, while on the side, the samurai and Onobugeisha try and fight the English attackers. But overall, the English men-at-arms are proving to be very, very resilient here. And the Japanese army does get folded up by the English army. Just a numbers game. The English is Zerg. There's just so many of them. Japan coming out, trying to defend Springald, moving up. And the Daimyo Palace is going to be upgraded into a Shogunate Castle here in a second. He accidentally queued up a scout, but it looks like he does fix that. That might buy him some time, but he is taking economic damage. And England... oh, they already have trebuchets up on the hills. The trebuchets are pounding into the infrastructure here. The second TC looks like it's going to be going down. Villager casualties are amounting. We do see 22 villager kills from Matisse, so he has done some very, very good villager damage in tandem with this very, very efficient pushing. But yeah, Japan does have their Shogunate Castle, which will, you know, methodically pick off units one by one. But I don't think it's going to be enough. We do see a Springald moving up, trying to range down this. And oh, the dreaded Berkshire Palace drop. Here it comes, baby. Berkshire Palace right up into his opponent's base. That is going to be nasty. That's going to be able to reach a lot of the, you know, the farms and as well as the production buildings, maybe even the floating gate here. But more importantly, he's going to be able to plop down trebuchets behind it and just pound his opponent's base. So England moving in once again. Japan on the back foot. Japan's still maintaining a good farm economy despite all this. But yeah, this is going to probably be game over. England has 2 sacred sites, about to get a 3rd one, so the sacred victory pressure is going to be on. Matisse massing out Springalds, which is really smart because what do you do when your opponent builds a castle? You build siege, right? So you're going to build trebuchets, but if your opponent has a massive advantage of Springalds, they're going to be able to roll in and massacre your trebuchets. So obviously Matisse showing some very high-level fundamentals, but Big shout out to Prime too. Prime's playing a great game. His opponent is like, you know, top tier, and Prime is very good too. And he's playing very well. So hopefully he's holding his head up high after this one, because this is a very, very tough opponent. And that's a tap out. GG. England going to be claiming victory. Great game by both players. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to be heading to the grand finals. We'll have to check in a second. Berkshire, the villainous Berkshire drop. Yes, it's very villainous indeed. Yeah, Prime, you played well, man. GG, well played. But Matisse, the Fury of Poland, he came in there. He got it done. All right, so let us go ahead and check and see if we're in the grand finals. Should be pretty close to it, and hopefully we can get in there. Yeah, England is very good in 1v1, but you have to remember, every instance of the English that you have seen today has been a top-tier player on them, who probably is more experienced and more skilled than their opponents. So it's not like we're not seeing like too many. Yeah, England is very good 1v1 though. Yes, they're good. They're not like considered to be the strongest in the game, but they're very, very good. All right. So let's check here. Okay. I believe the match with Uravity and Hatsamali is underway. Let me tell Matisse to have the name correctly. Make sure to have grand finals lobby named Turin tourney. All right, outstanding. So we're gonna go see if we can find Uravity's game right now. I believe it's a Mongol versus something. Oh, Mongols versus Joan of Arc, I think is what it is on the other side. All right, so give me a second while we get this going. A good scrappy match between those two players. Very, very scrappy indeed. I think Japan maybe needed some range units too. Maybe some Onamusha to help with the English men-at-arms to get through that. Because they didn't really have the DPS to deal with the English front line, is what it looked like. Like, the Japanese front line was being DPS down by crossbows, but it didn't seem that the inverse was true. Oh my god, I'm having to look through all these like auto matches to find this. This is so haggard. That is not one of our games, I don't think. Alright, no, that is not. So still looking. Still looking. That's another game. I know there's a lot of tournaments going on. Jeez, yeah, this is going to be hard to find. It's going to be very, very hard to find, ladies and gentlemen. We can also cast it from match history. So we might have to do that. Okay, maybe I can cast it from Uravity. Let's see if like the friends list are working. No, I don't think so. My friends list has just been like stuck. It looks the exact same every day. Like, so spectating through friends list, I just don't think is an option, unfortunately. All right, so let's go ahead and come back here, and we'll keep looking. It's the finals now. If you're casting Eternal, oh yeah, no, it's okay, Uravity. You can spoil it. I'm gonna cast the finals right now. So, yeah, we're gonna do the finals. No, that's funny, Smeagol. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Thor's archers form up in the front. Really? In my experience, they're usually behind my army. Is that true? All right, so let's go check the bracket, see how we're looking for today. And we can check our new website leaderboard as well. All right, so let's head here, and we can refresh AoE4 Tavern. All right, cool. So Matisse is here, and the score has not been reported yet between Hatsamali and Uravity, so one of them is going to be meeting old Matisse in the grand finals here in a second, so you guys can go ahead and report that. Currently, Mongols 14-3. Jesus, they're tearing it up right now. English 7-4. Yeah, that's cool. Ottomans. Oh, and yeah, Ottomans having a rough run. But also, again, this data, not a lot of games are being played, and I don't think super high-level players are picking them. Like, I know some high-level players are picking Mongols and vice versa. So, Japan doing, pretty solid as well. 55%. Always fun. Yeah, sounds good, Uravity. Hopefully hopefully one of them will report the score. Okay, so let me tell Hatsamale as well. I need to make sure that these players name the lobby so I can see it. Otherwise, we're doomed. All caps all. All right, there we go. Yeah, Byzantines are really fun. I've been having a blast with them. I want to experiment with some like 2TC Byzantine builds. In theory, Byzantines could do some 2TC action because they get stone from building buildings. So you could like build one, cistern and then like use the stone you get by building your infrastructure to get like a faster second TC. I don't know if it'd be any good. Yeah. I'm surprised not a lot of juicy. what does that even mean, Smeagol? Juicy players? Oh, Juicy. Oh yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Juicy players? Yeah. This is, yeah, we're in the grand finals here. And if the grand finals are quick, we'll play a FFA after. It depends on how long it is. But we could another Hatsumale Matisse final. I know they made it to the finals last time. These two same guys battled it out last time in the grand finals, and I believe Hatsumale won with a Joan of Arc like feudal all-in against Matisse's Japan. So this time though, Matisse is playing the English. He's back for blood. He didn't want to lose today. He's like, I'm coming to win. I'm bringing my proven English. Okay. So they should be in lobby together. So now this is the most fun part. You ready? This is how we have to find games. Since the friends list is currently bugged right now, we have to go to observe and we have to find the match here. It's like finding a needle in the haystack, but I don't know if they're even in the lobby yet or the game started. So we'll oh god, oh god, I wish I could like, okay, we could filter so it's less, so 2-player. Let's do that so it doesn't like show me anything super crazy like team games. Okay, so that should make it a little bit better. Yeah, finals are best of one. This is more of a casual tournament format. It's still competitive, of course, but it's for players to just kind of practice and have like a less stressful tournament where they don't need to worry about picks and bans. I do plan on doing some best of 3 tournaments in the future, though. So I don't know when. We'll do a vote and see what people want. Yeah, there's a cash prize for the tournament, and also if you win the tournament spot, it guarantees you a spot for bigger events. So let me show you. All right. So if you're on the top 16 of my leaderboard, which is obviously done by playing in these tournaments here, you'll earn invitations to bigger events. So, you know, like Civilization Wars, all those type of things. Your Avity and Matisse and Quill, Book, Nanny Yor, you guys need to get your your badges. So if you click on your profile name up in the top right, you can activate your badge, which you unlock at increments of 5, 10, 20, 40, and 50 are when you get your new avatars. So you can also filter by map. Oh, that's right. All right, let me see what the grand final map is. That's going to be really helpful. All right, so leaderboard, no, tournaments. All righty. And let's see what the map is for the grand finals. Well, what round are we in, actually? So checking how many rounds we had today. Civilization Wars is the one I'm most excited for. The one where we're going to have one high-level champion for each civ, so you get to see every single civ represented. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be on Golden Pit. Yeah, should be Golden Pit. Great. I'm just going to play just so you know, Smeagol, I'll put you against Allied, and you can just play you can play Delhi. All right, map type generated. All right, so yeah, let's see if we can find it here first without adding too many more filters. So weird playing against Matisse. When I saw him in Drongo's, yeah, Outback Octagon, yeah. Matisse is very good. He's top player. You did very well, man. It was a good game. All right, you represented our Discord with pride. Oh god, this is suffering. There's so many people playing. Okay. I don't know if they've started yet, so what are some other filters I can put on? Standard, yeah. All right, standard, yeah, that looks good. And then we want to do base game to get rid of modded maps. That should do it as well. You just want to ban his deli? Yes, Smeagol, why aren't you playing, man? I feel like you'd have fun with this. It's good practice for the FFAs too, you know? Getting that micro down and, you know, all that early aggression. All right, come on, baby. We're gonna find it eventually. It should be named Turin something. So, if they've started the match, then we. Oh, they didn't start yet. Let me message him. You there? DMing him. Stand by. All right, so they haven't started yet. Okay, so we don't need to worry. We got a moment. So they're gonna start in just a second. One of the players I think might have just went to the restroom real quick or something. All right, so make sure. Let's see. Did he respond? I guess Hatsumale finished his game, but then yeah, he finished. He probably just went to go take a quick break real quick. So we'll give him a couple minutes and then we'll figure it out. Me and Cole are very close to them in ranks. I'm a lazy English conqueror. Yeah. Lazy England is a great way to play. It's very very smooth. Like the way that Matisse is playing is like a very smooth way of playing. You know, very, very good. It's safe. It's consistent. It's strong. Doesn't have too many. Like England, aggressing on England is really hard too. Like the early longbows are just so nasty. Like you can literally just spam longbows and just defend. You know, with a ranged arrow upgrade. Yeah. I also played Quill today, but I feel Matisse and Hatsi are a step above. Haven't played you yet though. Oh, I'm not as good as any of them. Like I'm like a when I'm playing at my best, I'm like a Conqueror 1 Gatekeeper. Yeah, I don't have the micro. You know, my old man crippled hands can't do it. I have like good, decent game awareness and decision making, but my my micro sucks compared to the higher level, like really high level guys. That's the differentiating factor. A 2 TC straggler tree and a fast castle. Yeah, it works. You had a rough time there, your Avity? Yeah. It's all good, man. Happens to the best of us, man. Happens to the best of us. All right, let's see if you responded. All right, good luck. Hit up Matisse. All right, so they're going to start right now. Perfect. He just got back. He just went to make some tea for the grand finals, and we're all good. Yeah, these players are both Conk 3. And you see there's a difference. Like, if you look at the ranked list, right? Like there's a Conqueror 3 player, you know, it's like 1600, but then like there's going to be people who are like 18, 19, 2000 ELO, right? Like these Dark Lords like Beastie, and there's certainly a difference with that, you know. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Matisse and Hat can compete at EGC qualifier. Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see. Should be fun, man. Should be fun. We can defeat the Discord invaders. Claim them, yeah. That's your job, dude. I'm casting these events, you know. I'm casting these events. All right, so they're connecting. Yeah, so currently the servers are working again, but apparently like they have so many more players than they were expecting that it's like taxing many elements of the game. So like my friends list, for example, has looked the exact same for like 3 days. Like I've seen Henkra on here like with the same in-game, you know, stuff for a long time. So yeah, friends list has been a tricksy hobbitses. Yeah, been a weird one. All right. So we'll start observing and hunting in just a second. I hope they buff the English King. Yeah, the English King is a little bit janky. Like the Council Hall is just so good. Like you get crossbows immediately in Castle Age at like rapid fire speed, longbows immediately in feudal. It's good stuff. The server issue, it's still happening a little bit. The friends list still don't work. Because historically, tournaments have been cast by going on your friends list and just right-clicking on their name and observing, but you can't do that. So now you have to go through, you can go to their match history. Like, so if we wait a while, you know, but otherwise, yeah, no, it's tricky. All right, so filters, a 2-player base game mode is going to be standard, and crafted map. Oh, those are crafted maps, okay. Map layout. Oh, okay. So we can actually, we can do gold, I think it was gold pit. Here we go. See, that might do it for us. I believe those are the filters. Yeah, I don't think they've opened the game up yet, but hopefully they don't forget to name the game. Okay, yeah. Make sure to name it Turin game or something. Yeah, they know to name it. Okay, he says they're starting right now. Yeah. That delay is fine. All right, cool. It's go time, man. It's go time. Yeah, Age of Empires 4 is a great game. And, you know, as much as I love Total War Warhammer, it's nice to have, like, a company actually, you know, care about multiplayer. Because, like, in Total War Warhammer, I like, have been advocating for, like, 6-7 years to get multiplayer servers and have good map pools. And, like, Total War Warhammer 3 has been out for, like, 2 years, 3 years, whatever. And, like, they still don't have a working ladder. The leaderboard's broken. Like, it's so haggard. It's, oh, man, it's, like, it's just frustrating, you know, when you dedicate that much time to something and just, like, yeah. All right, we found our finals, baby. Let's go. We did it. That is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. So English versus Joan of Arc. We saw this earlier. Joan of Arc won our last tournament, but Matisse is coming in to show that the old civs still got some bite. So we'll see how that goes down. Should be fun. If it's a fast game, of course, we will do multiple. But I wonder if Hatsamale is going to go for a more aggressive playstyle. Trying to all in Matisse, you know, instead of letting Matisse do what he, because like every game we've seen Matisse in today, he's just gone 2TC, you know, into King's Palace and just like eco boomed and just, you know, kind of not been poked or harassed like too hard or like threatened in many ways in the early game. Although England's so hard to do that too. But I guess if anybody's good at feudal pressure, it's going to be Joan of Arc, right? Like Joan of Arc is a machine, feudal. Yeah, it's an absolute machine. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with how Age of Empires has been though. So far, it's been a super fun game. You know, I look forward to playing it every day, and I get on and play ladder at night, whereas in like Total War, you can't even really do that. You know, like the ladder is just trash. It just doesn't work. It's really frustrating. Yeah, so we're if this goes though quickly, one way or the other, we're gonna go ahead and do an FFA match after, and FFA tournaments to come soon. So those will, of course, be up on the channel sometime this week. And if you guys have anything unique or fun you'd like to see with that, some special rule set, let me know in the comments afterwards. England versus French, the old rivalry. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I want to see is I want to see one of these guys come in with the Byzantines and win. I want to see optimal Byzantine play. I've watched a couple like high level games of like Beastie playing, and you know, that certainly scratched the itch a little bit. But I would like to see it in these tournaments as well. Let's get these bangers in MASH. I know they're coming. The old Civs starting to make their way back in. It says, can I use your what for the stream? Hang on a sec. There's like a little icon blocking it. Can I use my host for this stream? Your host? I'm not sure what you mean. Your host. You'd have to let me know. Japan only FFA? Dude, why would you do that? Yes, that's right. Oh, yes, Wookie. Yeah, you can host the FFA. Yes. You can. Yes. I remember now. Absolutely. We got you, brother. Yeah. So if we do an FFA after this, we'll have you host it. But if this ends up going like an hour and a half, then we'll have you host the next one. Whenever the next tournament is, you can host it. Yeah, we'll get you in. I remember now. Dude, Japan only FFA would be suffering. You know what? I'm gonna put us on a Japan only FFA on that choke point map where you start in like that octopus shaped valley. And you have like giant walls on either side, and there's only one choke point into each base. Although that arguably might end quicker because of how easy it is to defend a wonder there. Oh my god. Should we do that? Do you guys want to? Maybe we'll record that in Discord one of these days. Yeah, Japan where, we could do a Japanese FFA where the only unit you're allowed to build are shinobi too. Just massive ninja battles. Yeah, that would be pretty fun. No, an all Japan FFA, all jokes aside, would be probably the most miserable. That's like doing an all English FFA where everyone has infinite gold and like super hard to kill. Oh my god, Turtle Ridge map, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm excited to see future expansions. I really hope they keep supporting this game. It's my favorite RTS I played in the past few years for sure. It's very fun. I love base building, you know, like all that. That's one element Total War doesn't have is the base building side of things, outside of campaign, of course. And all Abbasid FFA, yeah, where the people just that would be quicker because they only have 2 landmarks. They would die relatively fast. I think a good balancing change for that landmark, the Japanese relic landmark, that wouldn't really affect 1v1, but would help with like team games and FFA games, would be limiting the relics to like 8 or something like that. So you can only get 8 of those relics, because where it becomes a problem in team games, which go like 4 hours sometimes in FFA games, is, you know, when they get like 20 of them. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get it. Caster mode, it's on, baby. Thank you all for joining. Spawning on the east side of the map, it's going to be Matisse on the English, the lord of the bangers and mash. He's coming in with that English breakfast. On the west side, it's going to be Hatsamale and Joan of Arc, the defending champion. So in the last grand finals we had, which will be going up on the channel soon, we had a really, really good duel between these two players. These are the same 2 players who made it to the grand finals in our last tournament. So they're here, and revenge is being sought. I can assure you of that. So Joan of Arc, of course, going to be building the early buildings and getting that sweet experience for building. Of course, peasant Joan of Arc, she gets experience from building, from harvesting resources, all that sort of good stuff. And when she levels up, again, I'll repeat this for all the newer players, she can get experience once she becomes a warrior of some sort by hunting boar, by hunting wolves, by killing enemy units, or by, in Castle Age, taking sacred sites as well. So Joan of Arc can do sacred sites. I always like this map for the sacred. It's very funky. Like, each player has 1 sacred site behind their base. This one is very much like a map control map, though. Like you wanna win those early to mid feudal engagements. Like turtling on this map is riskier because you can potentially give up all the gold to your opponent. Granted, England can probably get away with it. I think you're okay. Since Turin is reading stream, Launch Connect has a hard K in the middle. Did I say it right that time? Was that close? I think we're in the ballpark. We got it together, man. Yeah, it's time. Dude, crackety though. You should have seen. You're saying Matisse snuck into the tourney. Poor Hatsumale. You should have seen the last tourney finals, man. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah, it was a duel. These guys, they scrapped hard, but Matisse is playing the English now, and he has been very tyrannical with them so far in today's tournament. He's been coming in here. He's been buttering bread, and giving the business to pretty much every opponent he encounters. So looking at the early villager allocations, I know some of you guys like the build order stuff. We got 9 and we got 2. So it's going to be 9 on food initially with 2 on gold. And it looks like Matisse is approaching the feudal age very, very rapidly here. Over to the west side, Joan of Arc doing something similar. Her spread is going to be 8 and 4. And Joan of Arc will most likely solo build or duo build that landmark to get that fat experience. And then she is going to be leveling up to a mighty champion in the second age. Now, is Hatsumale going to be going for old melee Joan, or is it going to be ranged Joan? Typically, we have seen a melee Joan. I think in the hands of higher level players, it's a little bit stronger. The big AoE can be a massive game changer in feudal conflicts. You're playing the French, theoretically. So, your opponent comes out with a bunch of spears, melee Joan runs in, and, your opponent will come in with spears to counter your knights, and then melee Joan will AoE them down with her Divine Wrath, which is very, very nice. It's incredibly savage and strong. Ranged Joan isn't bad. Her sniping ability is decent, and eventually she gets a shotgun, which is really cool. In late game battles, ranged Joan is probably a little bit safer, but again, that big AoE does scale as she levels up, and it's incredibly strong. So I don't know. I suppose the rant I'm trying to make here is that overall in the hands of higher level players, I think melee Joan might be the way to go. Which is a huge polarity shift between my opinions from like a week ago, which is always fun. So Council Hall coming down. We do have 2 villagers building here, and for the old school of cavalry, it's going to be 3 including Joan. So I wonder if Hatsumale is going to be going for early aggression. I think against Matisse and what he's been doing, I don't know if Hatsumale has been watching any of the games in the downtime that Matisse has been playing, or knows Matisse's playstyle perhaps, but I think just getting like pedal to the metal feudal aggression for Hatsumale might be the way, and it's not easy. England is, like I said, one of the best defensive civs in the game, but like Matisse is just like clockwork, doing the same build every game and executing it very well, very clean, not taking villager casualties early on, and he sets up like his 2 TCs. Like he'll have them kind of like one here and one here, or one here and one here, and then he puts farms in between them, so it's relatively safe from eco as well. And you can just garrison villagers that way. You don't have to like really build military to defend that type of a layout, which is really, really nice. I'd like to see Joan riding a great bombard instead of a horse. Yeah, she's just like has a saddle on a bombard and is being pushed around. That'd be pretty great for sure. But it's going, man. Joan of Arc reaching feudal age. England going to be reaching feudal soon too. Just 2 villagers on there. Current villager layout is going to be designed for a second TC, so it is going to be 8 on wood and 5 on stone. And for the old French, we do got knights coming out. Joan of Arc will be popping out in just a moment, and I suspect Joan will be going after the wild boar immediately, so there's one down here, and the other wild boar is going to be up to the north. So that's a good strategy. Get the boar, pull some villagers, get the boar harvesting going, use that excess food to fuel feudal aggression. Joan wants to drag the game out in feudal age. That's where she's dominant, because if Joan of Arc can get level 3 while both players are still in feudal, it is brutal. Like, she just turns the tides of those fights. So there's like the being able to summon basically men-at-arms and being able to summon riders if you want to, whatever. It's very strong. A big blunder by Hatsumale though. He actually throws some sheep away here. Looks like some of the sheep are going to be escaping, but I do like the knight play coming in. The knight moves in and does push the villagers off the TC. So, any delay that you can do here is going to be quite nice. Now, do we see a second knight coming out? Joan of Arc is, where is she? Still mining? She hasn't leveled up yet. Jeez. She's trying her best. This is a very fast second TC, though. And the French knight knows it's here. What is the response going to be from Hatsumale? Is he going to be getting feudal aggression? He's got a lot of villagers on food. Is it going to be a fast castle of some sort? I don't think so. We don't see a second knight coming out. Joan of Arc is now in her woman-at-arms form. So, yes, it is going to be melee Joan with her giant sword. Jesus, that thing is intense. Yeah, going to be doing battle here with the Huntable Boar, and she'll take a little bit of damage in the process, but then she'll move up, get that experience here. We see 2 French knights out on the field. They're basically waiting for Joan. They're like, all right, well, when Joan gets here, we'll take the boar down. She needs all the glory, you know, so we gotta make sure the lady's here for that. So one boar down, and that is going to be taken by Hatsumale. So Hatsumale grabbing all these vills and heading down to harvest that boar, which is going to be really good food. We do see a lot on wood, which makes me think it is going to be a couple archery ranges built next to attack into the Old English here. But England's got their 2 TC. They've now transitioned probably into, oh no, that looks like they're expecting feudal aggression, keeping a lot on wood. A lot of times after people get their second TC, they are going to, you know, switch back to the gold to make sure to get to Castle Age on top of that. But considering the French Knights are out and about, kind of keeping them honest, it is keeping old Matisse from getting to the Castle Age. So this could be a prolonged feudal engagement. Not a single longbow being built yet by Matisse. Not a single one. It's absolutely wild. So Joan of Arc coming for the other boar here, and the French Knights are going to come help out to, you know, perhaps let her take a little bit less damage. Aside from the boar, you can hunt down the wolves on the map, but they're a little bit more scarce. The boar gives you 50 experience, whereas the wolves give you 12, I think. It's still, you know, something, but yeah, now it's going to be aggression. So it could go after the mining camp, torch that down. I believe destroying buildings also gives Joan a little bit of experience, so if you could torch that down, that'd be good. We do see the first semblance of spears coming out, and Hatsumale is going to be going archers. So it's interesting. This is looking very similar to the game we saw at the end of the last tourney. So Joan of Arc's knights are here. Joan herself is nearby. She's a little bit damaged, going to be wanting to heal soon. But once she's out of combat long enough, she will start to get some heals here as the knights circle around. And we do see the scout hustling through the tree line. The first English spears are here to defend the villagers, make sure shit doesn't get too wild. And are we going to be seeing that farm transition? I think so. We got a lot of villagers on sheep, which is going to run out soon. So they're going to want to switch into the farms here in a moment. Waves and waves of archers coming out. No blacksmith yet. Blacksmith is probably going to be the next building. Second archery range is coming out to counter all of the spears. But no gold at all for England, so they are not going to be on their way to the Castle Age. So this is one of the first times today we've actually seen a player put heavy enough pressure on Matisse to keep him from just kind of free-flowing up to the Castle Age after he goes his 2 TC. And we do see 3 villagers gathering gold here. So Matisse is going to be getting a little bit of gold. And will Joan of Arc come into the steel chair? Ask somebody in chat. Most likely so. Although she could get steel chaired also. English longbowmen with enough numbers can definitely take her down, because she doesn't get her ranged damage reduction until level 3. So in the feudal age, she's pretty vulnerable to that. So knights coming over. We do see a couple spearmen guarding. This is an opportunity for Hatsumale. He needs to come in here, and he needs to take this. You cannot let Matisse get this gold, because gold is going to be equating to economic upgrades, to men-at-arms, various other units here. Now the archers have arrived, and Matisse is going to get pushed off this and potentially lose a villager. We're going to see. So one villager gets lanced, and one villager does go down. Nice pick there by Hatsumale as he does circle about. Joan of Arc is here doing a big AoE heal for the boys, making sure they're in good shape. But this is like not a good fight. Like Joan of Arc can turn around and AoE these spears. And look, they're all running. They know it. But the longbows are now here. So Matisse does have ample defensive units. Longbows are a great counter against early Joan of Arc, or archers in general are, until she gets there. And is the pressure going to be mounting? We will have to see. So no blacksmith yet. We do have the boar harvesting going. And this is a great mill, by the way. Really, really good awareness here by Hatsumale, because he's got the berry bushes, so he could just easily food transition without taking a lapse. Blacksmith coming out for the English, and the English are going to be committing to a slightly longer feudal than they would like. But even still, he's got 5 on gold here, and is just going to be harvesting his way up. Farms now coming online as well. So classic English action, but that is a lot of knights with Joan of Arc. Will the army do well here? So archers moving in. Joan of Arc is going to be engaging in the front. So big AoE is going to be going down in a second. She does the AoE, but it looks like she maybe missed. No, she didn't do it. That was just her cleaving. And a lot of them get taken down. Joan of Arc doing a big AoE. A lot of those units getting melted. Knights cycle charging. Very, very clean back and forth. Joan's AoE is on cooldown right now, but he is forced off gold. And overall, that fight did not go badly for the forces of Joan of Arc. Really only losing maybe a couple archers in one night, whereas the English lost, I believe, a villager, and you know, their units got pretty beat up as well. So no chivalry on the horizon. The French really need to get a blacksmith, though. They need to get that to make sure they can kind of keep up with the upgrades, and there's the blacksmith right there, which is going to be giving them access to all the goodies that they would love and need. Now going to be harassing into the wood eco a little bit. We'll see if Matisse is paying attention. Looks like Matisse is, but still could lose some vills here. They can't all fit in that TC. There's only 7 spots, so yeah, one villager does go down there. Joan of Arc's getting experience, which is not good. More villagers going down. Hatsumale with just high pressure here. Joan of Arc moving in the side. English villagers forced back, completely off wood. And this English harass, I mean, the English getting harassed pretty hard here by Matisse, or by Hatsumale and Joan. Yeah, man, it's a pretty sweaty fight, man. No, the finals are best of 1. Yeah, it's a single faction tournament, so it's best of 1. The next tournament I do will be a standard best of 3. These are like a more casual format. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the pinnacle of the tournament. These are, you know, the two probably highest level players we have so playing in today's event. So, of course, they're going to make it here. And over on the east side, farms coming up, but a lot of wood is being spent by Matisse on defensive units like longbows and spears. As far as upgrades go, we do have one range to upgrade for the longbows, which is great. And for the French, they, of course, have their free decarbonization upgrade and are going to be getting the iron undermesh to help out against the archer play. But Joan is going to be getting into that wood line, which is going to be strong. It's going to be idling a ton of villagers, which is very, very powerful, obviously. Joan moving in with her AoE, and here comes another AoE. 2 more spearmen go down. Guys, this is going to get real crunk. When Joan of Arc gets that level 3, it's going to be very tough for Matisse to hold. Matisse does have a decent villager lead, but not that much. He has lost 5 villagers, so his 2 TC isn't benefiting him as much. And yeah, the English are really on the defense here. This is good aggression. You see, I'm like pretty terrible at playing aggressively in 1v1 games because my early game micro isn't very good. But it's always a pleasure to see players who have like good enough micro to keep their cav alive against spears and micro their archers and all that. It's great. So English longbow's poking away, but Joan of Arc's running in. She's going solo. Oh, is she going to get the AoE? It's on cooldown. Oh, nice AoE. Cleaves another couple defenders right there. Brutal. She's got to be encroaching in on level 3 right now. Military size, 27 against 21. Cavalry moving in once again. Joan of Arc in the front. Got to watch out. She gets poked by a couple arrows, but overall is doing just fine. England moving their villagers to the south side of the tree lines to try and avoid the French army, as the French do move up and around the top, making sure that nobody's on gold, but nobody is home. Nobody is mining gold. It is just pure English feudal defense. And I suspect Matisse is just going to be macroing out as many wood units as he possibly can. Longbow's getting nice picks here and there, so good micro on both sides. They're getting their goodies. Siege engineering, is it going to be? Yep, siege engineering is on its way. So this is Hot Somali's playstyle, and it's funny. This game is so incredibly similar to the last grand finals that we have that you guys didn't get to see, but like the play dynamics are just so similar between these two. It's wild. Royal Knights moving in once again, but there's enough longbows that they can actually do a little bit of damage against them, but one knight does get back. Joan of Arc could pop her AoE heal once they take a little bit more damage. Archers poking away and the English longbowmen taking some casualties. Joan getting more and more experience. I do wish that somewhere on the UI there was an experience bar that we could see Joan's experience. I think that would be pretty useful to see, but... Oh no, she's level 3! So Joan is now a knight, and she can call in Castle Age equivalent units. So companions close to Joan get 1 armor and 10% damage. So yeah, this is going to be really hard to hold. And now we get battering rams coming in. And this is what we talked about earlier in the tournament with the commentary pertaining to not wanting extended feudal ages against Joan. Like, it is all bad news bears. Whereas maybe if Matisse had set up a tower up here, like an outpost to defend his gold, he could have gone castle and would have been fine. But now, this is Gotham's reckoning, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming in. So 1 battering ram and a 2nd battering ram is going to be on the way. The English defenders, they're numerous, but not as much as the French. And now that the French can summon men-at-arms, oh, it's so brutal. Joan's champions are serious. I mean, they're really good units. They got good ranged armor. They hit hard. They do bonus damage against spearmen, too, which is like most of the English army. And the rams are going to be going for the TC, but the French need to get as many villager kills as possible in exchange for these rams here. Oh, no, those villagers are going to get AoE'd. Oh, so many villagers going down. Man, looking at the villager count, it is almost equal now. And this is 2 TC against 1. Rams working there. Archer's still poking away. Joan of Arc waiting to get her AoEs. Probably going to drop another one here against these bad boys in a second. And here it comes. Is Joan going to do it? There she does, and she cleaves so many of the defenders. That's probably going to be GG. 41 military against 19. Joan of Arc and Hot Somali going bananas here against the English, who have just been absolutely tyrannical today, but it looks like everyone has their weaknesses. Joan of Arc's armies do move in, and this town center probably going to be going down. I don't see any way England can hold. They've yielded the villager advantage now, so the villager eco is more or less the same, and the military advantage of Joan of Arc and the French is just is unstoppable here. This is just pure brutality, and showing the real power of Joan of Arc and why at Conqueror level and higher, Joan of Arc is rocking, you know what, like a 60% win rate or something like that. Absolutely savage. So Joan of Arc here is now probably encroaching in on level 4. I mean, it's probably still a ways off, but like I've seen Joan of Arc get cannon play pretty early on. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Joan of Arc and the French claim victory in today's tournament. Hot Somali with back-to-back wins in our community. Absolutely brutal. Well played. Matisse is a super strong opponent too. Is not an easy foe. Both of them have obviously played in some big events and whatnot, but yeah, getting it done. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, guys. It's time for the FFA to close out the tournament. I think that was quick enough. So let me message the old Wookiee. All right, so here we are. Old Wookiee. Up lobby and shoot me invite. Okay, have fun. All right. So that's going to be it. Darth Joan and Hot Somali have done it once again. No mercy. No mercy for sure. But the next tournament is going to be standard best of 3 as well. Well played to Hot Somali and Matiz. Our 2 finalists. Hot Somali will be winning the $50 cash prize. Matiz will be winning the $25. And all is good. All right. FFA time. Let's get it, man. Yes. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. Who do we want to play here in this FFA, huh? I don't know, man. That was a really fun one, though. That was a very, very fun one. We got... Oh, my God. This is like the sweatiest... This is the sweatiest FFA possible. We got Quill, Nomad, Ezra, Smeagol. We got some scary players in here. All right. God tier lobby, I know. It's pretty... We got a lot of Conqueror level players in here. Who do we want to play is the question. Let's play some Byzantines and just suffer a little bit. You know, I think that's going to be fun. I just want to build some aqueducts. I don't care about anything else. That was a great tournament. GG, well played. No, I don't want to play Japan. Japan's... They're OP. It's not fun. It doesn't... I don't feel confident when... I don't feel like I earned it when I win with them in FFA. Just they get so much free gold. So we're going to play the Byzantines. Yeah, it should be fun. Man, that was a good tournament today, though, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We'll be back with more tournaments soon. Congrats to... Well played. Well played. All right, good. Yeah, Joan is very good. Very, very good. All right, I think we're about ready. I'm going to be on the Byzantines. We got Jushi's Legacy, Japan, Jushi's Legacy, French, Mongols, Joan, and Japanese. So a pretty good variant of civs. And we're going to be trying to make it work. Yeah, I think we'll see a lot more Joan players. I wonder what civs do well against Joan. Yes. Okay, fun. Start it up, man. Let's get it. Thanks for hosting, Turin. You're the best. You're the best. Looking forward to future tourneys. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited to see what the next one looks like with picks and bans. I feel like we'll probably see a lot of the old civs again, because the new stuff might get banned out. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go for like a... Yeah, your micro was incredibly good, Hot Somali. It was really good. Like your Joan micro and your Archer micro and Cav micro was so clean. Like you never let your Cav get caught by spears. It was just so smooth. And Joan's AoE is just mowing down like the spears is so brutal too. Byzantines are good in FFA. They are, yeah. They're not bad. They don't have infinite gold though. That's what makes civs like really strong, is infinite gold, right? Yeah. Imagine you spawn in his turns. No, well, with the level of players in this game, like we have Conk 3, Conk 1. I've been Conk 1 before. Conquer 1. Like we have like 6 Conquerors in this game, more or less, or people who've gotten it before. So I'm gonna play more defensively here because yeah, it's risky aggressing there. All right, so let's get on the berry bushes. Do this. So this is a fun little build. Basically, you open with 2 on stone. And this is a greedy build, which if I die early, hey, it is what it is. Unfortunately, I got a terrible spawn. Oh, is that water? Hold on. Is that a pond? Okay, it's just like a little pond over there. All right, so let's do this. And we can get a cistern here, which should hit both of these. Outstanding. Oh, these damn cables are flying in my face here. We got Smeagol near us. You know, it would have been interesting to do a 2v2v2 too. So I'm going to play very defensively and very cautiously. I'm not the best Byzantine player. I don't know them super well. You're good. I suck at Biz. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there's water. Oh, that changes everything. All right. Well, okay. So now we got to do this. So we're still going to get 2 on stone, but we need to get water or else we're going to be super behind. Yeah, GG. Great games today, guys, in the tourney. Great games. Should we not stand? Dude, there are better players here. Look at them. They're already trying to politic against me. Like, there's better players in here. Yeah, guys. Japan needs to go. I need to politic my way back. Because, dude, Byzantines are not like a tyrannical threat in FFA. Smeagol, we must ally. See, I'm trying to ally with Smeagol now. The politics are going already. Smeagol, we must ally. Yeah, all right, here we go. We have to, it's true though, you have to take down the players who are playing Japanese. Otherwise, you're just going to get your bread buttered. All right. Let's do that. So we got water here. It's fine. Set up another cistern here. That's why we're doing the double opening to get the gather rate. This is like a very greedy opening. Like if you're 1v1, I would probably just go straight to feudal with one cistern and go for like, you know, cab play or whatever. But yeah, here should be fine. Okay, so we kind of have this corner to ourselves. So we could like build a landmark down here. I don't know what we would build, but we're gonna just try and survive. Potsamala, are you a Dark Elf main? Yeah, he would be good at Dark Elves for sure. Like that kind of cab micro. Alright, so we need to go get a dock now. So let's grab one of you. Let's come down to the water. Get you on the berry bushes. Alright, so the old aqueducts are in full effect. Should be hitting most of our resources. Hold on. Okay, what do we got back here? Is this shoreline fish? Do we have any like deep water? I was gonna say, if we have our like a private pond in the back, that'd be sweet, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. Unite, tell me, Russ. I know, we need to unite against the tyrannical Japanese, because that's not even a joke. Japan and France are like the two strongest FFA civs in my opinion. So we need to unite against them, otherwise we're gonna just pay the troll toll for sure. Alright, so dock is coming up. Gonna get some river fishing going. We actually ended up with an okay spot. It's not the worst spot in the world. Do we want to get early wheelbarrow? I don't think so. Get you guys on wood. So obviously our age up's gonna be slower. Ezra might just come and try and... Oh, he's playing French, so maybe he'll try and aggress me, I'm not sure. We want to wall the river though, like soon. I'm gonna do that like very quickly to make sure, because I'm hoping Smeagol will actually be my ally. I don't know if he will, so I'm hoping that is a legitimate alliance here. Alright, so we have some more resources out here, but let's go ahead and set up back here by that gold for now. Alright, so let's go see who's down here. We can drop off the sheep. It's not going to be as urgent since we're going to be fishing, but should be fine. So that's going. Fishing boat's about to pop out, and now we can start sending villagers this way. Uh-oh. Are we struggling on food a little bit? A little bit, okay. Alright, let's go scouting. Look, those two are already squabbling. I love it. I love the early like little conflicts that we have. Alright. Okay, so scouting about. Now we can do kind of a fairly standard age up here, where we just get fishing boats, and I almost want to go 2TC. I feel like being greedy is going to be the way. Alright, so let's go down here, and we can set up a palisade like so. And we need to do the same thing on the other side. So let's go scout and see who's down this way. Yeah, the cistern, I'm going for a triple cistern, because the build here is very different because of the water. Water is like changing my build. This isn't necessarily, I don't always go triple cistern Dark Age. If you're playing a non-aggressive civ, you can kind of get away with it, but sometimes it could be a little bit dicey. Okay. Let's get into the boat here in the river, and hopefully the age up will be coming soon. We need to get all the rivers blockaded. I'm hoping Smeagol will not betray me, because I know he's north of me, but we need to take out the infinite gold civs first. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be 2TC from Dark Hunter Ezra, which is normal. And cool, so we got the cistern network, which is giving all the goodies here, and we should be able to get another one soon. Alright. They're gonna head this way. Let's build some more houses. Waters and food is good. Smeagol hopefully will actually be my homie. Do you play StarCraft? Yeah, I played Wings of Liberty a lot when I was young, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time. I was pretty good at Wings of Liberty for sure. That was back when my hands worked. All right, so we're gonna come down here and we're gonna wall this. We're gonna go scout and see who's around. So we see one relic up top, which I would like to secure that if I can. But we're on 2TC now, and we have water economy and relics here. We're probably not going to get too many. Yeah, I trust the Smeagol. It could be my famous last words, you know. Like, oh yeah, we're trusting Gollum. It's going to be great. All right, so huge feudal age way ahead of me, but I'm being super greedy. I'm going like cistern play, the works. All right. Great. So scouting in the corner here. Very close to aging up. Quill's going to get all the relics. Smeagol and I are northern homies right now. We're pals in the north. What landmark? Probably go for the Grand Winery here against like a more defensive style where we're going to be macroing. It's true. We do have to take out Japan. True. See, this is how the meta needs to develop. People need to learn that the OP civs need to go. All right, so let's go ahead and do the Grand Winery. So we're going to do that here and here. Great. So that's coming up now, and we're going to be all good. Let's update this. And we can get another cistern out here. And get the level 4 cistern. Oh, hello. Holy shit, look at this. Okay, that's something. So, yeah, we'll just wall that for now then. Some wild shit down there. You guys seeing this? God damn. I mean, what is he trying to get? He just wants those resources. We might have to fight Ezra for those corner resources. As much as I don't want to do early aggression, we might need to here. Alright, so let's get you, and let's get these connected. And we can have you do this and drop these off. Houses being built, and we're going to get the military buildings. We obviously have pretty good olive oil, and we need to get back on this tech too. Alright, so the Grand Winery is coming. Very, very slow age up. Me and Ezra are the slowest because we're both being probably turbo greedy. And yeah, we want to go. I'm thinking like, I don't even know what he's playing. Is he playing French? Yeah, he's playing French. Yeah. As long as Smeagol doesn't backstab me, we'll be okay, I think. Alright, so that's about to finish, the Grand Winery. And we can get the olive oil, because we can't just rely on the shoreline fishing forever. Alright, we're going to need a little bit more than that. I think we have enough boats in there. I think we're fine. Alright, so let's set you up, and we can get the TC over here. Alright, great. So, yeah, the economy should be popping. Should be alright. Fortunately, we don't really have too many relics that we're going to be able to get, because we're going to be really slow to castle compared to several other people. Alright, let's go do some scouting in the middle and see what's going on. So we're just going to have to rely on our olive oil to try and carry us where we need to go. Okay, so that looks fine. We could make a military ship to just park in the river and help out if somebody tries to move. If somebody needs a boar exterminator, yeah, he's playing Joan, I think, so he's like talking about, yeah, farming all that. Alright, so as far as this goes, we can go ahead and start setting up our mercenary tech here. I don't know what kind of mercs I want to go for. The Western mercenaries probably are good just because late game streltsy are very nice. I don't know, man. It's tough. Okay, do we have sheep here? We do. Berry bushes are still being harvested. And we're seeing relics all over the middle of the map, so let's keep exploring here. We have a galley in case anybody tries to get crazy against us. And, oh yeah, we need to wall this off too. Okay, let's get that, and then go down there. Alright. All's calm in the realm. No Mortal Kombat. We're gonna just get on gold and go to Castle Age here in a minute. With our shoreline fishing, it shouldn't take too long. I'm not banking on getting any relics. I don't think that's gonna happen. And we are gonna go ahead and get. Okay, so we found Quill's base. He's playing Jushi's Legacy, so Jushi's Legacy is very good in FFA because they can get like the fastest Castle Age in the game, I think. So we'll do Western Mercenaries. We'll get some spears. And I could do some giant walls down here if I want to, but I think we're all right. Let's go ahead and start getting some... yeah, we got the double TC now, which is good. Yeah, so we want to get that maxed out cistern if we can. So we will set this up here. And you guys do this, and then we can have you set this up, which is going to give us pretty much optimized, production. And then we come back here, and do we want to do any more fishing in the river? Yeah, we can do a little bit more. Probably going to be fine. Smeagol reaching Castle Age. It's fine. We're being greedy, so our Castle Age is going to be slightly delayed. The Dread Wolf is there. All right. Let's get some mercenaries with some olive oil. Get some spears just to make sure we don't die. And now I'm tempted to like do a wall here, like a big stone wall. It's a little bit haggard, but like when you have Smeagol as a neighbor, you can never be too careful. And again, we're just trying to survive. We're just trying to survive here. Yeah, and we have Dark Hunter Ezra in the corner, of course, doing his thing. He's a very good player, too, so gotta watch out for that. Let's get eco upgrades, and we now have level 5 cisterns, so what we would like to do is surround you and start getting the Olive Garden going. Alright, so let's get you, and then you guys can come up here, get the Olive Garden going. That way we have solid mercenary production, right? Alright. Uh-huh. Yep, and yep. As much as of course, I trust Smeagol, it's better to be safe than sorry. So we're gonna go try and do that. And let's come down here, grab a little bit of this. Look, somebody's trading already. Ezra trading. Ezra, come on now. Can't be just trading that brazenly. Jeez, just no regard. All right, so what we're gonna do that isn't necessarily gonna draw as much conflict is we're gonna wall this. this trade site here. So we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna wall off that trade site there. Meanwhile, the Olive Garden's in full effect. We want to get a market of our own. Because that's a pretty good trade route that my opponent has there. It's very good. Yeah, the Olive Garden are coming, dude. We're gonna start getting that. My opponents are gonna bathe in the oil. It puts the olive oil on its skin. All right, let's get the tower set up there. All right, so yeah, Castle Age is coming. I don't even know what landmark we want to go for. Probably the first cistern is gonna be quite good for us. And we can get this boat coming down here. We got the tower coming, and then we can do this. Yeah, a couple relics around. We'll try our best. All right, so let's go ahead and get the cistern to the first hill. We can do that like right here, and then that can be where our military will be built mostly, like underneath that. All right, so we got the Palisades of Doom on that side, and we got the market, and we are walling this, which is hilarious. Just like the most haggard wall of all time. And we can go ahead and start making these, get some Varangian Guard. We're going to do like a more infantry-based army here. The Cav are pretty good with Byzantines, but I didn't go with the Hippodrome, so it's not going to be as much of a thing. And we're going to get the blacksmith back there. Since we have level 5 cisterns, our tech research is actually very quick. So, all right, so Smeagol's still doing his thing. Yeah, the walls are going, and let's just go ahead and do just like that. So relics are going to be taken. We could go camp on some. Let's go camp on some relics, see if we can secure at least a couple. Should have done that a minute ago. Very newbie of me not to, but it's okay. I'm just kind of taking it easy today. So we're going to go sit on this relic, and we have that trade post getting walled up, which is really funny. Let's get our mercenaries upgraded. Cistern to the first hill gives us the gulping ability, so our guys can gulp down some water and get nice and hydrated. And cool. Let's get you. Let's get another one, so we can upgrade Turbo quick if we want to. So we're going to get you guys standing there and you guys there, and then we're going to build a religious building here. And hopefully we can get at least 2 relics. Is there just a wild Joan of Arc over here? Look at this shit. Nobody wants that sacred site to get walled, apparently. There's a trader coming across. So we do see Smeagol here. Smeagol and I are kind of homies. He obviously wants to trade. Okay, let's go do that. And our Great Wall is in full effect. Good. He's I need trade turn. Yeah, all right, sounds good. It's fine. Smeagol can have that trade for now. He can have it. It could be famous last words, but I think he's right. He is battling a 3 TC China. All right, so let's go take him down. See if we can grab a couple relics at least. And let's do this. Grab that. Come over here, get this relic, and bring it back. If we can get a couple, I'm going to be very happy. Let's go take down this Joan of Arc. She's getting a little bit too crazy for my liking. Everyone's bullying Joan of Arc. Everyone saw what Joan of Arc did in that tournament, and they were like, never again. All right. So Joan had to go. All right, let's get more Olive Gardens going. Let's get some land snakes. Let's get some spears. Let's get on the relics here. There is one on the far side, which I would like to get to, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my clutches on that. Let's go finish off the walls. Eco's looking good. Upgrades, upgrades. And Smeagol's, oh, he's barely getting any trade. It's not even that much. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right, so let's set up another tower here. We have our cistern to the first hill, and we need to get more military here. So let's do... you want your military buildings to be built within the influence of a cistern for sure. Otherwise, you know, it's not super optimal. Okay, so the priest is coming for the relic. That's an unholy alliance up there. Yeah, we got to watch out. All right. Look at the monk. No, I need my scraps, man. Oh, no, do not grab it. Okay. I'm surprised the Byzantines don't have like more religious stuff in their civ, you know? Alright, so we got that relic. Let's creep down to the middle and see what's going on. We'll pull you guys and do this. And yeah, the military buildings should be effective here. 1, 2, 3, and alright. I will get some cataphracts eventually, but for now I'm going to go more infantry based. Okay, Olive Gardens are looking great. They're going to be eating them breadsticks and enjoying it. We can go take this guy down. A little bit vulnerable maybe to some harass on the other side here, but let's go ahead and do this. And just to be safe. It's always an FFA, it's always a good idea. In 1v1, you wouldn't want to maybe do that, but... Those are my free resources. Okay, 14, and let's get you guys down here on golds. It's pretty cool, like with Biz, how you can get you guys to work on that. Looking great. So now we have the tech that we're looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for. Alright, so let's head over here, get on this, and get on this as well. Alright, so we're live. We have our glorious aqueduct system, which is like super cool. Well, Smeagol, here's the thing. Smeagol, I'm kind of taking it easy because I want to save my hands. And I know that Smeagol is battling like a really high level player there who, sure, I could compete with them and maybe get them, but like if somebody else is willing to do it, then why, you know? Let's just let that happen. So people are reaching castle age. Some people. It's a very, very slow castle. Now we can go grab the sacred sites for ourselves. Okay, looking good. So that wall off is completed, and this one on the other side is going to be completed as well, which is going to give our Sandwich Empire a little bit more wiggle room here. I'm going to just shut down this trade here because, you know, can't have that. He's going to come fight me probably with a big army here. Yeah, can't just let people just trade free willy. Man, let's get some more Merc buildings. Yeah, he got an Imperial Age here. Okay, so yeah, I could just get steamrolled. It could be a little scary here. Build some houses. Let's get you there. And now we just save up for the next stage. I'm going to just sell some food. Can even sell some olive oil too. We have a lot of the olive oil. All right, so let's just get whatever gold we can in the middle. So we'll do this, and we can go ahead and set up a tower here. Our army's okay. Attacks could come from any direction. But yeah, eco's good. Olive oil's popping off in the base. We have the Grand Winery, which is awesome. Yeah, the hand condition it's not curable per se, but it can be like halted, the progression of the disease, yeah. With like immunosuppressants and all sorts of fun stuff. All right, yeah, we just go imp here. And I actually don't even like, a lot of my Biz games don't even go imp, so I'm kind of curious about what landmark we will get here. All right, Royal Engineering Company is cool, but when training Varangian Guard Cataphracts, yeah, we got to go for this one. I mean, come on, this is like the coolest shit. So I don't have any landmarks in anywhere, so this sucks pretty bad. So if my Bane base dies, I'm basically dead, but that's all good. It's going to be centrally quite strong. So this is the Foreign Engineering Company, which lets you spam out like nest of bees and shit. It's really fun. All right, so we got our mercenary schools, and we'll get the elite mercenary soon. Let's pull some of you guys down here and set up a, let's just kind of like see where everyone's trading. We do have a trade post of our own, but I need to start thinking about establishing trade here in a minute. Probably will get a keep in my base. You never know what the dreaded Smeagol backstab will come, so we're going to set up a keep there. Okay, so one person is down, and we're about to reach the next age. So let's just keep getting towers here and towers. We're just trying to like get some map control here and kind of see what's going on. There's our orange player, so that's Old Wookiee. Looks like he's battling someone, I'm not sure who. Hello, Quill. I've been watching you. Alright, keeps coming up, and the Imperial Artillery School's out, so we're going to start getting some Nest of Bees, which is so... I love that so much. It's my favorite. Like, Byzantines are such a cool civ. Like, all the mercenary like stuff is just wild. Alright, so getting food maxed out. Let's grab this stone here. Set up a tower. Don't know what Red's up to. Kind of playing it cautiously here. You know, I don't know what schemes my neighbors have, so we're taking it easy. So let's go ahead. Can I run my aqueducts like over there is the question? I wonder. All right, so we're gonna set up a one of these here, and then you always want to like have your aqueducts connected, because then you can just produce armies like turbo quickly. All right. Okay, looks good, and you want to try and keep yourself within the influence of the cisterns if you can. Okay, so we'll get the elite mercs. The Varangian Guard are fun. Certainly a decent army here. So he's trying to push me off. I think I can fight his army, although I don't have any elite upgrades yet, so it could be a little bit tough. So we're getting the Trebuchet upgrade there. Look at this circus down here. Holy shit. Yeah, he's got a good little French army. It ain't bad. I don't know how it's gonna go. Let's keep making towers here. Just little annoying emplacements here and there. Okay, so let's grab some of you guys off wood, and we need to just absolutely hammer this if we can. So yeah, I did see French Knights, so let's go ahead and do this, and we can get the Elite Spearmen. You guys like my nest of bees that I have in my army? That's the business right there. But they're just seeing only the beginning. The dreaded Hui Hui Pows will be here soon. All right, so way too many on wood. So let's go down here and butcher this, and we can do a cistern if we want to. Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Well, nest of bees are here. We're kind of safe. We're just turtling, you know, trying to take some map control. We might be forced into Mortal Kombat here soon. I'm not sure. But these guys hopefully can grab that. We do have a con running by. Yeah, red is looking a little ornery. We have our random towers all over the place. Okay. And yeah, let's just focus on getting upgrades and university stuff and horsemen. Yeah, it's fine. It looks like another one has fallen. So we don't have the elite mercenary contract yet. Let's go ahead and just sell to get to that. That's going to upgrade a lot of our mercs. He's trying to get traders by, but we'll shut that down. Yeah, like the thing is, I have to fight him because I don't want the corner to be like just like a circus. All right, so let's get the nest of bees. You ready for this? Nobody expects the dreaded Byzantine nest of bees. Well, I guess people at this point probably do. Ready? Yeah! Oh my God, nest of bees! I could regret this for sure. Okay, let's upgrade this, and we can go ahead and get a cistern out here. And I wonder if we can run a cistern like over our gatehouse. Oh, we can! Holy shit! Look at that! How cool is that? We can definitely do that. All right. So just grabbing any gold we can. We definitely are cackling pretty hard in the middle. Okay, let's pull you guys back. Let's get some of you guys and just do these. And we also want to get a couple siege workshops. Pull the nest of bees back a little bit. Yeah, just get upgrades, really. Get Rangian upgrades. Let's sell some food. We have a hell of a lot of food. Sell some wood and sell some stone. Why not? Get army tactics. That will make our army pretty good here, and then we're going to go ahead and slap down a keep of our own. And what is going on here? Okay, so this is Japan in the middle. This is Old Wookiee. So Red's in a bit of a precarious situation. It seems he's kind of sandwiched between our two civs. So Red could be in some danger. Our cisterns shall blot out the sun. Dude, I know. And they're bringing the water all the way up to the front lines. I love it. It's so cool. All right. So we have enough eco now. We don't need to make more. How are we looking here? Yep, Japanese keep. They're just going to butcher all my bills. Lovely. Let's see if we can just run them to the corner here. So maybe we do need more eco now, because my villagers just got butchered. Okay. Let's get you up here. Cistern should be completing. Like, I can't leave a French player alone either, you know. Hey, some of the villagers got away. Nice. Hui Hui Pow will be coming soon. Let's go test the waters a little bit and see like what they're made of here. And we can get some horsemen, sure, why not? And have you guys jump on the gold here. Like, I suspect the French army's better than mine. It's gonna be very good. But yeah, we're gonna try and knock down this keep before you can get here. Okay, so let's pull the nest of bees around. Have you guys fight. You guys fight. You guys fight. And you guys are getting dunked on a little bit, so we're gonna lose these nests, but it's fine. I wanted to replace them with the Hui Hui Pows anyways. Yeah, our army's trading well. I mean, we're killing a lot of stuff. The keep is certainly healthy at this point. Let's do some big gulps. All the boys are gonna start drinking. You see the gulping? That's passive healing, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So move in, and we can do the berserking with the Varangians. That gives them 30% move speed when they're chasing stuff, which is rad. And yeah, overall, it's going all right. So we grab these vills, and what we do is we set up a keep here behind this. Oh, look at the Varangian berserkers getting in there, man. They're doing work. All right, let's go get that springald. And we can take some of you guys. There's horsemen there, so it's not going to work out. All right, so you guys and you guys do this. And is the keep being built? It is not. I am a potato. And overall, yeah, hard fight. But we're going to get another keep here, and the Hui Hui Pow should be here soon. And we need to get some olive oil streltsy here. All right. Why is it control group selecting that so weird? Okay, so pulling back, engaging, and now rebuilding. A couple of vills are going to go down for him too. And this is some pitched fighting, for sure. Hui Hui Pow, if we can get this keep up, we'll win the siege for sure because of the Hui Hui. Alright, so it's on its way, and the keep looks like it's about to finish. Our eco's okay. This could be an ugly fight, but I think we get this. Just barely. Yeah, Hui Hui Pow, knock down the keep here. Do this, and can we finish that? If we finish it, we're in good shape. If not, we might be in some trouble. Alright. Alright, great. So that was a good break. He's going to get stuffed in a little bit. I don't have any infinite gold, but I do have olive oil. So that's the one thing we got going for us is going to be our dreaded olive oil reserves. Alright, so you guys have finished your wood here. Let's go drink some, or cut some trees. Hui Hui Pow is nailing it, so we're just going to stay and guard that. Do we have any vills here? We do. Let's get him here. Prevent flanks. Yes, the foreign engineering. Let's get it. And we get a little bit of stone here. And I suspect there's going to be some siege coming this way. And we both kind of have units trickling to their demises, which is very potato. He's got a cannon. I don't know if we can repair through that. Let's see if our horsemen can go back. Let's do a little gulp and drink it up. Okay, we're going to try and dive it. I suspect it's not going to work out. We can run past him here. Okay. Yeah, I think his eco is just better than mine, perhaps. Maybe I need more food eco. That's probably what it is. Those guys are obviously down in the pits. Let's go over here. Set you up and set up more olive oil. Hui Hui Pow is there. He does have a cannon. Not sure what he's shooting now. I feel like our food sucks for some reason. Like I feel like I'm just like destitute financially. Our olive oil's alright, so let's get some Streltsy and some land snakes over here. We're gonna need to get some proper anti-siege soon, so we're just gonna get a bunch of springs. If he's not watching his cannons, it's a freebie right there. Sweet, I get 2 free cannons. I'll take it. Cannons ain't free, that's for sure. Alright, let's attack here. We can start spamming gulp to heal our boys up. And then we pull back here. Okay, we do have a keep here too. It's somewhat good to go. Alright, so we need, yeah, we just don't have a lot of troops, man. Our army's kind of light, to be completely honest. Spring ults, let's get them down here. Have you Streltsy fight right there. Have you guys fight here. And do we want to get some like big boats? Yeah, it might not even be a bad idea. Alright. So is the keep helping us hold a little bit? It's gonna be hard though. It seems like his eco might be stronger, but I do have the free units. And you know, once gold is run out in the middle, maybe. Okay, so some Japanese players trying to troll here. Yeah, I gotta watch out for when I run out of gold. That's gonna be the big problem. Alright, we have a Karak here in case things get real crazy. And our eco count is 94. We did get more olive oil going, which is outstanding. I now have spring alds, so I'm hoping that will do well for us. Let's get that. Let's garrison in there, and we can pull you guys around. So we actually have the mango tower here, so we can shoot into the bunched up archers. Okay. We're gonna need more of this. Let's just blast these guys. And what, are they not elite yet? Looks like, yeah, he didn't kill anything. He killed a mining camp. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's do this. And set you up like so. Don't know how that's gonna work out. Foreign engineering company, let's make some cannons. Okay, so he's got a cannon in placement there. We can go take you down the river and go see what's going on there. I don't know if his food is river-based, but it could be. Olive oil, give us more! Alright, what other upgrades do we want to get? We probably want to get the incendiary, but that's for Streltsy. Let's go ahead and do gunpowder. We have a fair amount of it. Alright, let's get our springs, move up. And we pop that and that. Alright, spring ults, let's go. One cannon's down for the count, and the other one should pay the price here in a second. And Olive Garden, pull you guys back, get you guys to cover, and we attack here. Alright. So retreating. Now turn around and get the cannon. You guys go here, 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 here. So it looks like both cannons are down, which is great. So now we have the advantage of the keep. And yeah, maybe we hold here. I'm not sure. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Yeah, no, the Varangians are doing good against the mass archers. A couple of vills. Let's repair that. And yeah, I mean, we don't care about this. Let's go save the keep. All right, so we actually won that fight. He might be running out of steam. I'm not sure. But that was a pretty decisive victory for us. Now we can get this cannon to start bombarding here. Do this. Keep you guys here. Let's get a couple to come repair, repair, repair. All right, and you do this. And move back onto that. Cannon. Go, go, cannon. Come on, boys. Spring ult. Take that bad boy down. That's actually good, yeah. So he's obviously has the gold up in the corner here. Yeah, he's pretty cozy, but it looks like we do win that ground, which is pretty important. Let's do this. And yeah, we're still on gold in the middle. We do have a Japanese tower, or Chinese tower. We should probably kill that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that's Quill. Yeah, I'm sandwiched, man. This is not a cozy position to be in. I certainly don't not enjoying it too much. I mean, I'm having a great time, mind you, but fishing boats have run out, so we can delete those to free up some supply. But we did take down the keep, and yeah, he's got these resources, but when those run out, I think we're okay. So let's switch in some cataphracts just because they're super heavy metal. And yeah, Smeagol and Blue are fighting. Oh boy. They are going at it. Two Wildcats. Do we have all the blacksmith upgrades? I don't think we do, yeah. We haven't been like super gold rich, to be honest. We have not been super gold rich. Let's make some mercs. Let's make some Streltsy. A little bit of cute raiding from him. Very nice. Hopefully I don't get attacked by... Yeah, still have the gold. His horseman poked out. We can take our little exploratory army up and go check. See what's going on. Cataphracts are just way too expensive, though. Okay, so Quill looks like he's beating Smeagol, which is not good. Smeagol was my makeshift ally of sorts, so that was that's an unfortunate one. If old Smeagol goes down, I could pay the price next. I'm just trying to get as much gold as I can off the center of the map. And it looks like he's pushing around here. We do have the parapets though, so we should be okay. Okay, let's take these horsemen and go do some exploring here. Are we going to be in danger of any sort of aggression there? Not really. Okay, as far as upgrades go, do we have anything else we want to get? Biology for sure. Keep that one for our basic archers when the time eventually comes. We're just going to kind of keep poking around and prodding. Okay. So the cavalry, oh, they don't have anywhere to run. Oh well, I guess they're riding to their doom. They will do the big gulp, maybe take down one archer with them. All right, let's grab you guys, do this, and we can go and start jacking this stone here, which would be incredibly awesome. And let's queue this up. Let's get this and Springald range. It's going to be pretty big. Olive oil, the Olive Garden is here. Let's just get some cannons with that. 1, 2, 3. And then we can move our army up this way. Is that an enemy tower? It is. All right. It is indeed. Oh, he's not going to let that happen for free, that's for sure. His army quality is starting to look like lower. Like it's mostly, oh man. Okay, shit. I might get 2v1 here. This could easily happen. Okay, horsemen are flanking around. In the front, it's going okay. He's got a lot of horsemen, so there's only so much we can do here. So let's fan out on top of these, and we want to move on to them. And yeah, we'll see if we can salvage any of the springs here. He does lose his whole army for it, or at least all of the horsemen. But at the end of the day, it's probably worth for him. Okay, that's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We do defeat him here, but at a cost. Let's get these springs to have them go shoot here. We can keep pursuing here. So let's pop the big gulp, heal up whatever units we can, pull out Berserking, and then just chase. Because Berserking will give us, oh yeah, dude, look at the Berserking. The fast movement speed on those guys, and let's get on these bills here too. Alright, so yeah, the fact that we're being rammed from the other side makes me a little nervous. Dude, the Varangian Chads with the Streltsy. How cool is that? That's so rad. Alright. We get some land snakes. We're butchering eco here, which is good. And we have dealt with the raiding there. And now trade is going to be... yeah, this is not good. Smeagol might be toast. I don't know how that's going for him. We just got a bunch of his villagers. Up top here, we need to find a way to get back on gold. Looks like I never got that back online, so... Oh, man, okay. Oh, no. Oh, Quill, I am... Oh, man, okay. I should stop memeing and, like, micro-mime units. Okay. Quill. Please, too weak. Fire Lancer Spears? Yeah, they do. Man, right when I'm about to get on Ezra and run him over, he... you have Smeagol. Yeah, hopefully Quill will see that. And we'll just deal with him. Dude, you ready to see the Chatafrax? Oh, yeah, let's finish on our upgrades, by the way. It's going to be too hard to protect this artillery, so I'm just going to kind of put him back here for now. I can't fight Quill and Dark Hunter, so we need to just do one or the other. Let's run you past the gatehouse. Okay, so we just took out like all of his gold bills. Not sure where he's gonna go next, but we'll find out. We got the big ship here. Maybe he's gonna ride through to the base. We'll see. Let's run you down here, do a little bit of raiding, pull the Chatafrax up here, and we have a lot of reinforcements coming, so unfortunately he's gonna get those. We have the big ship. I love it. Alright, how's gold looking? There's a couple gold nodes left, but not too many. So we're going to soon be goldless. Although I feel like that's what's going on with the French here, too. I feel like they're a potato without gold. Is there any trade in the middle? There's literally only this trade post, which... I can't get that without being dragged into a huge war with Quill, which is not fun. The sweat, it's pouring off him. Alright. So what we need to do too is probably get some sort of security at our main base, like, entry. So we don't get, like, a shitty horseman run by that just, like, kills us. Is he just patrolling those walls? I have no idea what he's doing. Anyways, let's go down here and put the pedal to the metal. Tithe Barn's not really worth. Yep, and yep. These Springald's not going to do much. They're just going to get picked up by horsemen. I don't have the tools to protect them all. Byzantines are so cool, though, man. They're very strong. My position's the one thing that's really inhibiting me. Oh, it's time. It's trampling time, dude. Oh, yeah, buddy. Let's go. All right, so we're going to pop the big gulp, and all our big guys are gulping now, which is great. And let's go get his rams here. And these guys can just keep plowing through them. Take a couple to go do some eco diving in the back. And overall, I mean, I don't know what he's hoping to accomplish with these horseman dives. They're not doing a whole lot. Yeah, the keep's dragging us down here, though. We need to get back. Just deal with the rams, and then we can push again. Yeah, so he's running into Quill. Yeah, cataphracts are really expensive. So it's mainly going to be horseman spam for us here soon, because gold, he's probably mined out over there, I suspect. And do we have any villas up here? We do have this. No, hold on. All right, so villager counts. Let's go to our TCs. And this is where you feel the laments of not being an infinite gold sieve. This is where the suffering is. Let's move down. Let's just clear out the stuff, clear out the towers and whatnot. All right, looking good. We got you guys, so we can jump in towers, worst case scenario. Dude, how cool is that trample, though? That trample damage is sick. Oh. So he's mainly archers. We still have gold. He doesn't, I think. I think he's out of gold. We're gonna... I can't let him live. He's French, dude. Like he's like if I let him live, I'm just like misplaying so hard. You're French. He's saying we don't have infinite gold? Dude, look at this. Yeah, Japan is there, but like hopefully someone in the bottom is dealing with Japan. Who knows? Trying to build a keep here. Interesting. All right, so let's go attack there, and we can attack here too. You can't let a French play. Like, look at this. This is like the best wonder spot in the whole map. You know, you can't let him have that. All right, so let's grab you guys, and we can do this. And we can start on the dreaded Greek fire rams, because those are a little harder to shut down. We'll save olive oil. for different raids. Okay, so there's a keep there. I don't know, you could land on my shores like a horseman raid of some sort. Let's pull back. And let's just use olive oil to get some Streltsy. Oh, the olive oil thing is so good. Okay, let's do that, and then we can go ahead. Once I run out of gold, I plan on doing a mass transition to olive oil. That's going to be the plan. It is unfortunate that my rams cost gold, though. That's the one thing I'm a little sad about. Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to do that in case any funny business comes. He's a French player in a corner. Like, if I don't keep the pressure on him, we're in danger, right? Get this Greek fire upgrade. How much is that? 250. Slap it down there. Okay, so he's poking us with his keep from across the river. We should have pretty fast siege production here. Smeagol's trapped in the corner, so Quill, I think, is bullying him. Alright, so we got this. Is that not fully sealed? Oh, is the aqueduct allowing... Okay. Come on, Rams. The dreaded Greek fire Rams. I wonder if he's going to try something here. I mean, if he does, I should be able to react pretty quickly. Alright, let's optimize our lumber. Unfortunately, they're out of cistern range, but it is what it is. My army could get wiped here, but I think it's worth a try. Yeah, alright. It's only 3 rams, though. Maybe I should wait for a couple more. Yeah. It's pretty cool to get the olive oil, boys. This. Alright, so we got a good army, I think. Just grabbing whatever gold I can in the 4th quarter. And let's move up. Alright. What the hell's going on over here? Just some haggard. I wouldn't be able to wonder with Juicy. Oh, he's, I don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let the Rams do their thing. We're going to try and fight here. Okay, so they can go for that one. Let's get the Rams, gather up. Pull you back. Once again, he dives, but we just keep the Greek Fire Rams nearby. And we spam Big Gulp on as many units as we can, basically. Alright. Do that down. I don't think the Varangian Berserking is going to be worth it here. And yeah, let's just do this. Alright, so buildings are dying, which is good. It's a sort of progress. Okay, let's pull back. Defend the Rams. And we want more Rams. Dude, how cool are those Greek Fire Rams, though? They're so rad. I think the fight's going okay. It feels like we're like gonna lose it, but we're gonna do some damage in the way, is basically what it feels like. Alright, so we got you guys. Is there any gold to be taken? There's some stone, so let's go grab whatever stone we can. Yeah, the Greek Fire's getting there. It's putting in some work, baby. Okay. Yes. If we can get the keeps down, the French will fall after that. Okay, Smeagol and Quill are having their Mortal Kombat. It's like each of us has our own little like pet fight, you know? Which is very good. Alright. So let's gather up units, get you guys back. Need to get that critical mass again, and we need to also get some more horsemen. And I need more horseman buildings. Granted, they should be producing at a very good efficiency. Alright. Maybe we need to pull back and gather up. We have a lot of cataphracts on the way, which will be very beast mode. Put a little bit of a dent in his army, but we need the olive oil legions, that's right. Okay, Streltsy and some land snakes, sure, why not? And yeah, we're jacking stones, so we could drop a keep. We could do a keep drop on him here in a minute, assuming we win these fights. Alright, let's do a little lance formation there. Yeah, that's fine. We can reproduce vills. Ain't no big deal. If he's targeting vills, my army's gonna win. Yeah, okay, fine. Target vills. Smeagol, what's going on here? Alright. Smeagol's in my base causing havoc. And we do win that fight there, which is good. And now we can grab these villagers and we can do a little bit of a keep push. Alright, let's see if we can get that solidified. It's going to force him to build some stuff. He has a lot of vills of his own, but let's get these vills down here and go for the targeting on his. And we can go ahead and start doing the big gulps. Big gulps, everybody's gulping. So not hydro time. All right. Good. So we got that. Let's go dive these if we can. Perfect. And the olive oil legions should continue the pressure. Yeah, it should be good. He just lost all his springs, which is good. Excellent, excellent. And is he going to finish it? Yeah, he's probably going to get the keep finished just barely. He has a good economy, for sure. But we have olive oil, so that's our game plan here. All right. So how's this looking? Let's drop a siege workshop. We can go ahead and get some rams if we want to. Oh, did we re-wall this, or did Spiegel kill a bunch of my workers when I wasn't looking? I think I may have lost some workers there. I'm not sure. All right. So let's come up. Do this. Whoa, whoa, shit, shit. What the hell is this? Oh my god, okay, I gotta pull back. Man, every time I'm about to push this guy, some haggard raid gets me. Alright, let's get the gold. We gotta go defensive again. He's got rams coming, but we shouldn't be too much damage. Oh, it's a wild Japanese raid. Alright, so let's get it. Let's get this, and we are just, I think I just lost a bunch of vills to that. Alright, so let's just bathe him in some more olive oil. Great. Okay, how's it looking here? No, just shooting random shit, okay. And let's get a cistern here for the production speed. And yeah, pushing further than this is going to be hard though. Do that, prevent flanks. I need to reboost my economy after that bad situation we had. Let's pop this to do the big gulps. We can do a little horseman raiding now too. Too bad I don't have Triumph. I didn't go that landmark, so. But well, the cool part is we get a bounty for actually getting villagers here, so that's pretty nice. Okay, let's keep exploring. I need to like see what his base looks like. He probably has like a wonder set up already. Okay, looking a little rough actually from here. Yeah, panic building and keep in the back. Oh, we're getting a bunch of bills here. And we're getting gold for it too. Hey, it's one way to get late game Byzantine gold, right? Oh yes, precious. Oh yes, give it to me. Oh yeah, we just got like a ton of bills. Yeah, his base isn't very durable against raid, the way it's laid out. Alright, olive oil time. We need to get these back online. Did somebody raid my farms up here? It looks like I have a lot of farms that aren't being worked. Wow, double keep drop. That's quite a response. Man, like, I don't know how this game's gonna go. I really don't. He's still idling though, which is great. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's get in there. Take down some more vills, and we can go up this way. Good. More Ramstein. Got the old olive oil. And, yeah. Are all our farms being worked? I have a feeling they're not at this point. What's this army look like? Yeah, it's mainly just like a cheap resource army. Rams, and we could get a trebuchet. Granted, the treb is gonna have some problems here. We could do like a weird push, like a siege push. Kind of a funky one, but basically what that entails is, yeah, we do this, and then we get like trebuchets behind our walls. I just have some random ass villager down there. Yeah, we're gonna start getting shot by his keep in a second. We probably should find a better source of wood if possible, but there really isn't any. Alright, so we need to get him back here for sure. Okay, he's building rams. It's fine. We're on the wood. We can do that here, and then let's get the trebuchet to start knocking this keep down. Go trebuchet. Knock down the dread keep. It's only going to take 15 years. Olive oil time. Let's go ahead and get a hui hui pow, because hell yeah, dude. It sounds super fun. Yeah, we're winning this war, I think. I suspect we're winning it. It feels like most of the engagements are going for us and he's losing ground, but if one other person attacks me, it's not 1v1, you know, somebody could come at me pretty hard. And we're gonna sell food and get some more upgrades. Let's get siege works. Now if he wants to come, he's gonna have to like, man, I wish our eco was better. It's so bad. All right, we do have some stone in our base though. Let's grab that. If he wants to dive this, you know, he's gonna have to work for it. It's quite possible, quite literally not possible to get to that right now. So he's just gonna lose all these horsemen. The dreaded force pathing, you gotta love it. All right. No gold, only olives. Oh, but we have the Greek fire, which increases, oh, it's like a damage over time effect. Pretty cool. All right, so he just lost those horsemen. Let's move in on his other keep now and push. Yeah, horsemen, sure, why not? Let's go ahead and get some more of you guys. Okay, we can leave this thing vulnerable now. Let's build the gatehouse here. Let's go here and back here. All right. So this looks good for us. We have definitely a bigger army. Let's start gulping. Gulp, 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 gulp. First cistern heals. Let's go, baby. And we have the Streltsy from the what's it called, which is neat. He's gonna come get the Treb now, but it's all good at this point. It's whatever. Let's get our Hui Hui Pow back though. I don't want to lose that. All right, so let's take down this keep. It's gonna fall here. And Hui Hui Pow needs to just run into the shadows. One keep has fallen. He is France though, so he can keep getting keeps all day. Let's actually just save the Streltsy army. Oh, the Hui Hui Pow unfortunately popped up. Yeah, it's probably gonna go down, although he's not paying attention, so we can continue our blessed siege. Let's get our Streltsy back. Let's get some more of these. Come this way. I don't want to antagonize Quill right now because I'm like locked in Mortal Kombat here. All right. Unfortunately, I think I just lost a lot of woodworkers. So is there any wood up here that I can work? Yeah, there is. Good. All right. How are we looking? It's Hui Hui Pow time. Let's take these guys and move in to his eco here. Need some bills. They can come down here and re-wall this. Okay, let's get you, and we can delete these. Head back to the farms. Let's do that. Have you guys go up here. And we just defend our Hui Hui Pow while we do a little aggression in the back. All right. So here comes a fair amount of troopers. We had some defenders, but probably not enough for it. But the Hui Hui Pow is going to fall, but not before we drag down a bunch of spearmen. All right. So how's the raiding going here? Attack, attack. Drink the big gulps to keep yourselves nice and hydrated while you raid and get a bunch of eco damage. All right. So do we have the stone? We do have the stone right now, so let's do this, and then we can do another wall up here. That was good. Yeah, I think we got a few build kills. Once again, our olive oil legion is at the ready, General. Let's get a cannon. And yeah, that's good. We don't have a cistern up here though, so we're going to want to get that for the production speed. I don't know if it's worth it, but it looks cool. You know, it makes our empire look more epic. And outstanding. All right. I want to build a tower here, and you'll see why. Because the Byzantine versions of these towers, they shoot the mangonel, like the AoE mangonel fire, which is great. All right. So definitely gonna need to go Olive Garden soon. Let's take the 40 horsemen back here. Keep the rest of the defenders to fight and attack. Okay, let's dive you and dive you. Yes, precious, and that one should go down too. All right, great. So now we can go down to his farms and do some raiding. And the rest of you guys, let's pull back because we don't need to lose all those units for nothing. That's cute, little Ramstein. Let's go up there and take care of it. And meanwhile, we get into his farms. Let's do the big gulp. So these guys are going to drink some water. Be nice and hydrated. Yeah, I don't know what those rams are. It's a lot of wood. He's going to run out of wood. See, he's completely idled right now. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Alright, yes. So farm those villagers. Outstanding. And as far as the rams go, they destroyed one stone wall tower, the big place. And then we can head down here. Let's run into the corner and finish off all these rams. There they go. Alright. Outstanding. And yeah. We can move in here. We do have the superior horsemen because they can heal in combat, which is great. Let's bring you down here to do a little bit of this. Yeah, his food eco's got to be hurting bad. God, I wish I could make rams without having to spend gold. Alright, let's gather up our troops. Prepare for a doom push. We got a big old army right now. Sell some resources. And let's make some rams. Yeah, we need to get the ram upgrade. I should have had that a long time ago. It's really bad that I didn't. He's coming for me. Let's see if we can save this keep. I don't know if we're going to be able to. He's got 2 tribes back there. So. That will be the ground given. Well played to him. How many rams do we got? 4? Should be another bombard coming too. I feel like this whole game is like this. There's probably like a lot of players who are having like little microcosm battles. But his food can't be that good. Alright, so we're going to delete these walls now. The trebuchet plan is pretty much defunct. Looks like we can't delete them all. Can we delete these ones? Great. Okay, so let's get you bills to go do this. Set up there. Yeah, now this is good. Our army should be better. Let's go ahead and do the first sculpting as well as this. Make sure to protect our cannon here. And let's get the royal cannon to start knocking down the keeps. He's actually got a good little army though. It ain't bad. I don't know what these rams are doing. I should have had them going. Come on, my rams. Yes, keep down. Every keep we get down against French is like a huge victory for us. Because of the fact that they have the infinite resources. Alright, yeah. Tree line there. Sounds good. Greek fire's moving and a grooving. Streltsy are grinding well, but, you know, it's a war of attrition. We gotta keep, and that's it. Yeah, killing a high-level turtling French player is certainly not easy. He's a good player. Very solid. Smeagol's doing some trading. I would love to get some trade myself. Alright, so we're back in business. The Amass Elite, but neither of us have gold. That's the problem. Neither me or Ezra have gold, so we're both just like potatoes, really. Let's get some free Streltsy. I don't think I've even gotten all my upgrades yet. I just haven't had the gold in ages. Looks like there's gold here. The Greek fire rams have tried. Let's get textiles. Oh, we just can't make any money. Can we get any trade going here? We'll take a dive around the top again because we know how much he loves that. And you guys can chill here. Gulp the water. Get the heals. I could attack on the top too. I suspect he doesn't have much up there. I think all of his farms are back here. So. All right. You guys have done your thing. Let's go get some wood out here, if possible. Okay, so we're just gonna try and supply block him here, actually. And let's move here and then attack that top one there. Meanwhile, we'll just go after all these houses. Which is gonna be funny if it works, we'll see. Alright, let's go Treb. See if he'll give me that freebie, knock you down. And horseman. Alright. Yeah, we are taking down quite a few houses here. Looks like we're gonna get another keep as well. Alright. The keeps are falling slowly but surely. So now he doesn't have too many keeps left, and our horseman back here did win with the big gulp. Alright, team. The Haggard raiding continues. Nobody's died. It's literally been a bunch of 1v1s, I think. Yeah, let's get that. And we got you 20, so let's get you on this. Do that. And we can set up a little palisade here. He's just such troll. That's what you get. You're lucky I didn't get Triumph, dude. Okay, we're gonna go try and get this other keep now. We have 21 Streltsy, so this army's pretty good. I don't expect this cannon to live very long. But we're gonna try and knock this bad boy down real quick. Dude, pop some healing. Yeah, I'm just like, screw the cannon. Defending it against mass horsemen is gonna be really hard, so we're just gonna try and take down all of his keeps. Okay, almost got that down, which is awesome. Cannon's gonna fall, but we've done enough keeps. Alright, he's losing ground, slowly but surely. Okay, we have some of the best spearmen in the game too, which is great. So we do have that going for us. Let's get our horsemen and have them dive on top of the range units. Our Streltsy unfortunately gets surrounded. And, alright. How's this looking? Yeah, the Streltsy are pretty chad. They can hold well. Let's get some rams in there too to kind of accentuate the push. How's the fighting looking? Yeah, I didn't move the Streltsy because if you move them, they lose their static buffs. That's why I stayed still. Alright, so he's looking like he could use some milk now. A lot of his units are being farmed by the olive oil Streltsy. And you guys, let's just set this up. And we can set it up here. And set up, yeah, Olive Garden. Now we're taking homie to the Olive Garden. We're gonna buy him some nice breadsticks and, you know, other treats as well. Okay, so he's spending a lot of units out, which is fine. We just need to get the battering rams here, and the cannons, and the free olive units we have. Alright, so let's gather up. Dude, I have no idea what's going on anywhere else. Like, no idea. Bombard the coast? No, he has a keep there. I can't. It would just die. Yeah. Rams are coming. Continue the pressure. He's losing ground, 100%. And we're gonna do more horseman raiding. So let's go here and here. See if we can get past him. His army's very static, so I think we can. I need more stables too. I don't have enough stables. Alright, so let's do some stable action here. Alright, so the lovely raid is underway. So let's go ahead and pop Big Gulp here. Get all that goodness. Rams should be on the way now. Yes and yes. And okay, we need to run now. So we're gonna run his army to the back corner, and hopefully he'll do that. And we just keep plowing his infrastructure in the front. Okay, we need to do this. And no Smeagol. Sorry, we don't want Smeagol in our base. As much as we're allies, Smeagol, I still have a very healthy respect for you. Alright, so it looks like we're starting to finally win the war. You can see Byzantine late game ain't bad. Like, with no gold, I'm still producing okay units. Now, we're not as good as, like, Japan, who probably has, like, you know, 4,000 gold a minute right now or whatever, but, yeah, it's good. So we need to just keep pushing shit down. Protecting, and do this. Good. I'm really wishing I had gone for the Triumph Landmark. Alright, Olive Garden units, yes. And Brangians and Spears. Bombard Cannon is knocking down his infrastructure, so he's going to start probably slacking on production. Got a lot of spear units. I need to get more like Brangians and stuff. Yeah. Pull this cannon back. We're going to lose this fight here, so we need to regroup. Oh, a bunch of my reinforcements were pathing poorly. Shit. Oh, you can get up there. Holy shit. All right. So you guys, we can just go grab these berry bushes. Sure, why not? Gonna lose that cannon, sadly. Maybe not. He's hunting it. Go, MLG cannon micro. Oh, do we have any bills nearby? We do. Okay, come repair it. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's get it. So now our food is pretty, I mean, pretty serious. We're at least gonna be the Lords of Olive Garden. Okay, so let's gather up everyone, and we can set up a keep. Is there any reason to set up a keep? I don't think so. There's some haggard strategies with Byzantines where you can like spam build farms to get stone because they give you like an okay amount. So like late game, if you're trying to, my navy can't get past this keep. There's no point. I'd rather keep it for a rainy day, and plus it's only one piece. So, Jesus, I still haven't gotten those upgrades. I just don't have gold. All right, so let's shoot here and here. Ah, all right then. So he wants a little bit of that. He wants some funness, huh? All right, we'll happily go raid elsewhere. We're gonna sit in one spot. Okay, Okay, let's do all this. Move you guys in on you, you, and you. We might make it, we might not. We'll find out today. And, yep, our horseman raid is going. So let's pop big gulp on these guys. All right, we're getting we're buying them a drink. Cannons appear to have been safe, so let's grab you guys. Come down here and around here. And has he fully walled it off? Oh, it looks like he has. Clever girl, he's learned. All right, so can we bombard that? Let's see how that fight goes. Could do some artillery diving. Let's see if we get lucky. Uh-huh. Gonna be a tough one here. Those guys are gonna lose for sure. Our boat does not do so well. Alright, so we need to get some spring alts now. Alright, so fight here. Pop the big gulp, use berserking on whoever's there. Okay, we need to just get like all of our upgrades. The fact that we don't have them is really bad. Alright, let's go dive this, and you can dive that, and then we get our cannons to keep knocking shit down. Hopefully we get some of his artillery. Alright, so that's one, that's another one, and let's go back here and get these. And you come down here, buddies. Alright, horsemen, spears, spears. Alright, come on, get him, get him. Cannons are a little bit vulnerable, so let's pull back, see if we can save them. Olive Garden time. Okay, he's losing a lot of artillery here. I'm pretty sure he just lost like about all of it. We might lose ours here though. We'll see if we can. Oh, no, definitely not. We're not going to save it. The dreaded French War of Attrition. You see, like, he has infinite resources via like stone and stuff, so that's how he's getting so many keeps. If I had just let him live, he would have like probably won it already. Alright, so let's blast those guys. And how are we looking here? Yeah, he's looking like he could use some milk for sure. But we do have the rescue team coming. Good, so those will all get repaired. Let's get spearmen. And we could throw up another keep here if we want to, I guess. He's got trebs though, is the problem. And I don't know where he's getting his gold from. Probably maybe trading in the south, or maybe he's just selling resources. Or guild hall. God damn, this like area is so stressful here. Alright, so let's do this, and then do that. Alright, back for round 10. Let's keep going, baby. Yeah, this is what happens when you get almost everybody in the lobby is Conqueror level. People aren't gonna die quickly. Okay, let's move it up. Go in loose formation. How dare he, dude. Alright, let's fight. I need to get basic archers. I do have Streltsy though, which are pretty badass, but yeah, so let's cannonball that. Yeah, I don't have enough gold to get the basic archer upgrade. Alright, so that spear army should die. Let's just pop the we could pop the Brangian. Oh, he's making a keep there. We're just gonna get a free 800 stone from him right now. Yep, that's 800 stone lost. So now the horseman spam comes to try and cheese my artillery. Very standard. So we're gonna fall back on top of it, farm those guys. Good, good. And let's get the bills repair. Oh, he's got springs back there. Nice, well played. I didn't see him though. There they are. All right. Let's repair this one. Run back there. Run back here. And here comes the goodies. See if we can save these cannons. And yeah, he's got plenty of wooden food, that's for sure. Okay, let's repair these. Keep knocking shit down. Keep it coming. Don't know how much longer we're going to be able to protect the artillery. The Olive Garden Legion is still going strong, but I think he gets the defense here. I mean, his trebs, I wonder how many trebs he's got. Oh, we managed to keep those cannons alive, for real? Okay, do we have any vills here? We do. Okay, let's get them if we can. Nope, cannon's gonna fall. I wonder if like spamming like 50 rams would be better, since he's got so many archers, but he does have horsemen. Yeah, I don't know like why I'm upgrading that. Alright. Okay, so let's think about some more creative approaches. So we will come here, and we'll build some rams. This is what we're banking on, is him, because he's a French corner player. I'm a Byzantine sandwich player. My position is exponentially weaker than his. So other players will probably go after him eventually. Granted, I think if this fight went on for 4 hours, we would eventually win. But that would take a long ass time. So let's go here, and just get houses. Do that, good. Olive units, let's get some more Streltsy coming out. You guys can fight here. Still affording some decent quality. I could try and just torch this keep down. That could be an interesting idea. Like, just aggression on the keep. Let's go get this boat to sail by. And let's get a Galeas. Oh no, that's the, that's right, we're not playing French. Okay, wood. It's got a couple units there doing their thing. I don't know why this boat doesn't know how to shoot. There they go, alright. The keep is gonna hopefully get it done. And the flamethrower ship. Oh man, that keep does so much damage against my units. So Japan might backstab him eventually. I suspect that that's going to be the case. Smeagol and I sharing resources. We're homies here. What does he got up here? Vils? Okay, so if we can do a little something here, I'll be very happy. So let's get you guys. Do this. Keep you guys here. The dreaded Varangians. Let's sell some olive oil and some freaking resources so we can get our final upgrades. Let's get Rally. And, okay, now we're like more or less fully upgraded, right? Yeah, more or less. Only 3 bills here. Feels bad. Oh, why do my Rams have to cost gold? It makes Byzantine so much worse than FFA. I mean, the Greek fire is cool and all, but the fact they cost gold is a big nerf on overall on FFA strength. Okay, so who's still here? Dude, nobody is. How is nobody dead? This is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay, I mean, dude, we need to find a way to get some gold somehow. What does this look like over here? Maybe I can squeeze some rat gold in there somehow? He's building walls there. How does he have the stone for that? It's nuts. Like, I get stone from my my free business, but I don't know how he's getting it. Olive oil time. Okay, so somebody has left the match. Who's that? Someone from before? You were definitely going to try and raid the top a little bit. You better not be watching my stream. That was a pretty quick reaction. If you're watching the stream, Ezra, you're going to be very disappointed. Okay, that's cute. A little trebuchet action. I like that. That's fun. Spicy. And, yes, we can take you guys right up here and go torch all these down. And we can sell a little bit. Let's make some of these. Ready for the big place. This is how you do it. Who's winning the Forever War? Well, it's hard to say at this point. I don't know. Close enough. Okay, let's go get these. Have this villager do that, and then you guys can come plug that there. We do have a couple rams, so let's get them to come attack these walls here. And maybe we get the siege equipment. You guys can move across. Do we want any wood up here? Yes. Pretty much all we got. The Greek fire rams are in position. So let's get another one to come here. We can go ahead and also get like a vill to build a keep up here. We'll just do like a single vill keep. Okay, yeah, we can fight here. Let's go. Okay, so horsemen and spearmen. Man, resources are just getting scarce. He might eventually, if he's got better resource nodes than me on the map, we could be in some danger. Alright, let's come in here. Let's get the raiding going. Yeah, yes. Yes. This is going to be a great raid for us. We're going to get a ton of damage on these vills. Drink a little bit of that. Let's get you. So that will cut him off wood potentially, which is big. Alright, let's get that bounty. And you guys come down here. And this this dreaded, miserable, long conflict. Okay, he's probably pretty distracted with the north right now, I suspect. So we're going to take this down, and good. So that's pushing him off wood. And let's go ahead and just do all this. Got a couple dudes rolling over there, gonna get that snipe. Hell yeah, baby, let's go. And yeah, olive oil. Yeah, that's right, we can just make olive oil units. That's what it's all about. Okay, so doing a little scouting here. We did get his trebuchet, so the over the river trolling is done for now. We make some nest of bees, because they're cool as hell. And let's go ahead and have you come down here. So we delete this palisade and do this and this, and we can keep you guys back here. Now I'll start setting up some towers over here. Do a little bit of poking and prodding down here. Couple random dudes having some fun at my expense. Go forth, my Greek fire. Okay, he's trying to get wood here. So he's running out of wood too. It's not just me that is a little bit light on the wood. We are both light on the wood. Okay, let's take these vills down. A little too late there. We're gonna get around and get right into that old cookie jar. And get the bounties too, which is even more awesome. Yeah, see? I took the sneaky way in. Oh. Yeah, he's hemorrhaging villagers right now. It can't be good for him. Yeah, it's fine. He's got some random horsemen here. Okay, so they're gonna do that. We'll just keep rolling through here. 14 vills. We need to go find wood. Dude, wood is becoming more precious than anything else. Let's get this place so we have river control. Okay, so you get the fire here. Horseman fight! Oh, he has spearmen though. We're in trouble. Okay. We just need to get through here and then we can turn around and run. Alright, let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Let's get into that base. Let's go see what's going on in here. Meanwhile, we continue our rampage and just keep doing it. Yeah, this is great. This is all going really good, actually. I think we're gonna win this, hopefully sooner than later. All right, so let's fight here. Let's keep looking around. All right, he's got a lot of vills around here. Very nice little empire, very cozy, very quaint. Okay, let's keep butchering these guys. Weird sentence. All right, so yeah, he's got his red palace back here, and let's see what else is going on in the neighborhood. Alright, so let's do this. We can wall that. Attack here, and meanwhile we keep attacking here. Hopefully he'll run out of steam. And Olive Garden units come here. I don't know why I'm making longbows. Should be Streltsy. Big gulp. Let's go. Trying to make some walls here. Okay, we can slap our own. Alright. Been okay. You know, it's a good old brute force. We're just mashing units into keeps now, which is always fun. Can make some rams here. Still patrolling around this neighborhood. And now we need to go secure all this wood if we can. Because that's like prime. Okay, looks like this keep's gonna fall. The brute force is working. Come on, baby. Well, I suspect he's not doing great on resources either. You know, I don't think he is. Alright, so let's go set up some towers here. No, you guys need to stay on wood. And how are we looking here? Okay, so we got the wall. How's that fight going? Looks like we were overwhelmed. Let's gather all you guys up. Prepare to do battle. Oh, he's got some elite royal knights. Look at that. It's getting serious. Alright, so we got the cool tower coming. We need our olive boys, so let's get our Streltsy army. Suddenly his army, oh, you know what it is? He just collected guild hall money. Yeah, because his army's like hand cannoneers and shit now. Yeah, his army is hand cannoneers. Alright, that's fine. Let's see this. And rebuild the gatehouse there. So we just need to defend until he runs out of gold again. Which could be a long time. We really don't know. But yeah, we're about to get the Palisades of Doom there. Great. And we got 75. So let's do that. And we can, man, I wish I could just find. Yeah, this is the first FFA. It's gonna be the only one for today. I got some stuff I gotta do. Okay, let's have you run over here and just see if you can find some trees. Alright, head down here. Cut down his palisades. We have a tower here. Let's run you guys back behind the walls. And we can set up a little tower there. Alright, so he's not here now. So he can move in for another fight. A lot of his knights are north, so the big bulk of his army quality is gone. And, oh, you know, man, if I could make a navy, like a good quality navy with some gold, I would be all about that. I wish I could spend olive oil to get that. Alright. So we're gonna ride past, try and get a little sniperoo on these guys. Get a surround on his hand cannoneers. Yes, let's do this. Yes, give me the olive oil, baby. The Streltsy are just doing work. I think he's running out of steam. Those knights are going to come back soon. But yeah, we got to deny wood from him. We can't let him have that wood area. Oh, the Streltsy olive oil. Dude, the olive oil is so good. Give it to me. I mean, I'm like not going to win this. I'm not going to win this FFA. Most likely. Simply because, you know, I don't have any resources. But it's still a cool case study of the Byzantines overall, which is a lot of fun. Okay, so setting up a tower here. You go for the keeps. How many keeps does somebody? Dude, he's got like 5 million keeps. Holy shit. So 15 of you. We literally have no way of getting wood at this point. But the olive oil will keep us going firm. So we're just going to cleave through the top of his base here and maybe work towards his back enclosure there. And maybe that'll work. I don't know. Where are we sending our workers right now? Okay, we need to be sending them over here. Yeah, he's clearly hurting for wood too. Okay, I don't know how this fight's gonna go. The French knights might overwhelm our Streltsy, but it's okay. We can buy more with olive oil. Yes, minions. Yes, gather. Okay. Make some spears. Yeah, we lose that fight. The little battle over this node is still going strong. What he's trying to do here. He's like trying to block us or something, maybe. No, I have no idea. They're coming now. We have this like tower here, which hopefully will help. Alright, so let's gather up. Let's get the olive legions going. Literally just I'm gonna have to start making scouts, guys. This is how potato this is getting. Like, you just know there's a Japanese player on the bottom who like has like 1 million resources and is just rubbing his belly with joy. Alright, so he's coming over here. It's fine. We'll run back this way. We actually have wood back here, so we can just do that. And let's go for a TC pop. See if we can. Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'll take that too. The dreaded mouth-breathing defense. Oh! We gotta get the Streltsy out. They're not worth sacrificing there. If we can kill a couple of these, then that's great, but the Streltsy need to pull back. Okay, he's trying to re-wall his base. This is French with infinite resources, man. Oh. That's why they're so good in FFA. Most like non-infinite gold tips would for sure have rolled up at this point. Is this actually sealed? Yeah, it looks like it is good. Okay, so that was good. We've done okay here. I think going up here and maybe doing a bit of a different type of push is going to be solid. Okay, so yeah, he takes out that tower, but not before those knights and horsemen take a lot. Wood is a pretty big resource for us. We're at 84 villagers. It's not bad. Our villager eco is respectable. Is there any other tree lines? Maybe trade. Maybe I just gotta like try and slip some trade in here now. It wouldn't be great, but it's maybe better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, because there's like that wall I could maybe torch down. Can we get it? Alright. Okay, we're gonna do that to make it harder. He's got his knights here, and he does have a keep now, but maybe we can overwhelm that. Who knows? Let's go see if there's any towers, like, shutting this down here. If not, it could be worth. Oh, there's actually a gold node there. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately that keep is maybe going to pop us. I'm going to destroy this real quick. Gather some resources. I have the one relic infinite. Maybe I should have made more of an effort to you know. Oh, you gotta love annoying FFA tactics, right? It's always my favorite. We're just like speaking in some ancient language to each other there. So let's get the Hui Hui Pow. Maybe pushing the top here is better, actually, because it's more like of a choke point where he can't flank with his French knights and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Could be. Alright, so down here we're alright. We got to keep. Hui Hui Pow's on the way, so we're going to be able to nuke from downtown with that. So let's go in here and kind of explore the waters. We'll do a little bit of janky trading. I don't know if they're going to make it past that, so we're going to hope for the best. We can get through this pretty quickly. Okay, so let's go descend on these guys. Pull these vills here. Okay, he's got pretty good defenses here. But it is a choke point fight with Streltsy, so I'm hoping my Streltsy will edge it out. So let's keep pushing and let the Streltsy do their thing. Okay, so let's torch down that. Get you guys and get the Streltsy. So the keep's almost down. He's on full retreat. We've stopped his palisade. Oh, that's so funny. Great. All right, so he's off wood now. It's Hui time. It is Hui time, dude. Lil Hui. He's coming. Yeah, fighting up here might be better for us. Although he does have a shit ton of mangonels. I don't know how that's gonna go. Alright. So let's make a bunch of rams, or horsemen to deal with the rams. And you guys need to come up here and grab whatever little vestiges of wood you possibly can. There's really not much though, dudes. There's really not much. Okay, so the rams might come there, but we'll have a couple horsemen ready for them. Yes, good. Good. Okay, so let's get the Hui Hui Pow back. We don't have enough for like spring alds or anything, sadly. Take that guy down, then get these. Dude, this is so funny. Holy shit. Onto the trees, lads. Onto the trees. Oh man, that's probably so obnoxious. Alright, let's ground attack here. Saving up the old olive oil. Let's get some nest of bees. Fighting in a choke point here is going to be great for the nests. Do we ever get like good emplacements here? Alright, so here he comes. He's coming to do battle. If you don't want it, not yet. We don't have any springs or anything, so that's unfortunate. Okay, so let's get you guys doing it. Pull you back, back, back. We're gonna have to flank that. I don't know how this is. I'm gonna get wrecked here because of the artillery. Okay. Oh wow, you're just gonna let me dive it. Okay, maybe not. One down. Let's do the big gulps, and yeah, let's just keep getting all of those. He goes for the Hui Hui Pow, even though it's like, yeah, it's killing a gatehouse, I guess. Doesn't affect the fight too much. Okay, let's get you guys going here. Can we afford some rams, maybe? Wood! We need wood! I know I had a gold node sitting around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, it was back there, but we ain't gonna get that. So wood is out of season now. So this is where we potentially lose because we don't have enough. We gotta force him to attack into us now, I think. Because we don't have like enough for anything, dude. Maybe we creep down here and get some of this. Let's see how that goes. All right, olive oil units, you are our last hope. Where are they going? Shouldn't they go here and then here? All right. So he's pushing. He's got rams coming. Dude, this is like two civs. This is like a civ without infinite gold grinding against one with and just dying. I think we're still winning the fight overall. Like he's got to be hurting, but it's you know. We'll take a little bit of a poke in there. We're good. We'll pull back. If I can get a wood economy back online, I feel confident we can do well. Oh, are they actually trading? Oh, he walled it. Okay, son of a gun. All right, so let's get our traders. Come down here. Let's get a Greek fire ram. We need that to knock down the wall there. Let's just keep massing Nessa bees. Let's like stop doing small pushes and get like a doom push. I wish I could direct message Smeagol and ask for a trade. I'm gonna try and get it from Quill here though. We'll see. Dude, and here's the thing, somebody's gonna throw down a wonder. Okay, so we definitely torch this and then try and get that. And we just keep making nest of bees with our free olive oil. And spears? So the gates, whatever. I don't, let's go Greek fire those down. Okay, let's do that. Let's just try and get this trade, dude. I'm desperate. I need the scraps. So it looks like the Greek fire does a little bit of FFA. Well, the problem is Ezra is a corner French. He's not a corner rat. Like, he is a corner French. How goes battle with Dread Japan? Oh, okay, there's a rocket there, so that's not gonna fly. Oh, hello. Gotta love the aggro. Okay, we took a little bit of damage, but nothing that drinking some, Yeah, now they're feeling my pain from the other night when I was trying to fight Japan. Smeagol, get your stupid boat out of here, dude. Is there any wood? Oh, there's no wood. Maybe there's some over here. We're just here for trade, don't mind us. It's only 32 a pop. Alright, so we're gonna do that. You guys just get this and get the berry bushes. We are literally just the kings of olive oil. That's it. That's all there is to it. He's going over there, I guess. He's gonna come ram in. We'll just rebuild the wall after we kill his army. Or hopefully we can. I don't know if we will at this point. Alright, so here he is. Ram in. And good. So we've gotten that, and now let's grab you guys. Yeah, push those guys back, no problem. You get hit a little bit, but nothing that drinking some flasks won't help. Everyone's gulping away. Let's grab the resources. We can probably get Hui Hui Pow here. Alright, so let's get our nest of bees. I think they'll outtrade his mangoes, I'm not sure. We'll find out right now. It's time to just spam cheesy artillery. Yes, good. Back you go, buddy. There you go, alright. Got a little excited there. How are we looking in the front? We're pals. Smeagol, stop it! Stop! Why are you like this? Okay, he's causing us some grief for sure. Basically just a never-ending battle of misery up top. So it's not like that's only happening in one place on the map. We are getting a lot of gold here though, which is awesome. This is a good late game boon for us. You want to fight in a choke point? We both have nest of bees. Or nest of range units. I'm just gonna slowly work down those walls. Alright, let's lead you guys. And we have a lot on food right now because the berry bushes are being devoured out here. There's no wood to be had anywhere. Look away for just a second. Look what happens. Hey, Rando! Dude, how you doing, man? Thank you for the donation. Loving the AoE, a great way to pass the time. It really is. Oh, we wait for the old world. Even your 3-year-old watches? Right on. Good taste. Solid taste at an early age. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you again for all your support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so where the hell can we go? Alright, we're just going here for now. We need some vills to probably repair here. Let's do this. What are we even losing? Is it just the gatehouse? I think it's just the gatehouse. Alright, let's pull these vills back. Have them come assist with the siege. Oh, a little sloppy there, but it's okay. We can olive oil those bad boys. We need like some repairs on these. We'll have you guys go seal this breach. Looks like Smeagol's finally dying. We are being allowed to trade a little bit, which is funny. You know, the French guild hall is just banking, dude. Oh, feels so bad. All right, let's get basic archers. It's about time we get those guys all geared out. And yeah, I mean, I guess we just need to save up, like, and get more olive groves. We still have some wood in our base. It ain't much, but it's something. He's killing my uni. How dare he? Is the Hui Hui Pow popping out yet? No, we're supply capped, huh? Okay, let's just rebuild this. Keep the nest of bees shooting away. It's so funny hearing the Chinese voice lines when you're playing Byzantines. Alright, so let's repair, repair, and repair. My stables! Oh, he killed the cistern. Look at that. extra evil, dude. Those things are expensive to replace in the late game. So when you start losing cisterns, it feels pretty bad. Alright, so let's move up with these. Get the rest of our army to be creeping behind. And, yeah, we'll just do this, pull you guys up. Pull the cisterns back, nuke you. Keep the vills there. Keep the nest of bees at the ready, General. Nest of bees, blast, blast, shoot, shoot. Okay, where's the rest of the troops? Come down here. Alright. So we're going to get some villagers going hard. For some reason they didn't pull back. Clearly a lapse in micro on my part. And let's shoot into the hand cannoneers. There we go. Looking awesome. Both sides just hemorrhaging units. You gotta love it. I'm more bunched up than he is though, so overall it's better for him. And let's retreat back, and we can now turn and fight. So shoot and shoot. Alright, Olive Garden legions go. Hui Hui Pow, start knocking down the keep. I don't know how well this is going, actually. I mean, we killed quite a bit, but he seems to be having a lot here. We need the Hui Hui Pows to just run for now, and we'll pull him back in. Hopefully he'll overextend into my Streltsy blob. We need to... Ironically, I'm buying wood, which is hilarious to make spears. Alright. So he's pulling back. He doesn't want to lose all his shit. Understandable. Let's get these vills to go get you and you. Hui Hui Pows will siege away here. I just need to survive, technically. I should probably be less aggressive. Because he's the one who's, like, got neighbors and shit. If I can just chill, you know, then we're good, right? Yeah, alright. There's literally nothing to do up here for these villagers. One guy died. No, 2 people have died. Alright, can we get springs? No, we can't afford spring alls. Who am I kidding? Okay, what is he attacking? Random stables? Does he still have a mango? If he doesn't, then we can probably kill a couple of these. Oh, yes, give it to me, precious. Okay, now he's building some scary Rebalquins. So we need to get horsemen to swarm those. Trade? Do we have any trade going right now? That's so funny. Look at that shit. How troll is that? Fan out. And, yeah, just keep sieging each other with our artillery. Stables are kind of annoying to replenish right now. Where do we want to go? There's no wood whatsoever. Dude, our start position sucks, dude. God. Sucks being the one getting sandwiched. Okay, now it's time to snipe his trebs. This is the most ancient forbidden tactic you'll ever see on YouTube. It is the trebuchet sniping contest here. The Hui Hui Pows, I don't know how much damage they'll actually do to enemy trebs. It should like 2 or 3 shot them. Plus they have Greek fire, so it does like damage over time. Alright, I think we have some bills nearby. You could build a game house maybe. That's a trader. Okay, my traders are blocked, so my juicy gold income is basically gone. Holy shit, I think I could be dead here. Oh. God, dude. This is just pure misery. Okay. So we pull back. The Hui Hui Pows are probably going to die here, but it's alright. It is what it is. Okay, let's fight. Get our horseman to dive his arty. Okay. Not quite able to get in there. That was a pretty bad one, unfortunately. The positioning was not good. Yeah, French with infinite resources. Guys, I'm losing to French corner with infinite. He may wonder when I die. Yeah, we can't compete without any wood. Can't even make units. The only way we're making units is olive oil. Alright. Anything around here I can grab? Just like some random trees. We'll see if anybody else wants to get involved, but I suspect not. I might have to sell some resources here. Yeah, I haven't had wood in like ages. I mean, I could make some brain gain guard, I guess. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. Infinite resource civs suck. Oh my god, dude. How are we gonna stop this? How are we gonna stop it? There's just too much. Too much French. Okay, you guys shank that guy down. You gotta show him who's boss. At least make a statement on the way out. So, yeah, food is not a problem for us. So even if our farms get harried a little bit, it's not the end of the world. We definitely need some, what's it called? We're gonna need some sort of resources. Yeah, he just saves up 20,000 gold in the guild hall or wood and just builds it, and then I can't do that, so I just lose because I have no resources. When we had resources, we were making good progress, but obviously that's a pipe dream. Olive oil. Do we have any olive oil? We have a couple of Rangians. I might be able to become a rat, but like my landmarks are all very tightly together, so I don't think that's gonna work. There's no way. Like, look at his army. He's got Revolquins, he's got mangoes. He clearly has no issues. He has a full gold army. Ribs and mangoes. I have 0 wood and only food. Yeah, he's gonna have good odds of winning for sure. He's gonna have good odds, I think, after this, because he's got a corner with guild hall. He's probably gonna be able to slap down a wonder. Is there any way we can defend this? I don't think so. We just have to gather whatever defenders we can with olive oil here. You and you, let's get back to it, All right. He's saying he was hesitating? So your base was on fire till wood ran out. Yeah, there's no way, dude. There's no way I can stop this. Look at this shit. This is a Death Star. Olive Garden lives on in our hearts, maybe. Is there any way I could get like a royal cannon or something? Okay, we go down here. He's got the aqueducts torched. He's got like keeps all over. God, he's got so many keeps. His stone income must be nuts. Must be absolutely nuts. I guess we're just making scouts now. Yeah, I think it's just scouting time, lads. And, nope, we don't want to make land snakes. Longbows could be okay. Alright, team. Do we have enough for anything? No, not really, dude. We're just straight up toast. The first cistern is there. Somebody will have to attack him for us to have any chance. There'll have to be some sort of witchcraft. That's going to be destroying that. Do we have any TC fire? I don't think so. I mean, I could sell food, but it's like, yeah, it's not that much. I can make some units, I guess. Let's go ahead and make, Spring Alts can't really do much. I guess for Angians, we have all the upgrades for them, so that's not a terrible idea. Head up this way. Where are all our landmarks, by the way? We might try and ninja repair some. There's a dead landmark here. What else do we got? Oh boy. Dude, and we're like trapped. Look at this, we're caged in, we can't escape, dude. It's just suffering. Oh, the Japanese with their infinite gold. In AoE 3, everyone has access to infinite gold now. It's really the deciding factor at high-level FFA. It's like you'll have 2 people who are even, and then, you know, one guy will be playing a Civ who doesn't have it, and the other won't. It's GG. Although in this case, wood was more problematic. Like, I could keep defending if I had wood, but here we, yeah, we're just bathing in olive oil. Byzantines, though, all jokes aside, I think for a Civ that doesn't have infinite gold, they're pretty good, because you can still get the olive units. Just make more farms? Yeah, we don't have any wood. Oh my god. Can we like... Hey, is this one of mine? Okay, I got a tree there. We're back in business, baby. So, landmarks, we have the Grand Winery, we have the Cistern of the first dead. And, yeah. We'll make some more horsemen, we'll make some more spears. Streltsy are coming. Let's send our scouts in to go try and torch some of these. Go forth, my scouts! Go, be free! Oh, GG! Alright, so we can take knowledge of the game now. Let's see what's going on. I'm curious to see what his eco looked like. Oh, am I going to be able to get back into this? I had the olive oil building. I did. I had the one, my tier 3 landmark was the Cistern. The healing ability is nice. Granted, the free units could have been good, but yeah, no, he's going to probably corner wonder. Although Japan, holy shit. Look at this. Oh, do we not have any sound? The fight was going good till we ran out of wood. And then we were just basically plastered because he just keeps getting stone and gold and rebuilding all the keeps we destroy. Currently he's got about 2,000 in the bank. I don't think we can hear sound. I don't think we can. Dude, olive oil tried. Yeah, I know. It's like Turin Spite deleted his markets. I didn't. I didn't actually. Although talking from behind the grave, that's all we're gonna say. I don't have any markets. So yeah, look how he was saying that. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so let's look around here. No more talking for us. We might need to reload because we don't have any... Look in the north. Check this out. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, Smeagol. Oh, look at Smeagol. Poor bastard. He's just getting run over by Zhu Shi. Zhu Shi probably has like relics, like 10 relics because of the fast castle. Let's see. All right. So let's look here. Man, we might need to reload so we have sound because we don't have sound right now. Holy shit. Yeah, and the dreaded French late game. There's a reason French are S tier. But, I mean, this is probably it, right? Like, look at this. Jesus Christ. This is the bottom. Yeah, so I think we have to reload. Yeah, Smeagol and I got pretty... Smeagol's spawn was actually good. But it looks like he just lost like a normal... well, I don't know. Quill's spot is a little wild, too. But he's got the whole center to himself. And it looks like there was someone in the corner, but... Oh, yeah. So, as far as who wins this goes, sure as hell ain't going to be the Haggard Byzantines. The Byzantines are toast. There will be some trading for the French here if they want to, but it's not a very good trade route, to be honest. He's got 3 relics too. Shit, yeah. So he's got good perpetual resources. He's going to get a 4th one from me too. Down on the south side, what do we got? Try click view summary and go back. I know and then what do we go back? I think I have to reload to actually watch it. Is there legit any wood around? No, but he doesn't need wood. Yeah, he just makes gold units because he's got gold. Huh? The trade, yeah, we have our markets up here. Our 3 trade that we had going. You know, all jokes aside, it might have been our best play to try and kill Smeagol, but you know, the alliance against the infinite gold civs needs to happen. But Smeagol's dead now. He's dead. He's out of the game basically. How do those guys still have trees left? I have no idea. There's some contested trees in the middle, but for these civs, it doesn't matter. Holy shit, look, Japan's moving down with the Ozutsu and the Elite Samurai. You guys ready to see some disgustingness? Oh, these are all giving gold. These are all relics. See that little icon in the corner? That is pure filth. That is pure filth. Byzantine are weak in the late game in FFA, but in 1v1, Byzantine late game is not bad. But there's no way you're going to hang with the French player in late game FFA, which is spamming guild hall, you know, and spamming keeps and shit. You're not going to do it. Maybe if you're like, you know, way better than the person, but overall, I think you're not gonna have a good time. So Japan here is getting like 1 million free gold a minute. Japan has this is why Japan is so overpowered in FFA. Like, if you play Japan and just do this, you're gonna just steamroll whoever you're fighting. Now we see Smeagol getting hunted. So Smeagol, Ezra is going to be getting his 2nd kill this game, as he will take down the Khaganate Palace. Do you guys want me to try and reload? Let's see here. All right, so going to audio. No, the sound's on. Yeah, Japan gets infinite wood too. They can put them in lumber mills too. So infinite wood, infinite gold. Japan's hands down the strongest FFA civ, I think. I think followed up by French. I think Japan and then French and Joan of Arc. You can hear some cannon shots. You hear a little something, something. Do you allow these guys to play? And yeah, everyone's in our Discord playing. Yeah. Get in there and join. All right, we'll just stay in here then, because I think if we reload, it's going to take like 20 minutes to fast forward to where we are. So we're going to have to watch without the audio and just kind of keep tabbing. And we can't see resources, different things like that. But yeah, Red is in very good shape now. Like, because what's going to happen is he's probably going to secure the top from Smeagol's dead base. Smeagol still has some units, I think. No, he's basically dead. He's just hiding landmarks. So yeah, he's out. He's out. He's very dead. He's very dead as well. Mass Ozutsu is good. Yeah, they don't do quite as much raw DPS in army battles against compared to what's it called, hand cannoneers. But the rate at which they deploy buildings is just destroy buildings and keeps. It's just nuts. If I were to like, yeah, it seems like people didn't really unify against Japan this game. Because the thing is, well, I guess Red might have if I had made peace with Ezra. But the problem is, if I pieced Ezra, he would already have a corner wonder down. Probably it would be. Although arguably, tactically speaking, that might actually be a better call, right? To like peace with Ezra, let him build a wonder, and have the Japanese player help you kill him. You know, because outside of the early game Byzantines can definitely do some work, like castle, feudal. I think that's where they do pretty well. Yeah, we'll do. We can do some FFA, team FFA soon too. We're gonna have an entire separate stream for that. In FFAs, do you allow people to... Yes. Yeah, everyone's in Discord chilling out when they play. Quill's looking tyrannical. Ezra is a corner French player. He doesn't have the trade, but he does have the guild hall. So currently he's sitting on 5,300 resources on his guild hall, which is nuts. That's really bananas. So he is potentially going to be able to throw something down. Granted, I don't think he can until the Japanese have been dealt with. It looks like down here in the bottom. Who's this player? I think this was Nomad. Yeah, this is Nomad. So Nomad has been suffering too, because he's been just battling it out with the Japanese. And like, look at what they can field in the late game. Just all gold units, just no weakness, dude. And just the Chinese here. He has 11 Shaolin monks in his army. Oh my god. I believe this is Nomad. We casted one of his 1v1 games. Quill does have entire map control. Yeah, Quill is now going to do cross-map trade, most likely. Although I think he's limited by the post. Yeah, he's just trading here. 84 trade is pretty hot. And we do see relics being taken here. I feel like this is like a recurring meme in our FFA games, just seeing like dead Byzantine bases. Like in every FFA, there's always like a couple of them. You never see them alive and well in the late game. They're always like destroyed. Yeah. So yeah, the battle rages on, but Japan is going to steamroll the Jushi player. The Jushi player might be able to fight for a while, but his base it's going to be a slow, controlled demolition. Japan is going to move through. And Ezra, at that point, maybe goes Wonder. Is he preparing for it? I wish I could see the resources without restarting. I really, really do. Yeah, but unfortunately we can't without rejoining the game, which might be a little bit hard to find. Well, I suppose we could find it in the search here. Ezra, see, this is a huge win for Quill, or for Ezra, because Quill wants an alliance to take down the Japanese players, and Ezra, of course, Ezra's like, I'm too weak. Look at him. And the up top Quill is going to be chasing him back. I do like that politics, though. And look, Ezra, I think, realizes he probably can't beat Quill. Not that he would lose that particular fight, but I think he understands Quill has full map control. And yeah, I mean, Quill's army is tyrannical. So over the bottom, we have Wookiee just steamrolling. Yeah, Byzantine is destined to fail. Yeah, I think if you secured trade early with Byzantines, like that's probably the way to play Byzantines. All in feudal or castle somebody in FFA, kill them, and then trade on their remains. I think that's probably your best bet. Like, I think I played them incorrectly too. I just played a little bit too like, oh, I'm gonna sit to the late game and kind of use olive oil, but the olive oil is strong, but you don't have enough to just overwhelm people like you do with the relics and things like that. Now, this Chinese base still getting rolled up, but the thing is, the Wookiee, he's probably getting like 4,000 gold a minute for free. The tournament was won by Joan of Arc. Yeah, it was a good game. It was quick. It was very good though. I have my guild hall on wood, so he can't win. Yeah, I think that's a lie. He might, but he's got what, 5 relics now? 4 relics? Ezra, you just sold stone. I ain't stupid. Look at him. Everyone knows. Now attack Wookiee. Look at that. I love it. They're calling him out on the lies. Yeah. So over here, Quill is looking very strong too. Is there any wonder setup? Jushi's library is here in the corner. So he's got his landmarks spread all over the place. And down to the south, Japan still being OP and just steamrolling. Again, Japan's not really OP in 1v1. Very top tier and strong. But where they really just go bananas is in the old FFA here. Holy shit, dude. He's just like only making... Look how cool the Japanese hand cannoneers look too with those hats and, yeah, the long rifles. The Jushi player is just getting rolled up. Just rolled up. And there's more coming as well. We do have a combination of mounted samurai, basic samurai, and cannons. Nasty. Yeah, Byzantines have the lowest run rate in 1v1. In FFA, I would put them like... That would actually be really fun. We should sit together. Maybe if we have time at the end of the stream. I need to be somewhere in 2 hours. But if we have time at the end of the stream, we can do a tier list for FFA. That would be kind of interesting. I would say S tier is the Japanese and the French, and Joan of Arc too, because they have Guild Hall, which is one of the best landmarks in FFA. Like being able to bank 20,000, you know, like stone, wood, gold, whatever, is really good. Yeah, this is like a scene from Dune. It is. It's like the Emperor, the Harkonnen, and the Sardaukar just coming in and steamrolling the poor Atreides here on the bottom. But the thing is, nobody's turning on Wookiee. If Wookiee manages to kill Homeboy here, if he steamrolls Nomad, which it looks like is going to be the case, then I don't know. It depends on the banks. Unfortunately, because I died in the game and I'm not rejoining, I can't see the resources. So that's tricky. Attacking him now, got no wood. Okay, so Ezra says he's attacking the Japanese here, which they need to team up on him for sure. Those infinite resources are really, really gross. Yeah, England would be A tier for me. England can sustain really nasty military conflicts. Like if you if like we were on English and doing that same push against the French, we probably could have killed them with trebs and just food and gold. But Byzantines just didn't quite have the steam. Okay, so Wookiee's pulling back. Ezra is knocking and sieging into the Japanese lands. He doesn't have any wood, but he can still just spam knights as well as like gold units, which will be very strong. And it looks like they're going to be switching onto on the Japan here. I'm attacking with 10 bombards and 40 spears, says Quill. Well, Quill's got a good army, though. He's got a good army. You know, this conflict, this chaos, yeah, I can see the politicking here, too. This is actually kind of nice. So for once, we could actually see some of the chat. It's so funny. The Japanese player knows. He's like, he's not even trying to counter-politic. He knows he's the villain, and he's doing it. Wookiee, if Wookiee here, our orange Japanese player, had gotten a bottom position, if he had gotten a corner, up here, or up here, he probably would have won the game by now. He probably would have wandered and been able to defend it adequately. But he got sandwiched between several players, which is going to be his downfall here, probably. Because I think Ezra and you know, I don't know. Yeah, he's still got a lot of Nest of Bees. We'll see. What is Ezra so surprised about? He says holy something. I mean, it's not that big of an army. He just remassed 100 knights. Look at Ezra with the filthy politics. Yeah, he's making shit up. I like that. All right. Some evil, you know, that's the thing. If you're one of those political players who always lies and never tells the truth, yeah, I don't know. People are probably going to stop believing you. Yeah, Teal is going to keep trading. And, you know, Nomad could get back in this game. I don't know about his relic situation. Let's take a look at his infinite gold prospectus. Yeah, he still has his trade, which is 74. Very respectable. Not seeing any relics in his lands. There's the Shaolin Monastery, which appears to be empty. And Ezra could be the new focus of the Japanese. Now, ironically, Quill probably is not going to help with the Japanese too much. I think he's going to poke like a very tertiary poke. But I suspect that Quill isn't going to be committing all into this fight. I think that the Japanese might be able to get a big counterattack and maybe push. I mean, they could definitely steamroll red. Like, he's got enough resources that anyone he wants dead is going to be dead. And Japan would be the kings of sieging, like French too, because they're Ozutsu, their hand cannoneers that they can build from the Royal Armory, will annihilate keeps, like super quickly. Super quickly. Yeah, this game is great, man. And what's really good about Age of Empires, like, I don't care so much about FFA balance. FFA for me is like a wild, fun format. The 1v1 balance in this game is pretty good. Aside from a couple variances, like, it's very good and very fun. Like, I feel like I can win with any civ against any civ. Sure, there's some bad matchups, but overall, it's, you know, it's developers who actually care about multiplayer balance and put in some effort, which is really refreshing coming from Total War. Oh, nice mango shot there. Very good. Look, Ezra's trying to politic now. See, he's trying to politic. He says, Wookiee, I made a mistake. Yeah, he might have. Wookiee could just give the dirty to whoever he wants here, dude. Oh my god. His gold, he probably has like 50,000 gold, if not more. FFA should, yeah, you don't want to bounce around FFA. Definitely not. But hey, Quill is getting a little bit going there. He said kill Ezra. I mean, Ezra is a big threat too. He is 100% going to corner Wonder at some point. If somebody doesn't kill him, he's going to potentially win off a corner Wonder. It's very possible. He's got a lot of knights here. No resources. Too bad he can't enjoy the olive fields and the plentiful water of my fallen kingdom. So if I'm really trying to win in Japanese in 1v1, I'll play Japanese and English. Like, those are if I'm sweating really hard. If I'm playing 1v1, just, you know, as I normally do, I really like Byzantines, but they're really difficult to play comparatively. Like, English and Japanese are some of the most mouth-breathing civs even in 1v1 too, which is my playstyle. So, yeah. I like Rus a lot too. I used to play Rus last season, although I didn't really play ranked last season too much. So Quill is committing a little bit, but once Wookiee's able to run him off once, I don't think he'll come back with too much. You see there's no forward infrastructure being built. It's just like a poking, kind of prodding attack, right? So here they come, the big Japanese army. Can't be everywhere at once. Nomad is beat up. Nomad is just rebuilding his empire. He took a massive beating. Needs to get his farms back online. His villager count has got to be very low. But yeah, I recommend England for new players. It's Japan, FFA, Ezra. We can't stop attacking. He just wiped me. Look at the politics from Quill. Oh, Quill, look at him. It's Japan, FFA, Ezra. Look, he just wiped me as he moves away with his army. Oh my god. I'm never going to trust any of these players again, you know? Like, normally when I do the FFA, like, casting, I'm either in the game or I'm, like, you know, watching it. I can't see the chat. But this is just so blatant lying. Holy shit. Look at that. Then he pulls back. The Japanese could take on anyone, but not 3v1. They would for sure lie. For sure lose. That is straight evil right there. That is straight evil. So Ezra's pulling back. Yeah, but this is the right... Ezra's playing well. This is exactly what he wants to be doing. You just go for Resource Bank. So he has 4 relics, okay? Should have 4 with Tithe Barns. He's going to get probably 30,000 stone from this. Or, not stone, excuse me, wood. And then he should have enough to build his wonder at that point. No wood anywhere on the map, really. The old Byzantine Empire looking very cool and very stylish, mind you. Yeah, that's it. With everyone lying. Who's going to actually, you know... Who's going to believe who? It's just going to be chaos. Yeah, nobody wants to commit fully against Japan. Well, nobody, they all have their own little win cons, you know, like wonders. Like Quill is probably the richest. He's been like trading cross map for a long ass time. He secured this spot ages ago, and I would have liked to have secured that for myself, but number one, it would have been pretty poor trade for me. It's a very short trade route. It was like 30 gold. And, you know, Smeagol was there, Quill was there, I was battling Ezra, just nothing is great. This is funny. I love seeing chat. Yeah, seeing chat adds a lot of flavor. We might have to come up with some alternate systems if I'm like doing like casted games to, you know, get you guys the real perspective here. Yeah, well, no, Japan would lose the 2v1. If Quill and Ezra all into him and actually built infrastructure and made an effort, then Japan would lose. It'd just be too many units. It's just a matter of army supply at that point and being able to cover ground. Because his base would be getting slowly demolished. But Japan 1v1 could beat anybody. And I don't know about Wookiee's skill level, but even if Wookiee, let's say, was like a platinum player playing against like a Conqueror, you know, 3 Quill, he would probably still win just because of how much of a resource advantage he has. Yeah, Smeagol is fallen. Yeah, me and Smeagol, we had the rough run. We had our Haggard alliance up here, but it didn't go well for either of us. We both got absolutely just like resource starved and pounded into the corner. It was bad. All right, so heading back across. What do we see in the lands? Maybe I can get sound if I do this. What if I like turn the sound on and off? Yeah, and then, yeah. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to suffer. Someone have to stream their chat. Yeah, we can do that. It's very doable. It's very doable. This is gonna be a weird game. I don't know how much longer this is gonna go. Like everybody's pretty powerful, and Nomad's gonna get back online now. He's building his trade on the bottom. You can see he's got a nice, one of the better trade routes in the game. Although it's only 66, you think it'd be further. Is he not all the way in the corner here? He is. So yeah, it really looks like that trade would be better. Over on the east side, let's see what's going down here. Yeah, Quill is exploring. He's scouting. He's poking. He's prodding. But it's only a matter of time. The French, you know, right now. He could probably go AFK and make dinner. Like, Ezra could probably go AFK in the corner and just come back and have, like, a million resources. What's the Discord for AoE? It's our Discord. Yeah, it's the normal one, Turin multiplayer Discord. And any of our mods in chat, if there's any around, can give you an invite. And then from there, yeah, you just join our Age of Empires section. There's, like, a section at the top of our Discord where you pick what games you're interested in. Then you'll only get pings from those games. And if you pick Age of Empires, it reveals all the Age of Empires channels. Hey, Professor Pone, the man. Dude, Pone was in the tournament today, an absolute tyrant. 8 villagers going to make a tower is what he says. Okay, I'm not sure what they're talking about. Iron Bladder could come into play. Where you attack from. I like, both these guys are like lying about attacking into the Japanese. That's so funny. It looks like another castles. While the other 90 sit in the corner ready to wonder, says Nomad. Nomad keeps it real, dude. He does not take any of this BS politicking. He's just calling it out every time he sees it. Yeah, I need to get Pone as my ally in I need to get Pone as my ally with Gunhound, and we can do oh, we couldn't do a 12-player FFA. If it was me, Pone, and Gunhound, it'd be truly unstoppable. The dreaded late 30s team, the Team Greybush. Graybeard. Yeah, I got a lot of gray hairs now. It's pretty wild. All right, so fight starting, maybe. Okay, this is a serious investment here from your boy Quill. Quill is gathering a lot of forward infrastructure, which means he's going to be artillery spamming, and he certainly has the resources to do it. I wish I could see the relics that he has. He's got to have some somewhere. Wookiee is probably in danger. Wookiee might just want to slap down a wonder right now. Oh, he's going to! Wookiee's just going to slap down a wonder out of desperation because he's like, well, if I'm going to be getting teamed, I might as well have a wonder. Okay, so Ezra says his tower is up. I don't know, like, what he means about that. You can see the rockets coming out of the castles here. When I see you guys fight, I will go in. I feel like Ezra is going to be like the treacherous chieftains from Braveheart. You know, like you got William Wallace down there fighting the English. And then, like, you know, the treacherous Highland warlords, like, abandon him. I feel like Ezra is going to be like the treacherous warlord. And Quill is going to be like William Wallace. He's going to be, like, moving in there, getting clubbed by the Japanese 1v1. And then he's just going to, you know, get abandoned. Could be fun. Yeah, we have games every day. There's FFA games going all the time. All the time. Move in through the Palisades? What is he talking about? Is he, like, trying to... Yeah, his cannons are here. That way I can see you, he says. Okay. So we see Quill's army here. He says, here's my army. He shows like 20 horsemen, as if that's enough to do much. He's torching down the tower. I'm done. He says, I'm done appeasing you. Attack him or don't. I don't care. Look at this. Go away, Ezra, says Wookiee. Oh, this is so much more fun with chat. This is way more fun. Ezra says I'm attacking. Yeah, he's got like 4 cannons, I guess, shooting away. The rockets, the Doom rockets here from the Japanese castles. Japanese castles have, I think, 400 or 500 more HP than regular ones, and they do have the rockets, which are super solid. They pretty much one-shot whatever they hit. It's very good, except I don't know if they quite one-shot a cannon. It's close. So Ezra's moving in, and on this side, we do see the 7 bombards. Is the Chinese player going to move in and go hard? We do see the army pulling back, so Quill could definitely take some ground here if he wants to. If you're a nomad, I think you don't do anything. I think if you're a nomad, you just kind of rebuild and take it easy. Jushi's Legacy, though, definitely has some badass tools in FFA. The fact that your spearmen can get Fire Lancer attacks is really cool. But one of the most OP armies in the entire game is actually a Jushi late game army because they can get AoE damage on their bombard cannons. It's brutal. So if you're like late game and have like half an army of bombards, like 15 of them, dude, your opponent's army will disappear. They will evaporate. It's almost as bad as the Ottoman Great Bombard. All right, so the battle is on. We do see on the south side, it is going to be the Japanese facing off. But as soon as Ezra, you know, gets called into a fight, he basically pulls back because he doesn't want to commit his precious gold-intensive army if Quill is not going to be attacking. And Quill might just be wonder preparing. Do we have any wonder sites? This is my favorite part, though, right here. That Japan is just like waiting to pull the trigger. Is he going to go for it? No, he's just building more walls, just kind of hanging out there and doing its thing. You know, Pete, if I was in this game and I died, otherwise I would be able to see the at least the sacred timer and stuff. Because when you die in a game and you observe this way, unless I rejoin and fast forward, I'm not going to have the casting interface. Who won the tournament? Hatsumali did. Joan of Arc, yeah. That's the first week's tournament was won by, I think they've both been won by Joan of Arc, actually. Japan made it to the finals, and then today we had England in the finals too, but England did pay the troll toll, so. Quill moving with his bombards in a couple of units. He's very passively committed to this. He's not like really committed. They're basically poking and prodding. I see a ton of units. I mean, yeah, good luck getting past that army. Samurai are super good, men at arms, and obviously the hand cannoneers are great too. Uma Bannerman, great buff, going to be giving 15% damage to various ranged units, so that's not terrible at all. Nomad in the meantime, just kind of recovering. I mean, he got beaten down pretty hard. He's doing the thing. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay, so he's going to lose now. This is going to be the end of Japan, I think. Because there's no way he stopped. Look how close Nomad is. If Nomad just builds like 10 trebuchets and moves right here, like he can end this. So now we do see committed, both players are committing. So Japan is going to be going all out. They get a couple of keep set up here. Looking really cool. The Tokugawa Shrine. Epic looking landmark. And yeah, now we got 15 minutes. So if somebody in chat could keep time, that'd be great. Because unfortunately, I can't see it due to the... Oh, there's a wonder timer up top. All right. Yeah, because I'm still in the game technically, so I can see the wonder timer. All right. So Wookiee's going to have to defend. But the problem with Wookiee is he's going to run out of infrastructure as it keeps getting bombarded and whatnot. But his resources, he's got about probably... With all these free relics he has down here, this is so dirty, dude. He's probably got like 5,000 gold a minute. Oh my god, just for free. Just for free, yeah. Inca won is the Mongols, and then the last two have been won by Joan of Arc and Hatsumali. But the first one was an epic one. It was a grand final between Quill and the Incan. That was a really good match. All right, so Japan forcing back the army, currently at 14 minutes. Do we see any efforts coming in here? We do. Nomad's moving up, so... yeah, Japan probably dies here, I think. I don't think there's, like, here's the thing. Ezra is Conqueror level, Quill is Conqueror level, Nomad is also, when he's I think you got Conqueror last season. So yeah, this is going to be a tough hold. You're playing 3 really good players. Granted, you know, we could underestimate the dreaded Japanese gold. We'll have to see. But that's a big artillery core and a lot of knights. And this is just mainly arty, which is very vulnerable. We do see some units going down, Bombard shooting away, but the knights are going to come in from Ezra and just steamroll this army, and then all this is vulnerable. He could start torching this. Currently, Wookiee's a little hyper-focused on fighting over here. Nesta is going to nuke his army, and yeah, he's dead. There's no way he's holding here. He's losing too much. And not macroing super hard. I'm not seeing a ton of units coming out. There they go. All right, so there's all of his units. I think you just ignore Nomad. Nomad has the weakest siege. He's just got a couple of these bad boys. Yeah, move in. I'm in the farms. Okay, so some truthful communication between these mighty players. As we see the artillery corps moving in. Basically, if you're Wookiee, you need to steamroll Ezra, kill all of his artillery real quickly, and then, you know, turn over onto Quill, who's on his way into the base. It has to be like a really, really hard back and forth, but yeah, overall, it's not going to work out. Japan's going to fall here, and this is the proper response. If somebody's getting 5,000 gold a minute for free, or 4,000, whatever it might be, you have to kill him. There's no chance. But what's next going to happen is we're going to see a corner wonder, likely. I don't think Jushi or, yeah, either Jushi player is going to be getting the corner wonder. As we see the Japanese moving up, spears at the ready, General. Elite mounted samurai coming from across, going to be trying to dive the artillery. But Ezra's army is no joke. It's pretty good quality. He's got his knights with royal bloodlines, which are really, really high HP. And yeah, the wonder is, you know, there's going to be a defense of it. We see Nomad's army coming across. Are those horsemen? Oh, I got excited they were fire lancers, but yeah, no, they're not, sadly. They're just regular horsemen. Jushi's can get fire lancers. No, they get it on their units. I'm not sure. The 3v1 pre-wonder, yeah, it's a bold strategy, Cotton, because Quill is just demolishing his base now. And, you know, maybe if you're Wookiee, your best chance here is to delete your wonder and just like try and like get them to turn on the French. That's what I would do. I would stop trying to hold this, because you have like 11 minutes still, and they're at your wonder, basically. We see the Tanegashima Gunsmith going down, so that's going to be one landmark going down. So a little bit of a landmark sniping attempt here from your boy. Rockets shooting out, doing some nice damage, but bombards and mangonels and all sorts of nastiness are on the way. Good quality army. Clearly Ezra's got some crazy gold. Not trading with the markets, though. Ezra could do some trade from south to north. That would actually be respectable. Imp landmark down. Good communication from the players. Quill, in the meantime, just methodically moving in. We still have 11 minutes left. Wookiee's army is still big. But yeah, fighting on this many fronts is so hard. And especially against top-tier players. Yeah, they get it for spears and horsemen, not the torch damage. That's right. So yeah, the Chinese fire lancers are actually, you know, obviously better. But now we see relics starting to pop out. So the relic building is down. That's going to be hurting his gold. Trying to fight on so many fronts against so many good players is so hard. And here you see some Japanese defenders plugging the breach, fighting valiantly. The mounted samurai do get the Nesta Bees, and now this army should actually win here. Those samurai will crush those horsemen. So now he needs to find a way to defend here, and you can see Ezra trying to steal the relics. I can see Ezra winning this. Depending on his bank, I don't know what he's got in here. He's got 19,000 wood in here. He actually had some wood back here too, so he's got a little bit of wood left. He's not hurting, and it looks like he can't wall there. Although Quill is very passively engaged here. Like, Quill has been pushing up and not losing anything. Like, Wookiee is busy fighting the other players, right? So in this case, Quill might be the best served to drop a wonder after this. I don't know. I'm really curious. I feel like what's going to happen is the two Chinese players are going to go and attack Ezra after this, which is the right play, because he has the infinite resources from Guildhall. So, and he also probably is going to have 5 or 6 relics after this is over. Maybe 7. Yeah, he's got relics here, which is going to be nuts. So Wookiee is saying, okay, maybe he's going to... If Wookiee can stop the slaughter before all of this... Yeah, look, he's like, I delete, spare me. Oh, look at Wookiee. Oh, man, the Wookiee, no. What? Are they going to pull back? There's no way. Because these buildings, this is where all the magic happens, right? That's where he's getting his infinite resources. Spent all my wood on siege. Okay, that's definitely not true. He literally has all the same siege he just started with, so he's chilling out there. Nomad on the other way across. Japanese army pulling back. He deletes the wonder, which is smart. You gotta try and survive here. And Quill is leaving. See, Quill is the treacherous Highland warlord now. He's going back here. Hey, no, but that's smart. That's smart by Wookiee, because Wookiee can probably fight off one of these guys. Even still, he still has most of his free relic buildings, although they could be in some danger now. Japanese army moving up to do some battle. Hand cannoneers blasting away. He says GG, his last landmark is going to be going down, and that is going to be game blouses. I believe that's his last landmark, so. The old Wookiee has fallen. Hey, good attempt. You see, here's the thing. If old Wookiee was in the corner of the map, he would have maybe won that defense. He could have maybe held it. But with all of them surrounding him, it's so hard to do that. They're all treacherous. All these guys are treacherous. Who's going to be dropping a wonder now? He says Quill is attacking me. Oh, yeah, look at Quill. He's such a betrayer. I love it. Oh, he says yes because you are French. See, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I'm not crazy. But yeah, he's got like 1 million keeps in his base, and Quill is going to do a methodical demolition now and move in. And yeah, that really turned very, very, very quickly here. Oh, I like it. They're fighting over the relics. And it looks like Nomad's going to get the relics, guys. That's big. That's a lot, because definitely the French are not going to win this, and that is a hell of a lot of Bombardo cannons. Yeah, very nasty. Pushing in, we see French Knights coming out in droves. Very, very powerful units, but the bases are being slowly demolished, and Jushi's legacy carries on. He probably has the upgrade. He probably has the upgrade for the AoE bombards, I suspect. Quick wonder build. Who's next? I don't know. I can't see their resources. Oh, I knew it. Look at that. He's like, oh, like he was like acting like he's all poor and shit, and he just throws down Notre Dame. Hey, this is what you got to do in this situation, because you're not winning this fight. I think Quill is going to keep the momentum, although he does have a good army. He might be able to fight off. Look how much gold he has. All hand cannoneers and cav. There's not a single wood-based unit in his army. Oh, God. Water went down the wrong pipe again. That's twice today. Jesus. God damn. God damn. This is vengeance for me, dude. This is vengeance for the poor Byzantines. Every other civ is like bathing in like gold, and I'm just sitting there rubbing olive oil on myself like, isn't my olive oil nice? Yeah, no, definitely fun. So, Ezra is looking like he's in a little bit of danger. He does have his wonder coming up, and oh my God, that was stone. So he was lying about wood the whole time. He just dropped like 15 keeps back here, dude. Oh, that's such filth. Now the question is he gonna have the resources? I don't trust you. You've lied like 50 times. This game says Quill. Yeah, well, that's his MO. It's a good tactic. The schemes, you know. Oh, those Nesta Bees melting that army, and Quill is just coming in like a wrecking ball. This is what you need to uproot the French, like 12 bombard cannons. Not like a couple of Greek fire rams. Oh my God. All right, so he's moving. He's going to keep demolishing here. And we do see Nomad coming from this direction as well. Does Nomad have any siege equipment? No relics being taken yet, so nobody's taken those relics. And I think he's got a landmark up here. Yeah, he's got Guildhall as well as the Chamber of Commerce. And Notre Dame just now finishing, so that's going to be a ways off, guys. That is going to be a ways off. Red Wonder, no surprise. Yeah, of course. I tried to call to arms here earlier, but you know, Japan was the bigger threat. Everybody has played correct for the most part, I think. I don't think there's been any like misplays. It's been a very, very good Spidey lobby here. All right, so they keep rolling. Oh, these are the Imperial Guard, by the way. They're nasty. They hit super hard and have 420 HP, dude. 420 blaze it. Yeah, they're not messing around. They are really, really good. Okay, so Quill does have those scary elite Jushi Cav, dreaded sushi Cav, and up here you see the bombards bouncing around, looking for ways in, but just continuing to demolish this base. Because there's not a lot of infrastructure back here, right? Like, how is he going to build units? I don't see any military buildings or anything. I guess he's got racks. Maybe he's going to want to set some up over here in the no man's land with which we fought. But Quill is just like, no mercy, just pushing in, dude. But Quill is rich as hell. He's been just full trading the whole game and hasn't had anybody get into his base. Anybody. Nomad's also going to be sieging in soon too. So Nomad will be coming across the river. This is a very ideal wonder spot though. It's like in the corner, there's a natural choke point on the water. There's a lot that's very, very good for him. So Bombard's knocking down keeps, and yeah, this base, probably if you're Quill, you just ignore most of that and let Nomad deal with it. But yeah, like killing all the houses and infrastructure, considering he's low on wood, is going to be very big. Dude, look how many keeps he just built. This is why French are just so foul in FFA. Oh my God. And he probably could have done this at any time against me too. Like when I was fighting, he was probably just sitting on resources that he could have used to kill me earlier, but you know, he didn't need to. Can you see the summary to check resources? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, economy. I mean, it's kind of hard to read, honestly. You know the resources are fat though. They're probably fat. All right. So in the back, we got a couple keeps going down here. So that's going to be 1 and 2, and just a casual 30 keeps here in the back realm. At this point, you probably just mass siege if you can afford it. I don't know if there's a lot of wood here too. He's got a lot of trees. He could actually, you know, get several siege pieces with that if he wants to. Quill moving across, still getting some damage, as the French would say, little Joe DiMaggio. And the battering rams of Nomad are now going to be moving up to the walls, as well as bombard cannons. And Nomad's probably pretty loaded too. I'm surprised he hasn't grabbed these relics yet. A lot of relics there. Landmark snipe, he says. The landmark is in the corner. So there it is. We got 1 and 2. All right, all right. And now these bad boys are going to be on their way over. So here they come. And the battle is on. So elite horsemen and grenadiers and palace guard are cruising for a bruising, looking to find their way in. They're not going to find his landmarks, though. They're in the very back. So he obviously prepared for this. That's why he walled this off earlier in the very early game. In retrospect, you know, it could have been a very different game. If I just walled this river and kept him from expanding up this direction, I mean, man, he could have died earlier, right? Like, it's funny how, like, a little microcosm of me not setting up a palisade early enough let him expand up into the north, which obviously is a big, big blunder that I made. So Rams and Grenadiers on their way over. He says river. Yeah, so they're discovering the river now. Niall, thank you for the 100, man. Jesus, thank you. That basically pays the tournament prize today, so really, really appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Love the content. Just wanted to keep the magic going. You're certainly helping to keep it flowing, my friend. A lot of French Knights. That is a hell of a lot of French Knights. So Ezra still has a big, expensive army, and it looks like he's going to be hitting these Nest of Bees. This is classic FFA fundamentals and 1v1 too, but intercepting all the reinforcements. Dude, Niall, thank you again. I really, really appreciate that, man. Hope you're enjoying this sweaty action. This is a really sweaty FFA. So that's destroyed. Are we going to see docks being set up to try and like ferry across the river? What's going to be the game plan? The river junction is up here, so this is where the river is. Aside from that, this is all choked out. You're not going to be able to cross unless you make transport ships, which is brutal. Fun fact, the French don't say damage, they say, yeah, I figured as much. Just the Haggard joke, yeah. All right, so yeah, Ezra's army taking some L's. The Imperial Guard are stronger than French Knights. They'll win 1-1. But there's a river, so Ezra might find a way to win this. The Wonder is about 11 minutes away, but they're very close to his borders. I mean, I feel like the 2 Chinese players are going to be able to drag him down, I think. But I don't know. You never know, man. Shit gets crazy here. Yeah, and the last of the French Knights being taken apart by the elite Imperial Guard. Over here, we do see the legions of French Knights harrying and chasing whatever they can. Up on the top, Quill is, holy shit, calling in the Du Hast. Du Hast. Yeah, so the Du Hast is coming from this way. And yeah, I mean, plenty of opportunities for them to push and have a good old time. And yes, we see the farms being torched and bombards at the river. We see demo ships being built as well by Ezra. Extra villainous, I like that. Docks are going to be nailed because I think he knows he needs the docks. So if he can clear off this coast with bombards and then maybe do a landing, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, that's the play, guys. Oh, but look at that, Springald play. I like that. How quickly is Nomad going to be reacting? He doesn't lose any arty. He pulls back. Yeah, I was going to say, if he cannons this whole coastline and nails that and then lands with Trebs here, he could get in Wonder range within like a second. Wish I could see game timer. No game timer, but you could see the Wonder timer in the top left if you take a look. So hopefully that is something that's nice for you guys. All right, so Quill doesn't have supply lines. I think he's rebuilding up here. He's getting mass Nest of Bees, mass artillery. But yeah, the Knights are going to run down a lot of his stuff. Quill's reinforcements, where are they coming from? Where's his army? I'm not seeing much. Mainly just artillery and ram spam at this point. He does have a couple of Palace Guard moving in there. Maybe they're coming from his base. Yeah, so he's running all the way from his base. That is a big mistake. If he needs to find a way to set up in my old base, and then he'll have a very direct push. Because Ezra might hold it at this rate. We're going to have to see. A couple bombards creeping over there. Going to start knocking down the keeps. Knocking on heaven's door. So we'll see. So there they are. And that is going to be a fallen keep. Springalds are nearby. Bombards will win against Springalds 1-1 with good micro. They have 150 HP. Bombards hit for, how much? Is it 240, I think? No, 120. So 2 shots. But yeah, with good micro, the Bombard should win. They have more HP as well. You can see docks being attempted to be set up as well. But you need to target those little springs if you can. So they're going to pull back and get some repairs. And now we see docks being set up, and that ain't going to be easy. Ezra is very privy to that. In the meantime, Nomad moving through the front. He's got Grenadiers throwing their big hand grenades into the French army, but the French are very well entrenched with hand cannoneers. And oh god, and there's a red palace right here. Oh, it's such filth. That landmark is so good. And the fact that it gives your other keeps Arbalest damage is nuts. Absolutely nuts. If you had regular rams, I think you'd be alive. Yeah, it's true. If I had had regular rams that didn't cost gold, I think I could have pressured him hard enough to maybe get the kill. Maybe. Ezra is extremely good though, so it's always a tough proposition. But yeah, that's a big weakness of the Rams, of the Byzantine Rams, is that you have to pay gold for them. You can't ram spam with them, and that's one of the strongest strategies in FFA late game. So yeah, it's tough. So Nomad has some troopers coming up, and we do see infrastructure being deployed. Okay, he's destroying some walls here. Keeps coming down. Oh my god, he's got 19 Nest of Bees and mass stables. This needed to happen a little while ago to get all those. Up on the top, what do we got? We got a lot of villagers trapped here. This is a weird thing. He's got like some villagers AFK. I've noticed in this patch there's been like moments where my units get like stuck in different places. Nice place to hold, yeah. It sure is. It sure is, my friends. All right, on the other side, we have the Rams coming in from Old Quill, and they'll do pretty much no damage. They're just going to get... Look at the machine gun fire, dude. It's literally killing a Ram. Oh, it's savage. Doc's coming down. Trebuchets coming out would be a smart play. I like Nomad's like innovation here. I think this is really good. Yeah, Ezra's he's doing really good, man. Shout out to him. He's hanging in there. He played a great game. He held really well against the aggression, and now he's politicked his way into a potential win. 6 minutes, but he's got, a Conqueror 3 and Conk Player 1 coming after him too. So yeah, Quill's got a nasty army. Those Nest of Bees and those kind of numbers could eviscerate this force, especially since there's no more. Oh no. Oh man, Quill's about to get wrecked, dude. Oh man, those Knights, if they get on top of those Nest of Bees and just farm them, that's going to feel so bad. Quill needs to get his Imperial Guard over there and defend them now. All right, so here come the Knights. Imperial Guard are going to be intercepting those bad boys. And now he reacted well enough that maybe the Nest of Bees will survive this. I wasn't sure if the Knights would come down from the hill, but it looks like they have. And the French Knights are basically gone now. I don't think there's any more infrastructure to produce French Knights. No, it's basically just artillery. We do have what appears to be 5 French Knights in the back of the base. And he did manage to salvage 13 out of the 19 Nest of Bees. Keep coming down here as well. And the Red Palace soon to be under pressure. Now, Nomad on the bottom. Yeah, I like that. All right, looking good. Trebs across the river, beautiful. Because then he just makes a dock and does a little Treb drop. Cannons from Ezra, beautiful defense. He pulls the cannons down here, and he's able to... Is he just playing normal French? He's not playing Joan of Arc? Interesting. But nonetheless, these cannons, yeah, clearing the docks on the other side is super clean. We do see the push coming from Old Quill. He's getting a little bit of progress, but, Nest of Bees don't kill buildings super quickly. We're at the 5-minute mark right now. Dude, this river is so filthy, though. Like, in any other situation, there would be a full army coming at you, but the fact that, you're dealing with this... Nomad only really has to focus on trading here, like his springs and getting optimal engagements. We see Ezra moving up with his springs. He does pop one, and he has not been able to get a dock, which is rough. But it's going to be a Treb drop. He's got 7 Trebs right here. They can easily reach that. So I suspect the Trebuchet drop is going to be on the horizon. 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left here in this Duel of Fates, and we do see the old Nest of Bees trying to move up. Do we see any proper siege coming? Yeah, bombards. That is an unholy run, though. That is very, very far indeed. All Zach, greetings from a hotel by Niagara Falls. Right on, man. I hope you're having fun up there. My family's, well, it's not quite close to that, but I have a lot of family in New York, in the New York region, New York State, Massachusetts, all that. Yeah, this is a mega random map. So obviously the tyrannical spawn going here to Ezra. Although Ezra started here, but he did have the corner right next to him, so he moved there like a champ. Yep, keep going down there. Villagers trying to do their thing. Guildhall just collected stone, if I'm not mistaken. And now the Trebuchet needs to knock down all these keeps. He needs to be a little bit more aggressive with the Springald Micro and just, take over the shoreline. Because he's only got 4 minutes left. There's a dock. Got to start getting transport ships going. Springald standing at the ready to deal with enemy trolling. Nice keep being dropped here. A little bit deep set. Definitely destroy these lumber camps. Set up a couple more keeps here. And you are going to be in good shape. Counterweight Trebuchet's creeping up. We're going to see some pressure there on the keeps. Meanwhile, Quill is preparing for his Doom push. He's preparing for the push of Doom. And the army here of Ezra is looking a little haggard, although he does still have 31 hand cannoneers and a bunch of bombards. So he seems to be out-microing Nomad a little bit in terms of the Springald fight. Like, Nomad has the superior numbers of Springalds, but he hasn't been able to quite get the momentum he's looking for. We see the transport ships being set up, and oh my god, the French are so dirty in FFA. He's got 4 more keeps just casually, starved in the corner. He's like, let's just throw down 4 more keeps. We're good. Dude, the amount of effort it takes to get through those is serious. All right, so Red Palace is going to get bombarded here. It's going to go down, but not before it takes down a bunch of these Imperial Guard. No way you're pushing into this blob. That is a very, very tightly packed blob of hand cannoneers. So you're not going to want that. Really good Springald play. The Springalds are just nailing all the artillery. All the bombards are down, man. Ezra's really, really on point with his defense. I got to say, he is really on point. Ezra is playing excellent in this defense. It is very, very clean. All right, so Imperial Guard still cruising up, and we do see a lot of Nest of Bees. More bombard cannons are on their way, but the Nest of Bees do clear out a lot of units, and replenishing units due to the lack of infrastructure could be a little bit of a tricky pickle. Oh, and look at the Springald flank. He comes around the side to try and snipe the cannons, but the Imperial Guard boys here will be able to take that down. All right. So 2 minutes and 41 seconds left, and we see the transport ships coming. Dude, look at this. Oh my god, this is so nasty. It's not gonna work, dude. You're just gonna get wrecked. Like, watch this. Like, he's gonna like make it with one boat if he's. Oh no! Oh no! This feels so bad for Nomad. There's only like one choke point, and he just like can't get through it. It's basically Quill just doing most of the heavy lifting here. We see the Nest of Bees blasting away, bombard cannons, Imperial Guard, Cav. Oh, we never finished the stables here. Oh no! So his reinforcements are coming all the way from his base. Oh, that's some Bronzodian-ness. Oh no! So his supply lines are awful, which is going to be allowing the defender to really, really shine here. We see the artillery position getting concaved on, several keeps going down. Quill is making good progress. Nomad trying to land. He's got the Shaolin monks. Oh hell yeah, dude! Let's go. Let's get some Iron Body popped. Iron Body will make them take less damage from range attacks by 50%, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Dude, fear the Shaolin. All right, here comes the Trebs. Okay, hold up. It's in range. Oh, the Shaolin are tanking. But Ezra's pulling across. We're going to see Treb shots hitting it. So Nomad's going to get like 4 or 5 volleys on it before it goes, before, you know, the end of the road. Okay, it does get nailed, but there are repairs back here. There are 11 villagers. And overall, they are able to get there. We see more Trebs being dropped and an Nest of Bees as well. Some battering rams. Oh, this feels so bad, dude. I feel so bad for Nomad. He got like the most unfortunate angle to attack from. Bombards are kind of creeping a little bit close. Look at what he's saying. Oh my god, he's like cursing. I can't believe Ezra's gonna hold this. I really didn't think he would. With these 2 Chinese players coming at him. But you never underestimate a corner French player. That is your first mistake. Look, he says GG, no rematch. You cannot underestimate French corner players. They will laugh, they will feast on their I would imagine delicious cuisine and laugh at your face all day, every day. That's why French is S tier with Japan, you know. If you give the French player a corner, they need to be a target priority. You know what? In retrospect, it was kind of a mistake, wasn't it, to not ally with the Wookiee? Because if they had left Wookiee alive after his Wonder delete and then killed Ezra for his corner Wonder, I think they could have won the game. But that takes a lot of political foresight, right? Like a ton of political foresight, which I just don't think they had. Man, wild. This is a really epic game, though. This has been a great FFA match. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this one. Yeah, I think we'll save the FFA tier list for the beginning of the next stream. We'll kind of sit and hang out and do all that. But yes, I think this one is over. Ezra, dude, you know, Ezra played really well. He played very, very well. I tried to warn you guys. I'm not going to say it. I tried to warn you. I'm shaking my fist like an angry old man over here. Yeah. You can't let him roll with it. GG, well played. Ezra played really good though, dude. His coastal defenses, his microing, his artillery sniping, his springald play, like everything was really clean. All right. GG, well played. That's it for tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the FFA at the end as well as the old tournament. My game is crashing now, which is lovely. If you enjoyed all of this action, please do drop a like on the way out. Helps keep the Age of Empires community alive and all the good times are rolling. Tomorrow, I don't know. I have the itch, man. I'm telling you, I'm pretty addicted to this game right now. So, yeah. I had a blood feud with Ezra. It wasn't even a blood feud for me. For me, it was like, there's a French player who has the corner. If I don't kill him, I lose the game. That was like my mindset. You know, Quill was obviously map-wide trading, so going for him wasn't good. But Ezra was a big threat. Having the corner with Guildhall and, yeah, like 20,000 stone. Insane. No, that was an 8-player FFA, dude. We're going to do the tier list at the beginning of the next stream. I'm going to consult some players because I don't really know about the strength of like some civs. I know who the S tier civs are. I would say, yeah, who are the weaker civs? Probably Abbasid, Ayyubids, and Delhi would be kind of on the Ayyubids are really good, but they have the issue with their landmarks, and Abbasid too. Having only 2 landmarks is a massive handicap in FFA. It's gonna set you back. Nomad says, GG, terrible push from me. Was banging my head against the Japanese medics for so long I lost concentration. Yeah. Hey, Wookiee, you played great, man. You were a tyrant. If you had a better spawn, Wookiee, I think you would have won the game. If you had been in a corner. The fact that you were like in the middle was doom. All right, folks. Thank you all. Drop a like on the way out. We'll see you next time. And that is going to be it. Congrats to Hot Somali for winning the tournament earlier. That was a lot of fun. GG, well played. Appreciate you all. Adios, my friends.